This is some good presentation we got here.
Well, we want to be surprised too.
Yeah, this is exciting for us. Yeah. It's the Popeyes One Piece collab. People lining up all over the place trying to get their Szechuan sauce, gum blueberry blaster, or something in the Thousand Sunny Super Soaker, or whatever else.
Everything you just named is better than what they did, I think. Well, they did gum fruit lemonade. Yesterday we tried via Uber. And we had 3 drivers cancel. The third one called me and he was like, dude, this place is fucking nuts. Like, I've been waiting for 30 minutes. I got up to the front and they told me they don't have anything One Piece.
And they also have many videos showing the lines of people at Popeyes trying to get their hands on it, trying to get that treasure for themselves to sell it on Facebook Marketplace for $250.
$250 was the cheapest we found on Facebook.
Yep.
So then, get this. I messaged Uber yesterday because Popeyes doesn't do what they're supposed to do when you don't have the items. They don't cancel it on Uber. They do not cancel the order, so I have to, which means I still get charged. Yeah. So I reach out to Uber support. They were like, we got you, no problem. This morning, I tried again through Uber. Popeyes calls, we don't have the items. Won't cancel the order. I have to cancel. Uber goes, fuck you. You have to pay for it. They already started the order. I was like, here's where they said they don't have the items. And they were like, they made your meal. And I talked to 4 people at customer support. I paid for the goddamn thing. They won't take it back.
Really?
I am either going to sue them or charge it back. I'm not sure which yet, but I'm pissed.
Just do both.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
awesome.
Uber, fuck Popeyes, fuck everybody involved in this, except for One Piece.
That is crazy,
Yeah, let's pull it out.
Let's get in there.
So this is the Luffy Bento box.
Luffy Bento.
It is $14.99 plus tax. It comes with the mac and cheese.
Nice.
The chopper cupcake cheese.
There's no actual box.
Well, there is.
We just don't have it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, is that the box?
I've seen, no, this is just Popeye's box. I've seen, there's the plastic bento box, and then I've seen they have this with like Luffy swirls on it. We don't get either of those.
No, they ran out.
So it's just 2 pieces of chicken.
Popeye's chicken.
Wow. Now, if you're sitting there going, man, I wish they had everything, I've got good news for you. Chelsea's walking in that door in a minute with another one.
Yeah.
Because did I send everybody to try to get them and forget to communicate when someone did? Yes.
But it's good because maybe she'll get the coveted Luffy Popeyes box.
Yes. We are shooting every shot we can.
And we can turn around and sell it for a huge 100 million berry bounty on Facebook.
We could just make $200 by flipping it real quick.
This makes sense though, because the one that was $250 was more the paper box. The ones I saw that were the actual plastic bento box were $500 plus.
Oh wow!
That
we could be in the big green pretty soon.
They
I don't like
say
this
whatever
one.
they want on Facebook Market.
Yeah, it doesn't mean people are buying. That's true.
I know they are selling.
Yeah, that's fair.
the thing.
All right, so you get 2 pieces of chicken.
Well, you get 1 drum
and 1 whole chicken.
1 whole piece.
That's crazy.
That's cool. This is Chopper. This is his leg, and this is
Chopper after his sensu beans.
After he takes one of the rumble balls.
And then they turned him into a cupcake. Is that, I haven't watched One Piece really, is a cupcake a significant item to Chopper?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
Not really.
Sure, right.
He's really sweet. Like, he's a sweet guy.
He's just sweet. Yeah, alright, let's try the chicken.
Are you going for the low one?
I'm gonna take a bite of the drum first,
Here,
I guess.
I'll go into this one. I guess this is just a Popeyes
Can you
review.
grab some paper towels or something?
I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't had their drums, I don't think. Kinda good. That's pretty
I
good.
was about to say, I can't tell you the last time in my life I ate Popeyes chicken. That kind of slaps.
They go kind of crazy.
Because you gotta go when it opens to get the good stuff.
The fact that, how long of a drive was this?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh.
Well, from this Popeyes 2 here.
To
like
me, yeah.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
That is still hot and crispy. Like the crunch on that's insane.
Bro, this drum goes
Popeyes can make some goddamn chicken, dude. I'm now excited they're bringing more. This is crazy.
I thought for sure this would be some mid-ass shit, like some actual forgettable garbage. It's going nuts. This is nice. You think they did it special for Luffy?
Probably not normally this good. Oh my. Let me break out this mac and cheese.
Yeah, let's get disappointed now that we're happy.
Did they give you a utensil?
A spork. Smells like mac and cheese. You're just gonna finish your drumstick? That's a good idea.
It's very good. I feel like I'm part of the crew. Is that good?
That's good.
Is it really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my. Popeyes, you've done it again.
Didn't Popeyes win our chicken?
The chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
But they're
The bracket.
You might recall in season 1, this channel, when we did the normal chicken tenders tier list, they were F tier.
Oh, were they?
This chicken's not good.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It was actually inedible.
Yeah, because I remember what we said was their nuggets too. Ass.
Terrible.
They did the sandwich and the tenders very differently, so the tenders were shit. I know this chicken is not exactly what this video is about, but it is unreal.
Mac and
Good
cheese.
mac and cheese too. It's well seasoned.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Tell it to them.
We don't have anything cool One Piece related, but damn it, it's a decent meal. That's a kind of a good meal.
Damn. Also, wait. Side note. I realized we did the new Whopper. We need to do new Burger King. I didn't realize they changed a bunch of their menu items.
What did they
You
change?
wouldn't believe what their nuggets look like. I'm gonna show you a picture, and you're gonna pass out.
Yeah,
Let me get it.
This had better be fucking good because that was a really hard sell on these chicken nuggets.
Are you like sponsored by Burger King? What's going on?
No, fuck Burger King.
Man, I'm really surprised by how good this meal is. Of all the collab meals we've had, this is the tastiest one.
See this picture?
You haven't even had any of the new stuff yet. You're just eating Popeyes.
But they thought it's Popeyes because the food's good. You might think you're looking at McDonald's nuggets. You're not.
Those Burger King?
That's Burger King's new nuggets.
Show Danny. He won't believe it.
It's McDonald's, but Burger King. It looks like McDonald's, don't even lie.
I thought they were going to be doing backflips or something. The way you were like, you'll
It's
never
a
believe
picture.
what these
We
nuggets
don't know
look
what
like.
they're doing.
They
It's
look
not a
like
video.
nuggets that exist already.
All right, shut up.
All right.
That's why we're...
Power up with your devil fruit juice.
So what is the flavor?
Damn, that goes crazy to it. They're really cooking over there.
Oh no, they need to put this at Swig.
Wait a minute.
What is the gum
Yeah,
gum
what-
flavor?
I don't know.
Nobody knows, but now we can't go in the ocean.
That was so good.
What is the... I'll do the research.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
No.
Okay.
You can't tell from flavor.
Not really.
Maybe
You
like
should-
a
You should try that though.
raspberry?
Yeah, it's some
Oh
kind.
no. Oh yeah. Blue raspberry, lemonade,
Blue
and
raspberry.
pineapple, blue raspberry, orange, and lemon.
They
That's
crushed it.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's juice, baby.
Yeah, that's
that's
good.
good.
That's very good. Man, I truly expected we'd be getting in here with like the fucking water poop fruit, like the diarrhea Magellan meal or something, but this is really good.
Well, you don't know yet. That might come later.
That might be this. They should treat it like the bean boozles they used to do with the jelly beans, where it's like you might get the gum
Oh,
fruit,
yeah.
you might get the poo fruit.
That's
like you
true.
don't know.
Everything's really impressive.
I
right now.
can't imagine I'm going to be impressed by this. This is where I think it all falls apart.
They're calling that a cupcake.
They are calling it a cupcake, and it kind of just looks like.
It's a lot of
Let me
just-
like pull some out here.
a lot of frosting. That's not bad.
Pink little cake, some sprinkles.
It doesn't look bad.
They give you the feeling of chopper.
It's not bad. It just
Yeah.
doesn't stand up to the hype of the other 3 items we had.
It's just very.
Great news, guys! We got the
One piece Popeye deal. Please tell me it came with the.
Is it in the bento box?
Please, please.
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
It's
Is that it? That is it.
It's got the fucking 1,000 sunny buns on the
that's right,
side.
Pasco County.
You fucking did. Look at this shit.
Oh, he's got two. She's got 2 of them.
All right, now here's the best thing. Aaron already knew that other people had it. Chelsea already knew. Zach has no fucking idea that we have One Piece bento boxes. He's coming in all excited. Oh my.
Is the presentation different?
It is nicer. It's all in one. Luffy would like that. All right, now we can do the real review here. We got Luffy on the front.
Yes.
Popeyes X One Piece on the back. Not as good as all the cheeky anime collabs, which you can check at the link in the description. We got Solo Leveling, we got Chainsaw Man, we got Your Mother.
Damn right.
We got
that old broad in there. Trapped
that battle axe.
Trapped her soul in a bar of soap.
Sitting there going, please
Let me
you got
out.
rubber all over your butt.
You guys should make a prison realm bar.
What else we got in here that's different? I mean, I didn't get a drummy last time, so I'm gonna eat that.
Enjoy your drummy. It's good, right?
Do you hear that?
I do hear that.
Dude, Popeye goes crazy.
That was such a good crunch.
This is like the freshest stuff too. Like they were smiley. They made this chicken for you guys.
They were
I don't believe
so fresh at the one I went to that when I pulled up, I sat in the driveway for 5 minutes with
I
no
got
answer.
there 30 minutes early.
I went, hey. For like 5 minutes and the woman was laughing and I went, what?
Yeah, that's really good.
It's delicious.
I didn't know they had game like that. That is lethal swag.
I would say this is the worst thing in the collab.
And it's not even bad.
No, it's not. It's just unoffensive.
It was just mid. Which is crazy because like in any other collab, this would probably be the superstar because everything else is mid.
I completely agree. In all the other collabs we've had, this clears.
Yeah.
And it's,
The weakest
I guess
part here.
all we're naming in the collab though is the box and the lemonade.
Yeah.
Compared to Popeye's chicken and mac and cheese, all of the collabs suck.
I am thoroughly impressed. I would say it's not worth waiting in like a 45-minute line.
No. What are you people doing that drives you to go wait in these
Scalping.
lines?
It's scalping.
They're selling them for $500 on
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace.
Who's
Literally.
buying that? Like, what drives? Is somebody buying that?
Let's
Or
auction off the ones you guys ate out of.
We-
See
we-
how much we can get.
We should legitimately list these two like actual one-piece boxes
And
for
just
$250
see what
to
happens.
just to see if anyone bites. We don't have to sell it to
You
them.
should list the other ones who would be like the one piece meal was in this.
I ate a one-piece meal out of this.
That's a great idea.
Just for like 50.
All right, so we'll try listing them.
Yeah, try listing them. We'll let you know how that goes.
Dude, I know we keep saying it. That mac and cheese, that chicken,
Very good.
just unreal.
Very, very good.
I should stop eating it. All right, would you say this is the best anime collab we've had so far?
I think comfortably. I can't think of any other like even just general collab meal we've had that's this good.
The
Forget about the
sweetie sauce.
sweetie meal.
Oh,
yeah.
the sweetie.
The sweetie meal where like she sold you McDonald's food. Nothing new.
Well, she had the sauce, the sweetie and sour or
Yep.
something.
Wait, are these different colors?
That one's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Awesome job, Popeyes.
Good
Keep
work.
It up.
Good
If
work.
If you're watching this Popeyes corporate and you want to do a Popeyes X Cheeky collab, you let us know.
Yeah,
we'll
you-
soap this up.
Damn right. I go crazy. All right.
We did it. We just got to turn the cameras back on when Zach walks in. I want his reactions.
It's in his hands. No, it's Wawa.
Did you get the plastic pinto or
No, that is Popeyes.
No, they didn't give me the special
Oh,
one.
they gave him the non Luffy boxes.
Yeah.
So what happened, Zach, was I sent a bunch of people to Popeyes.
And then we
not to tell
we
anybody
have a
when
bunch.
the others got to Popeyes.
Yeah.
But the good news, Zach. Look at all this.
We did get some loot. You're a big One Piece fan.
I am. I want one.
Your reward for getting that bento box is to see this bento box.
Actually,
Oh, he got the box too. Oh, did you get the box?
Well, let him have the one piece box.
Whoa! Shit.
We all got it.
No, not Aaron. This is what Aaron got.
Far enough. They said you don't know.
No spoilers yet.
Fake fan.
How would you like a piece of chicken?
I got my own.
All right.
He was prepared.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Zach, the collab was great because the chicken and mac and cheese was good.
Extremely good.
The lemonade, delicious. The cupcake.
Don't. He has to watch the video. Don't tell
Oh,
him.
sorry.
Spoiling it.
Yeah.
I wonder how the cupcake was.
And we made almost $1,000 off the boxes.
Oh yeah. Well, and if we can get 50 for each of these, it's
Yeah.
probably over.
Is there more Popeyes?
Chase, you're a big One Piece fan. How does this make you feel? 1 to 10.
7.
Awesome, dude.
nice.
That's a glowing
That's
review.
huge.
Oh, it says meet now, adventure later.
Nice.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, it was good. Wow. Actually, huge wow. A massive batch of Epstein files just dropped in hot, fresh off the battle bus here from the top turnbuckle out of nowhere. Like, I didn't think we'd even see any more with the DOJ putting up that huge stink even recently about like how courts can't force them to release it, this and that. It seemed like this was never going to happen because getting them to comply with the law was like pulling teeth. So they were a month late, but they actually released like millions of Epstein files. And there are huge, disgusting, evil things that have been uncovered in this latest batch of Epstein files. This time around, it's a little different than their previous release where there were hundreds of pages of blacked out redactions and that was basically it. This is what you saw with the Epstein files, except I thought that was going to make the camera go black. You get the idea. It was basically just staring into the fucking void. It was just pitch black because everything was redacted. It was just a lot of nothing. But even amidst that nothing, they were so fucking incompetent that they left in the ability to unredact the files yourself, where people were able to catch them breaking the law, where a lot of the redacted names were not names of victims. They were various other things, and a lot of the redactions were clearly not victims. Sometimes it even seemed like the redactions were there to protect the names of potential clients and perpetrators, which again is a complete violation of the Epstein Files Transparency Act that they were supposed to be following. But again, even with them farting out completely blacked out pages to protect these pedophiles in power, there were still a lot of huge revelations that came from this, such as co-conspirators that for some reason they never pursued. We don't know who they were because their names have been redacted conveniently, but we learned that there were co-conspirators they were investigating, and I guess they just let the leads dry up and then just said, fiddlesticks, they're gone. Now time to pretend they don't exist. Like Kash Patel under oath lying about it. Perjury Patel, by the way, still not punished for it. And speaking of unpunished, you know who else has been unpunished? Every fucking Epstein client, all of these rapists and pedophiles, all of them still just getting away with these unthinkable crimes. No one being handcuffed and thrown in the slammer. Doesn't even seem like they're pursuing any investigations or anything into it. Across 2 administrations now, no fucking arrests outside of Maxwell, who Trump has done everything in his power to ensure she is treated like a queen at a new summer camp that she now resides at. Barely even a fucking prison. This is lunacy of the highest caliber. Now anyway, I know I'm getting kind of sidetracked here with like the previously on Dragon Ball Z with this whole saga. The most recent batch of Epstein files came out a couple hours ago. Millions of files, so people are still combing through them, but what they are finding is alarming. Trump's name, of course, is all over these files. His name appears more in these Epstein files than Green Eggs and Ham appeared in the fucking Green Eggs and Ham Dr. Seuss book. His name is everywhere with numerous allegations about terrible, awful things. Some things we had heard little bits and pieces about from previous Epstein releases, but this one has significantly more, including this FBI report that claims Trump has been compromised by Israel, which anyone who's been paying attention to this administration shouldn't really be surprised at. I don't think anyone heard that and recoiled in their chair going, what? If anyone's followed everything that's been going on in regards to Trump and Israel, it should be no surprise that the FBI believed he was compromised, is compromised as well, most likely. But this is, again, new information that is hitting the public here from official sources in these Epstein files. These are big. Another huge name appearing in here is Bill Gates. So Bill Gates had an exchange with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's been known for a long time Bill Gates was associated with Jeffrey Epstein, but this information here is new that talks about how he contracted an STD apparently and had asked Jeffrey Epstein to provide him with antibiotics that he could secretly dose Melinda with. He had contracted it from Russian girls apparently. Another massive name coming in is Elon Musk, who had an email chain with Jeffrey Epstein that was in these files about him trying to plan a visit to Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he seemed to want to find the wildest party, the best time to come through to the island, and he was trying to make plans to go visit the island. These new files also expose blatant lies that a lot of really powerful people tried to peddle to get themselves out of hot water in regards to their close connection to Jeffrey Epstein, like Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is Trump's commerce secretary, and he claimed he cut ties with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005, yet in these files we can clearly see he was emailing Epstein in 2012 planning a trip out there, saying, "Hi Jeff, we are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head over to St. Bart on Monday at some point. Where are you located? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? I have another couple, Michael and Mary Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children. 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Thanks, Howard." What a disgusting freak. He's even listing out the ages of the children that are joining them on their planned trip to Epstein's Island. This is in 2012. That's quite a few years after 2005, Howard. Seems like you told a big-time fib. Howard said that he had visited Epstein's house in 2005, but it culminated with him getting the heebie-jeebies. He called him gross and said that was basically kaput. That was the end of his relationship with Epstein. He washed his hands of him back in 2005, but that clearly wasn't true now, was it, Howard? These emails are from 2012, planning a trip out there and making a very odd mention of a bunch of children and their ages that will be joining you to Epstein's Island. Howard Lutnick is your U.S. Secretary of Commerce under Trump right now. This is your Commerce Secretary. And he is one of many very powerful politicians whom you'll find in these new Epstein files and previous Epstein files as well. These are just a few of many names, new names as well, very powerful people who appear in these files with alleged horrible, horrible things that they have done in connection with Jeffrey Epstein and the island. It is a big, big deal. This is undoubtedly just the tip of the iceberg here. This latest batch was millions of files, so there is still a lot of information out there that hasn't been adequately combed through, and still what we are learning right now is heinous. And I feel like it should be pretty obvious that there needs to be investigations conducted here, and maybe a little bit of fucking justice. Maybe some of these evil fucking demons getting arrested, perhaps. Why are none of these people in these Epstein files even being looked into at all? Why does Kash Patel lie under oath about there not being an Epstein list or clients or like co-conspirators when we now have all this available evidence that confirms there definitely were co-conspirators? There definitely are clients. And there is nothing being done, not in this administration, not the previous administration, to hold any of them accountable or find them. This is a huge deal that nobody should be trying to like minimize the importance of. For some reason, people are trying to pretend as though this is something we should just like brush aside, move on from the whole Epstein fiasco. That is craziness. There are people in the most powerful positions of government right now that are rapists and pedophiles that have got away with unthinkable crimes, and they need to be held accountable. We have so much information here. We have so many names, and we need them to be investigated. We need justice. I don't know why so many people are so okay with being governed by these monsters. It's baffling to me. It actually boggles my fucking mind. This latest batch shows even more evidence, shines even more light on these terrible, terrible things that unfolded here, and the close connections a lot of powerful people had to Epstein and the island. I'll continue to look into the files and see what else turns up from all of this. I'll be, of course, keeping my finger on the pulse of it, and I highly encourage all of you to be paying very close attention to it and the people named in these Epstein files, and the people that try and defend it as well. That is unacceptable. This is indefensible. There's no excuse for it. So anyway, wanted to just give you an update here. That's really about it. See ya. Wolf versus Fat Bags Hardcore. Oh, it's a championship match. Clone's clone better come out. Is that Chuck Wood? That's Chuck Wood in the back. I see the cane. Hey. Is that Chuck Wood's son? What song is this? Yeah, Fat Bags! Oh, he's got a shit stain on his shirt. Yeah, baby. He don't care about no poop stain. Hey, it's his parents. Nice! Yeah, Fat Bags! That's my son! He's real fat! Yeah!
And it is a fans bring the weapons match.
Fans bring the weapons match? That's like some Chris from Prank Invasion shit. It's mommy makeout day at the UPW. This one fan brought an AR-15.
Competitor entering the
Looks like Fat Bags has a big advantage this time. They illegally downloaded this song and the audio quality reflects it. Chuck Woods never paid a dime for anything. I don't think anyone cares about Wolf. No one's going crazy for him. Oh, it's fingerless gloves! No! Oh, shit! Cool belt. We found this at Party City. They'll be fighting over it. God, how many fucking chains and straps does Wolf have on? Looks like Sora's get up from Kingdom Hearts. All kinds of zippers and shit. Yeah!
Come on, I can't hear.
Yes! Get him, Wolf! Or, Fat Bags. Oh! These fucking idiots. All they have is stop signs and roadblocks that they stole from down the road from a construction site. What are the water bottles for? You know, for the championship hardcore match, I gotta say, I was expecting a little more. The fuck is that, a boxing glove on a stick?
Moist sweat smell in the ring.
nearly killed that kid. Oh, it's getting dangerous. Hide the children. Wolf's gone mad. Can somebody toss my boy Fat Bags a real weapon? Did anyone bring a flail? You got him, Fat Bags. Yeah! Yeah, no one's ever taken one of those and survived. Man, the crowd is getting way closer than they bargained for with these seats. When it said Splash Zone, it meant fucking Splash Zone. Just start throwing spectators at him. It's gotta feel like shit wrestling like this for fans that are laughing at you. Just openly to your face. Where's Fat Bags? He's planning for his sneak attack from the air. Oh god, no! He just stole some dude's crutches. Show mercy, Fat Bags. Oh, he's gonna shove it right up his ass. No! I like to imagine that was totally improv. He just saw like a man with crutches and stole it from him. Now that man's eating the fucking pavement in the background because he can't get up. All because Fat Bags needed an improvised weapon. There you go, you filthy animal. I wish it hit a car that was driving by. Boo! Team Fat Bags, he was robbed. What, double acting gum? GM, I see. What? What's going on? This double acting GM looks like Ed Sheeran in a disguise, trying not to look like Ed Sheeran. Kiss him! Kiss the GM! Oh no. Please kiss Fat Bags! Oh, come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, give Wolf and Bags a big round of applause.
Yeah, baby! Now that's what two warriors going at it looks like. Yeah! Yes! In life, there is no debuff greater than growing up with a big, pathetic loser as a father. It is just setting you up for a bad time, and I feel really bad for the kid you're about to learn about here, because his father is just a complete total weenie. His dad is directly involving his son in his fraudulent business, which is scamming people for Pokemon cards.
We gotta make sure that everybody's getting what they paid for. You don't want anybody mad.
Alright, so pay, and then we'll do...
I'm trying to do it nice and safe. I don't wanna ruin their cards.
Wait, okay.
Professor Research, Black Rose Training, Rescue Board, Buddy Poet, Evie, and I thought it was a good.
Dude hits the foghorn leghorn there. Well, I saw. Anyway, this is another whatnot scammer, but this one's a little different because he's turned the scamming business into a family deal. So he actually has his son going through the chat and even opening packs for the chat that normal people have spent real money on under the impression that they are legitimate, untampered packs, but in reality they are resealed, meaning this goober, this fucking slime, went through, took out all of the hits, but then put a bunch of shitty cards in there and resealed it, and is now selling them for full price, well, scalper price, which is even higher than full price, to unsuspecting victims on Whatnot. And you can even see in this first pack here, packs do not open like that typically. These packs are fucking falling apart. And it's not like some conspiracy theory that people upset they didn't get big hits from are making up. He even gets caught towards the end of this, where he repackaged the pack incorrectly and he just says, bud, we got caught. And so then he starts talking about how they got caught red-handed, telling his son that they're gonna have to, stop for a little while and wait till people leave because, well, they just got their scam exposed. So he is literally teaching his kid how to be a piece of shit, like him. That is the legacy he is leaving behind to his son, how to scam people for Pokemon cards. Is there anything more pitiful? What a fucking embarrassing loser of a father.
Be careful,
Oh,
okay?
shoot,
Don't worry
okay,
about it.
it's fine.
Just be careful with the cards. Can everyone tap the screen and get some hearts for these guys? Thank you so much, Bedazzled. Wow. That is love.
This is a problem heavy. You're doing this very sudden. It's a blessing. Oh, luck. Pokemon, luck. Share this live stream to us.
Yes, share this live stream. Thank you so much, guys. You guys deserve the world. I'm happy you're doing this with your son. It's a blessing. Thank you so much, guys. Almost. Remember, you got to keep it there. Is it a hit? Is it a hit? Almost.
It's so sickeningly shameless. Not only does he use his son to open and peddle these fake resealed packs to people that have bought them, he also uses his son as a marketing tool, telling people like, oh, look how wholesome this is. Dad and his boy just opening some packs, this is our little homegrown business. Thanks for supporting. Make sure to share this stream. Give us a lot of hearts. Support us. This is really good stuff right here, guys. So want to thank you. You guys are kind of like part of our family too now. You know that. Make sure to share our Whatnot stream so that way more people can buy these resealed packs. Come on, guys. It's me and my son. Me and my boy Junior here. Come on.
Only do Pokemon. We do baseball and football.
This is just no
What's
luck.
up with these packs, dude? I wish I knew.
I guess we're just not having any luck.
I mean, hey, if you wanna get us the hits, I mean, please, we'll be more than willing to take them. That's why I always tell him to not take it off camera so that you guys don't think anything. It means the hits are incoming. Exactly. I say grass.
If you love eating shit, well, he had some great news for you because not only does he scam you with Pokemon cards, sounds like he also does it with sports cards too. Holly jolly, Christmas has come early. Now this is when the chat started to realize something fishy was going on. The packs kept opening in really suspicious ways. The crazy thing is, people that buy packs through Whatnot, they've definitely opened some themselves. You can immediately recognize that there is something awry with the way these packs are just fucking disintegrating at the slightest movement of it. These packs just fucking blow up like it's Team Fortress 2 and you just got insta-gibbed. There's something off. And not only that, there are no hits. It's only shits. It's very suspicious, and now he's trying to convince them, it's just, we're hitting a dry spell here. It's just really unlucky. Jeez, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say. This is my son, by the way. It's really wholesome stuff. You wouldn't be mean to him, right? He's the one opening packs. Also, he's trying to convince people that there's nothing shady going on because everything stays on camera. He's like, this is what I teach my son. We got to make sure everything is above board. No, you know, silliness with the cards going off screen because we don't want anyone to think that we're scamming you with the old switcheroo or something. It's all right there in your face, up close and personal. Like that proves anything. It's a fucking resealed pack. It doesn't matter. You didn't have to bring it off screen to scam. You had already scammed before ever going live.
All right. Now, if this doesn't work, these packs have to be refilled.
Excuse me?
Pokey. All right. Yeah. Hope for
These packs have to be resealed. All right, Pokey. I mean, if you actually feel that way, I mean, that's fine. I mean.
All right. Let's just do that. Don't say that.
No, it's fine, Wick. Don't even worry about it. We're not defending ourselves. We I mean, yeah, we don't do that stuff. I mean, we could stop the stream right now. Honestly, we don't do that. But if anything, we are literally a part of it. We support the community so much. Like we are actually collectors. We are we are collectors. Trust me. We have plenty. We don't need to reseal anything. We have our own stuff.
The fuck are you blabbering about? What are you even saying? No, resealing? Resealing? I can't even pronounce that word. I've never seen it. I don't know what that means. No, we wouldn't do anything like that. We're collectors. We have our own stuff. We wouldn't reseal. The fuck does that even mean? You're collectors, you have your own stuff, you don't need to reseal. It has nothing to do with anything. This unskippable cutscene here is just the worst fucking dialogue, this mumbo-jumbo that has nothing to do with the scam that he's performing. And he couldn't sound more guilty if he tried. This actually seems like in LA Noire when you have the guiltiest person in front of you. He just keeps going, heh, reseal? Heh, ha, like, you could not sound more nervous.
Just ignore him, dude. Don't worry about that. Not too quick, not too quick.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Oh, look. Oh, no, but they're resealed, though, right?
Finally, nice.
Got a hit. All right, cool.
Finally.
This was their big gotcha moment, slam dunking on the haters here, proving them wrong. You fools thought they were resealed? Check out this turbo hit here. Meanwhile, the card is worth 25 cents. It is still a piece of dog doo-doo. Like, it is still resealed. They just slid something in there that wasn't the standard, like, reverse hollow trash that nobody wants. It is still pennies compared to what they're paying for on these packs.
I can't wait till somebody gets a huge hit so that they can stop talking. That's Black Bolt. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Oh my.
See, you're worried about the wrong thing. Look, show him his cards. Show him his cards. Because they're going to think that you're doing something sketchy. Oh, what is that? Master Ball or no?
Pokeball.
Pokeball. And green. Grass. Oh, wait.
Another Pokeball.
All right, put it in the pack. Yeah, so that's literally what I was just saying about the yeah, we gotta stop, dude. We gotta stop. We got caught right there. We got a Pokeball right behind the energy. Yeah. That was cooked. That was pretty cooked.
This guy is a complete failure in every aspect of life. Not only did he fail at the easiest scam ever of just packing the Pokemon cards in the correct order, he somehow fucked that up. The reason he got caught red-handed there, so much so that not even he could wiggle his way out of it, is because he put the fucking energy in between the hits there. That doesn't happen. That never happens in real packs. And he also thought he turned the stream off when he openly admits to getting caught in his scam. What he is openly admitting to is a crime. It is fraud. He has scammed people out of their hard-earned clams. And he is now admitting to it on camera to his son, telling him, yeah, we gotta stop. We just got caught. That was real bad. We just, yeah, they got us. They really got us on that one, sport.
Yeah. No, we can. Just not right now. Gotta do it later. Gotta make sure all those people get off. And then we do it again. That was pretty bad, dude.
Can't, bro.
We made a good amount, though. We made a great amount.
When he sees his phone, that's when he realized he was still live. So he had planned on just letting this sit and simmer for a little while, so all the people he scammed, he was just going to wait for them to all just, like, go to bed and de-aggro, because they clearly called him out on it. They then knew full well it was a scam, and they've now just heard him admit to it. So his plan was to just wait, so that way they could do it again later to another group of suckers. And he's teaching his son this, by the way. He is treating this like it's a real practice that he is now involving his son in. This is what he is teaching his kid. That is sad. I feel terrible for the kid to have this loser as their dad. That shit sucks. And he's bragging about how much money they made doing it. Talking about they made a great amount doing it. You know, hold your head up high, son. We did great with the scam today. It's so awful, man. It's so fucking awful. This guy super sucks. Terrible father. Absolutely horrible. That's really about it. So, yeah. I think I got it working. We'll see. Haven't had any issues for a little bit now, off stream. And I tried running it with OBS and everything, still no issues. But I already know now that I'm streaming, gonna be nothing but issues, I just feel it. You know if they fixed anything? Not that I know of. I just changed a lot of things on my end. And redid a ton of things to try and make it work. Yeah, I think I got it working today. I spent enough hours on it, so... here's hoping that it's fully fixed. Speed up the gameplay again. I'm not changing anything. I finally got it working without crashing. I'm not changing it. Everything is staying exactly how it is. How you finding the game? The game's good. I don't like it as much as Eternal though. But we're still early. I will also say I did it off stream when I've been troubleshooting. But I'm not really loving, like, the pseudo-open map that they have in the last mission. I feel like that's going... That was something they talked about a lot, so I feel like there's going to be a lot of those. It was really boring. I really like this weapon. It shoots just a giant bowling ball at them. Does a ton of damage. Rise Bros FOV so low. I crank mine games way better. Brother, it's maxed. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. It might not be maxed anymore after all the changes. Let me see. Oh, yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm not touching anything. It's working. I'm not touching anything. I'm taking no risks. Did they fix the game? Nope. I did. I agree, 200% is more fun. It's just I'm not risking it. The last thing I want to do is have this shit crash again. But I agree, setting it to 200% was much more fun. No shot! Wait, that spitball? Really? Oh, now I got the heal from it.
No more tricks, old king.
Novik! No! I just upgraded that. This might actually be useful now. No! Magic missile! Nice. A very rare Doomslayer line.
It's wired to a detonator.
Who gives a fuck? It's the Doomslayer. I feel bad for the bomb if it tries to blow up inside of him.
He's after something. You saw that. Part is incomplete. It's
I like how the power of a god, they still say, stronger than maybe you.
Don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
Damn. I am really missing these shots right now. Oh, come on, stop hitting him. I'm looking at... Stop hitting this guy! Jesus, brother, just move! How about that? Just move! Quit eating it! Christ! No! Oh, really? What are your thoughts? The game's good. I already know I'm gonna hate the next mech mission though. Like this is what I said last night. The mech and the dragon are fun for a mission, but I already know there's multiple missions with them, and it's just kind of tedious. Especially the dragon, holy fuck. That's where the speed needs to be high. I just don't want to risk a crash. I finally got it fucking working, I really don't want to risk crashing. The amount of times I just get fucking flanked is crazy. Dirty bastards. Huh? You love to see that, don't you? Oh shit. Close shave. Almost didn't get that. The recharge time was far too low. Ooh.
Inside the forge.
Nice. God, I hate that guy. I am liking this grenade launcher. Nice and clean.
Agadon Hunter identified.
Oh! This guy's new? That's very nice, finally. Didn't expect that. That's on me. Too much dip on my chip. Shouldn't have done that. Very nice. Oh shit. Whew. Man, I am absolutely fucking him. That combo, even without charging, is just so good. Nice. Whoa, whoa! Didn't see the flaming heads, Jesus. Those do so much damage. So far, that's like the strongest enemy in the game, is those flying flaming heads. My god. Oh god, this is bad. That's my shield gone. Ah! Fucking neuter one of these in the back, I could tell. They're the only things that do, like, actual consistent damage. No shot! I missed that? Damn, they went crazy on me over there. How did I miss? Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. Okay, should be fine now. I say that and then I immediately get shot in the back. That's crazy. How are you still alive? There, finally. Holy. Nope, this is default. Everything. Well, the difficulty's nightmare. The speed is default. I'm not taking any chances setting it back to 200%, even though I like 200% much more. Feels a lot better. Oh, my shield. I didn't know he had a combo like that. That damage still seemed really good. I missed that parry, which is embarrassing, but whatever. Wait. Why am I all the way back here? I'm going to do more magic. Brother, we're doing magic all the time on skill check. Speaking of card games, though, let me run something by people. I'm curious. I want to take a temperature here. I have been absolutely fucking glued to watching card scammers, particularly Pokemon, like on Whatnot and just across like shorts and all that shit. I absolutely hate scalpers. I love watching the videos though, and like all the fights and shit at Pokemon card restocks at Target and at the Pokemon vending machines. So I was wondering, I don't know if this is like a worthwhile thing to do or not. I know it's not going to make like a difference in the grand scheme of scalping, but just because so many people cannot get Pokemon boxes at all, I was wondering if it'd be worth, since I don't really open boxes anymore, if I started like, or not started, registered as a card business so I could buy wholesale and just sell, well, just sell wholesale but like slightly above so that way I don't lose money on every box. That way people can always in perpetuity get wholesale. As opposed to like Prismatic Evolutions, a box being $1,000. Okay. That's a pretty positive response to it. What's the catch? There's no catch. I just absolutely hate the state of card games. I'm a huge Magic guy, but I can literally not recommend Magic to IRL friends because it's way too expensive. It is just too expensive, straight up. And Pokemon's even worse. How much is a box supposed to be? It varies from sets, but in Pokemon, from what I know, a lot of wholesale, most boxes wholesale are like $160. And right now, Prismatic Evolutions and a few others are like 700 to 1,000 plus per box because of scalpers. So what a lot of people, in Pokemon in particular, what I've learned, the reason why it gets so out of control there is because a lot of people buy like 1,000, but this is exaggeratory, not everyone's buying 1,000, but like what'll happen is they'll buy like 1,000 boxes, squat on them, so that way the supply is much lower and then drives up the price. So then more and more people want it, but they can't find it, so they pay more, and it just becomes this cycle until eventually it spirals to what we have now. But they are literally like $160 wholesale. Would you do anything special? Sign boxes? Not really. I just want to have it as an option so that way people can actually get into the card games. So I just, in perpetuity, sell everything at just slightly above wholesale, no matter what. So like, if I had this for Prismatic Evolutions, they would still be at wholesale prices. Of course, doesn't make a dent in the scalping market, but I'd have buy limits in place. Probably the way I'd do it is I'd make it like one box purchase per account per week or something like that. So that way, like, scalpers can't exploit it, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to do anti-scalping measures, but There's definitely ways of doing it. How would you ensure that a scalper isn't buying shit? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I'd be able to, like, I wouldn't be able to vet every single buyer. But I could do a purchase limit of, like, 1 box per card. Or per account, whatever. And then whatever X amount of time, like a week or whatever. So then if it is going to be a scalper, they get 1 box at wholesale. 2 boxes, maybe. Like in 2 weeks. What if they have 2 accounts? By account, I meant like credit card account. Like credit card number. Because you can do that. There are sellers that actually have that in place. So you can do that per credit card. And if a scalper is going to use multiple cards, there's nothing I can do to stop that. But it's at least a step. Definitely worth a shot. I'll look more into it. I just really want to do something to try and help the card community not be an absolute fucking shambles and be legitimately too expensive for anybody to get into. Because it's disgusting. It's actually fucking disgusting. So just be wholesale perpetuity. Make them verify ID so they can have multiple accounts. I don't like that, because I don't like giving all that kind of private information. Like, I don't like ID verification on shit. I wouldn't do that. I can just limit it to cards, I'm sure. There's definitely ways. This is still just like a napkin idea for something nice to do. So I'll figure more out about it. I'm gonna go pee real quick, though. No! You dirty bastard! Wow, he sent my ass all the way back to Narnia. Wow. Okay.
This the energy.
That's my shield!
Svara. Nim unve anme. Veseque.
That's the same spell from the mummy when she reads from the Book of the Dead.
Anme.
Yes. Come alive for me. That's so cool. This is gonna be runes, I bet. Because I still haven't unlocked runes and I'm like 10 missions deep. Oh, close. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. Jesus. I don't know, I'm kind of liking the flail now. That is a lot of armor it just gave me back. Thanks for the ammo, Bob. How's the game been? Game's good. It is good. Hell! HE double hockey stick? No! No, don't take us there. Ah! Whoa, this guy's new. Oh yeah, they saw that. They said we want no fucking part of that. We'll take ourselves out. Don't mind us. Nope. Huge. They really thought. God damn it. Ooh. Thank you. Easy enough.
Hellfire core identified.
I should have checked if there was anything in there before doing that. I'm not gonna lie, there might have been a secret. There's supposed to be no music. Nope. I'm probably gonna have to reload to fix that bug, unfortunately. I was hoping it'd be fixed. Almost. He's got to be close. There we go. Nice and easy. What did I get for that? Fucking anything? Ah, a ruby. All that for a ruby. I keep getting hit by something behind. There's always just like a little enemy that hits me. Oh my god, 2 lives. What the fuck hit me from that? Uh-oh. Damn it. There you go, I'll take the ammo. Oh boy. That's fucking awful. Oh my god. Switch to the right gun, please. There we go.
It still holds the charge. You can use it to get the other admin online.
What the fuck is happening? Help! Help! Why did that happen? What's your favorite part of this game? I really like the guns.
Autopilot engaged. System reboot.
I just wish it was mainly about the guns, but it's more so about the parry melee. Take that! Yeah! Oh, I'm really fucking cooking. You're next, pussy. Woohoo! Oh, it's so pretty. Man, I fucking hate these mech missions. It's just so boring. It's like cool looking, and if you only had to do this one time, it'd be fine. But if this is gonna be like a big part, what would you rate it out of 10? Is it worth the 70? I might give it out of 10. Right now, I'd probably give it like a 7. I'm really fucking cooking them. God, the way I just sensed that shot was coming there. No, I got greedy. Oh, that was stupid. I got so greedy there. I thought I could stun him before that it hit. Tons of little guys wandering around here. I'll take that armor. You'll have to see it.
Creed has called a meeting with me. Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
No, don't prepare the dragon. Belay that order, please. Oh, god damn it. Oh well. It was only a matter of time. Screen Rant rated this 10 out of 10 all-around triumph. Like I said, I could see this being some people's favorite Doom game. Like, if you don't really like the super fast pace of Eternal, this is, like, probably perfect for you. Oh, how'd I miss? That's so cringe, I can't believe I missed that parry. But I don't know how anyone could like the mech and dragon sections. They are boring. Like, really boring. They're visually very cool, and if they were a one-time thing, that'd be great, but they are not a one-time thing.
Communications are jammed.
Does Doom Dark Ages do anything better than Eternal? Yes, it does one thing that I think is much better here than Eternal. The story. I actually really like the cutscenes here. I think they've done a great job with that. But everything else I do prefer Eternal. Oh man. We had such a good run, our first crash of the night. I knew it was coming. I knew the second I closed it to get the music back because of the music bug, we'd experience this. I knew it. We had a really good run though. 3 hours, no crash. I'm really hoping that doesn't open the floodgates to constant crashing now. Yep, I know about that, Cheetah. I've done the integrated graphics as well. Again, I've had it working all day. That was our first crash. Hopefully just a fluke. God, oh my god, what am I doing? I was so afraid. It does not like this. It doesn't like this gun. I don't know what to do about that. That's crazy. Even at its worst, with all the crashing yesterday, I didn't have that problem. Yep. I think our goose is cooked now. I have this semblance, like the concept of an idea. Do I have to pick up the gun? I do. It's main objective. Okay. I can try... I don't know if this is a skippable scene. Because it's not the scene that's crashing it, it's it trying to bring up the tutorial. Let's turn that off. Surely there's an accessibility thing for that, right? Okay, can't turn off tutorial, I don't think. You have to go back to the main menu. Okay. How else should I try this? I'm gonna try skipping and maybe getting through the tutorial fast enough. Can't skip it. That's so fucked. Yep, we're cooked. Yeah, can't skip it. Okay, well if I can turn it off in the main menu, maybe we can get rid of that. We had a really good run. We had a really good run. You didn't parry the crash. He's so right. Okay, tutorials off. Maybe we can still salvage this. But there's no tutorials, we should be fine. We're fine. Does this mirror this game look significantly easier? It is. It is significantly easier than 2016 and Eternal. Even when you put everything to max and the parry timing window to like the lowest it'll go, it's still pretty easy. We were doing it last night, which is fine. And it's a word they used a few times as well. It really feels like they wanted to make this a very accessible game, which not usually my taste, but for a lot of other people, I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. Really? You can't be fucking serious. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? Oh! I killed myself! I should really just stick with ball and chain. I am just constantly getting myself killed with just rockets. But I just spend so much on it. It feels like such a waste not to use it. There's gotta be a way to get back up top, right? No, it looks like I'm only going down. I just missed so much up top, all because he didn't grab that fucking ledge. Oh my god, I missed a Wraith Stone. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. I don't remember how I got up top. Can I just retrace my steps? There's a jump pad. Not in the elevator there wasn't. And I can't go back. Nope. Looks like that Wraith Stone's just gonna have to stay put. What a disaster. That is so sad. Wait, 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 there's a jump pad! Where is that launching me? Oh my god! Stop. I can't make that. Oh, I see. I don't need to make that. I guess I can just go this way. Oh boy, I missed that. Out of ammo, I forgot to... whatever. What? And he crashes. Only with tutorial. A tutorial popped up and it crashed my game 3 times, so I turned tutorials off and it's been smooth sailing. I don't need the tutorial anyway. Oh god. Is it really going to be the same objectives every time as well?
You're reading the whole wrong. Those tentacles are ripping the station apart.
Come back. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. I'm not dipping my chip. There you go.
All hell gates closed.
All tentacles have been cleared. Threat neutralized.
We did it! Oh, now she's canoodling with the Sentinel fat guy. Unlucky. All that work. For what? That's in the gameplay. I think Eternal's better, but I think Dark Age is really satisfying. I enjoy it. I like it. I just don't like it as much. Like, I feel like if I had never played Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, this would feel great. And it still feels fine. Like, it's not bad or anything. I do like it. It's just so different from the two that I really, really like, especially Eternal, that I can't help but just compare it to that. Yeah, this is by far the best weapon. I thought the rocket launcher had a chance to be stronger. It does not. This is just the best weapon. Ooh, that's new. Whoa! I had to just eat that. There we go. Played it a little safe at the end there.
We found a control switch.
No, 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 no! Back-to-back dragon missions? No way, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's even worse. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. No. Okay, thank God. I misunderstood. I thought I was gonna have to do... Nope. That's exactly what I thought it was.
We need to wake it up. Makers have given us directions.
Yeah! Oh. He's using different ones. I'm here! Okay, didn't expect that. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect there to be an invisible guy. That was news to me. That was a great prank. He really did get me good with that one. That one had the whole class laughing. Man, the way I just fucked that guy was a thing of beauty. Holy. What I really don't understand is the point of these things. They don't do anything, they don't fight back, they just run, and that's it. You don't get anything for killing him other than health. I guess you can get challenge stuff. But it really just feels like it's there just for something to do during the fly. Are there side quests that connected and contribute to the main story while also being a mini-story themselves in this game? Brother, it's Doom. Doom guy swimming is new, I must say. Well, you take that shit right back and don't say it, because it's not new. It was in Eternal as well, but it was better in Eternal because you could dash. So you could actually go through the water fast. This is fucking miserable anytime you go in the water. I don't think it's fair people call this one slower than the other ones when you can speed this game up so much. It is better at 200% speed. I did that last night. At 200% speed, max projectile velocity, and minimum parry window, it's definitely more fun, but it is still slower. Like, there is no weapon juggling or anything like that. So, no matter how you spin it, it is slower than Eternal. But that does help, and I think the game's I think that is the optimal way of playing this. The only reason I'm not doing it right now is because I'm worried it's going to crash my game. That is the sole reason. We've already had a few crashes tonight, and I just don't feel like fucking with it. Yes, wake it up. Let it rise. Yes. Do it. Anywhere in particular, or just... Climb in there and shoot yourself off of it. Oh wow. BFC. This is the game's version of the BFG, nice. That's pretty nice. There was definitely ammo back there I didn't pick up on. 100% there was. No doubt in my mind. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. This is the slowest swimming I've ever fucking experienced. And there's no way to do it faster. Oh my god. Dulu? That is so hype. See, that's what I'm saying. The one thing this game does better than Doom Eternal in 2016 is the cutscenes. Like, having an actual, like, pretty deep story and a lot of cutscenes, I think it's pretty hype.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Please stop putting me in water! If you're going to give me no options to swim faster, stop putting me in it! Please!
Signal detected.
Fuck! Oh wait, it's scripted. Oh, thank God. There it is. The new melee weapon. The Dread Mace, huh? Will it be better than the flail? Probably not. Well, it did just one-shot that. Looking good. Thoughts so far? The game's fine. It's good. It's just not. Oh, and there goes all the shit. Who cares? It's just not as good as the previous two Doom games. It's definitely the weakest of the trilogy so far. Oh, that was really unlucky. Eek. You got that shit farted real quick. Wow. What's the best weapon? The ball and chain. I forgot what it's called. Whoops. But that weapon is way, way, way stronger than the rest. Super shoddy, fully upgraded, 1,000 times better. You're trolling. Oh, you're so fucking cringe. Even if it does more damage, which I have no doubt it will, the ball and chain is so much faster, you get a full charge on every parry and you can spam it. There's no shot that the... We'll try. I'll do it. But it's just not even gonna be close. There's no way. This is. It's just gonna be too fast. There's no way the super shotty can match it. The super shotty with Knives parry is broken. Knives did seem like it could be really good. I'm liking the turret though. But I assure you, the fucking ball and chain, it is. I'm gonna fully upgrade this. We'll see. But I just don't see a world where it's gonna outclass the ball and chain. Oh my god, I have no money. I just noticed. Oh, I have so many rubies, but no clams. Ah! So much fart, but no poop. Why? Alright, let's see. Let's see if this can beat ball and chain. I would be very surprised if it does. That was a lot of damage. Okay. It is a lot of damage. Perhaps it is better. Ball and chain is 2 shots, this one's 1. Holy, what the fuck? That's cringe and you know it. Oh my god. That is so much damage. That is so nice. There we go. Someone just won it. Hold on 1 second, we can go in here. Now how in the fuck? I don't care, I'm done. I don't need it anyway. I don't feel like tinkering. The only reason I'd get the gold is just to, oh my god, now I'm stuck in here until I... Fuck, I don't care about getting the secret though! Shit! Oh, you didn't climb. You sick bastard. I have to go through the whole goddamn rotation again! No, no, no! Clutch. Actually built different. Oh, forget about the brain guy. What? That hit? But did that get around the rock? Oh my god, what the fuck? How? Really? I didn't kill him in time. That was pretty smooth. Man, I am absolutely fucking slapping him right now. The super shotty does feel good. So this and ball and chain by far the best weapons in the game, and it's not close. Still can't afford that. Also, I might just go back to flail. Flail's so good. I don't know, this feels nice though, actually. Maybe I will just stick with it. I just need a little bit more gold. Holy. Wow. That poor guy. You know he's mad. Holy shit. Oh my. Is this the main Cthulhu? Yeah, I think it is. We hitched a ride with you earlier. Much obliged. Thanks for the Reddit gold, stranger. Why would it bother eating me? I'll never understand that shit. That's like the only thing it could do to give me a chance to kill it. It could just crush me in its fucking hand and I could do nothing about it. I have to melee! Man, there's a lot of bad boys here. Would have been a great opportunity to use the DFC if I had thought of it right now. I'll do it. Actually, no I won't. These are shielded guys. They won't take any damage. I'm gonna do it. I missed. I didn't miss, by the way. That was a practical joke. Oh, the face cam just overheated, huh? Oh, it has been a bit of a long stream, huh? 6 hours so far? Hold on. Just gotta let it cool down for a sec. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing right now. Anything could be happening! It's been like that for a while. How long? Actually, it's a really good opportunity to turn the air down. I think that's the reason this keeps overheating in like 6 hours. Man, that's so sad we don't get to fight him. We have a giant fucking mech and we don't get to fight Cthulhu? Maybe this just gives him like a really bad tummy ache. Voice crack, tummy ache. That'd be such a missed opportunity. The mech shit is so boring, this would at least be visually cool. No! What have they done to you? Oh my god, I am cooking! Woo! This would be the first time I've ever seen Doomslayer directly touch somebody. Even in Doom Eternal, when he grabs the guy's keycard, he never touches the guy, only the keycard. And then yanks him by it.
She has the spirit of an ancient sentinel god within her.
Why, though? Why does she have that?
Descendants of this realm. Here her energy becomes fully realized.
Oh! Wait, what? I didn't expect that. There's a head under there?
Be honest.
Not just a tinier helmet? He looks kind of like Guts.
We should kill him.
No, he's trapping me in a Pokeball! Damn! No, come back, wait! Fat Sentinel guy, come back! I forgot his name. Creed! Creed, come back! We need you now! Set that floating chair to turbo drive.
Bishop Creed.
Yes?
Where is Thera?
She's at home playing games.
There was a struggle.
He's blaming me. We're being framed! This design, like this dude design, face-wise, I'm talking face-wise, is like iconic for just true patriot. Like, the Guts, Titus from Warhammer 40k, and now Doomslayer, they all just look so similar. Face of Valor, yeah. Nice, the three-piece. Now, far be it from me to question the work of the devil himself here. Could he not have just, like, put a bunch of bullets in his head, cut his head off, slit his throat, smashed his skull, and fucking curb stomp him? Would that not have been more effective than trapping him in a bubble with octopuses, like, beaming it? You know what I mean?
Rip and tear until it is done.
Oh, the curse! The curse! It's the Dutchman's curse! Oh, whoa. Wait, I didn't expect that. Wait, that can't be what he looks like post-curse, though, right? Because in 2016 and Eternal, you can still catch a glimpse of him through the helmet. Yeah, I keep hearing, well, not keep hearing. I just heard about World of Tanks with like a loot box inside of a loot box inside of a loot box. But I heard about it during this stream, so I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but that sounds crazy.
Payment required.
Hey! Keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh, if I could have just got that fucking melee off, I actually would have survived. Alright, that was a little too hog wild. That was so clutch. Yeah, I do that now. Uh-oh. I'm stuck on the wall. Mid-melee. Mid-melee, you can't be serious. You are not serious.
Rally to bridge.
We needed that kill. What other ammo am I missing? Skull. I was missing skull ammo. I don't use that at all. We're turning this bitch around. I love that. That's so good.
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
They fixed my helmet. That's amazing. Thanks, guys, for the ritual. God, imagine he just drops a thanks. Man, I hate how I keep missing my melee on them. That's where you're hiding, huh? Oh, that's cringe. Instantly killed the leader. Holy. I love the auto turret, man. I think that shit just goes crazy. I've got him. How many more? This ship is open! Here I come! The dragon is visually cool, but is really fucking boring to play.
Prince Ezric, please, help me. I could still be of service.
You dirty bastard, I know what you've done. You make me sick. Holy shit, the combo I just laid down on this man.
I only did what was asked of me.
Whoa! That's cool. Oh, you got so fucking lucky. Take that, Creed. No! I didn't expect that.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead. I can bring you Prince Azri.
Oh, now he's serious. Phase 2. Oh, too slow. Can I break that or no? I don't think I can. Okay, just have to wait. Uh-oh. Close shave.
You owe your power to the minutes.
Really? I lost him. I can't fucking find. I couldn't fucking find him.
World at peace.
That's so cringe. Almost there. That's so bad. Caught me sleeping. Oh my god, how am I getting hit by that? A close call. We got him though.
Wait. Thera. Azric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her.
Out of the question. I'll kill him at full strength. Good shit. Kind of illuminate. Gotta get a little jog in, move around a little bit. I've been going for 7.5 hours. 2 more missions. Well, this says final battle, but there's another mission after it, so I have to doubt it. I think it's lying. Oh, it's about to be the tag team. Let's go, Novik.
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
So the Cthulhu stuff had zero relevance to the overarching story. That's not true. We rode on his butt cheeks through the portal. And that is the only purpose he served. Oh, and his friends used mind zapping to control us for a second, for actually 1 second. Oh, unlucky. It's such a shame you didn't get to fight Cthulhu. Ugh. How would you rank the 3 Doom games? For this trilogy, Doom Eternal, Doom 2016, and this. Like, well, I think this is the weakest one in the series. Oh, in this trilogy. I still do like it. Like, it's still good. Oh, I spoke too soon. You do get to fight Cthulhu. Kind of. It's Hybrid Cthulhu. You dirty rat. Old one. Oh. You got that ability, huh? Oh! Thought he projected somewhere. Take that, old one. Nice. Easy enough. Next, probably the witch. Oh, the witch for last? I'm even more dangerous outside of the mech. The mech is a crutch.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
That's so true. You're so right, bro. Oh. Oh my god, he's hitting quick. Wait a minute, he kind of cooked. He's still no match for the auto turret. Oh, I hate that move. The auto turret actually just fucks him. Immediately fucks him. He should really stop using projectiles. I can't believe I missed that. Nice, great fight, brother. I'm assuming phase 2? Oh my god, he's got eyes in his palms. Oh! Jinkies! Oh, now you just look pathetic. Now you just look stupid. Put that away. Ugh. God, you look real dumb. No! I didn't bust the... I didn't break the thing in front of him. I thought I would. Ugh. Oh my god! What is going on? What am I doing? There we go. That's better. No, I lost. Phase 3. Oh, Witch probably betrays him. No, it's my dragon! Oh, he's gonna kill my dragon here for sure. You could have just kept breathing fire, man, you know that? You clearly didn't have a good answer for the fire. You could have just kept doing that. See, and that's why there's a strong argument for Pokemon trainers. Actual phase 3. Maybe. Oh. No, it didn't come back in time. What the fuck was that scream? He was in a lot of pain. Oh no. Scary. Gotcha. You little bitch. Oh man, I was really beating that ass. Show him mercy. He knew not what he was doing. If we kill him, we're just like him. Imagine if they pulled out that cliche. Now there's nothing that separates us from the demons.
Azric's life signal is still active.
Yeah, no shit.
Transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
We saved her, though. That's big. Wow, you never really see the Doomslayer care about something or someone.
Are you alright?
Better than alright. Look how strong she is now.
I am.
Bye, Novik. No, I didn't mean to dash. Scary. Holy shit. What? What? Where is it? Oh, God, there it is. Hold on. Need to finish this protein bar. I'm gonna forget about it. What kind of bar is it? Clean protein bar. I've been really liking these. These are real good. I've only seen them at Walmart. Meh, it lowers your testosterone. Oh, what? A protein bar? This isn't like a soy protein bar or anything. This is like the most simple protein bar. Yep, it's just whey. You're gonna ruin your semen retention. For sure. You can grow titties with that shit, bro. Yeah, that'll do it to you. We looked up the whole soy, estrogen, all that on stream, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. In general. Again, this one's not a soy protein bar or anything, but I thought we looked it up. It would take a lot. Yeah, it's something like soy does like raise estrogen, but it takes a ton for it to make like a noticeable difference or some shit. I don't remember. Oh well. But yeah, I'm not a big soy guy. Yeah, the music is fine, but now that I'm at the end of the game, there hasn't been a single time where a track stood out to me. They all just kind of fall into the background, unfortunately. Like, it's nothing like in 2016 or Eternal where, like, you will hear a track and you're like, man, that's going on the fucking workout playlist.
Approaching.
It's been bugged too for half the game. That too. There's a bug in the game where the music will just turn off sometimes. And you have to restart to make it come back. Absurd. Oh my god, that's so sad that my melee hit that guy. What the fuck? Oh, that's so unlucky. He got that off right before I hit the ground. There we go. Easy enough. Wait, there's another one? Oh boy, oh boy. I have to kill the witch. I was just gonna leave it, but I can't. Where is she? Oh. Oh! Brother, come on, man. Oh my god! Thank you.
Adler's ship is taking off.
That was the first time we've had a double champion there. That might be the last arena before final boss. He's got to be so mad. It was not the final arena.
Locking on Asterix signal.
Evidently.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes it.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Witch time. Oh, it's a double fight. That's new. Oh, for some reason my melee didn't go off. She's gotta be tired of that. Oh, that was scary. There we go. Take that! Oh, that was like a hard, record stop.
Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end. Ah! Ah!
The way he screams is great. Oh, I didn't mean to shield dash. Almost there. Gotcha. First try. Azaric and the Witch absolutely biblically smacked down on Nightmare difficulty. 30-year-old man still fucks butt the old-fashioned way. Oh my god, it's a Cthulhu thing! Imagine a Wilhelm scream. Hey, I shot you earlier. I blew that man's head off. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's a good shot. We did it! Now we've ensured the cycle of hell invading and hurting us will continue forever! But on the flip side, that means we get to rip and tear forever, too. Woo! Humans #1! Demons very low on the tier list. But we're great! We did it!
Any word?
No one has seen him since the assault.
We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel.
Everyone's just so afraid of him.
Things about you.
Thank you, sir.
What did you do, man? You didn't do anything.
The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word, He was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with him.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
To him, the people of Argentanur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Now he just lives down here just killing endlessly.
Targets identified.
Nice. That was good. It was about 11 hours-ish. An 11-hour campaign, roughly. How was it? The game was good. This is what I said earlier, and I feel like a lot of people will probably feel the same way. If this game came out and we never got 2016 or Eternal, I think people would really, really, really love it. Like no matter what, because it is a good game, but it's not as good as 2016 and Eternal. So it is kind of a step back in that regard. At least for my tastes, it is. Like the parrying and the melee, like it's cool in the beginning, but it's just kind of much slower than all the mechanics for 2016 and Eternal. And like the weapons, you don't need to change weapons ever. I did most of the game with just ball and chain and super shoddy. You never need to like juggle weapons or change weapons for a fight or anything. It's pretty straightforward. Also, the mech and dragon levels, no matter how, like, even if this is your favorite Doom game, which I think a lot of people it might be, if you don't like the very fast-paced action of like 2016 and Eternal, I feel like no matter what, you will not like the mech and dragon sections past the initial hype of it. Because they are boring. Like, the mechanics for the mech and the dragon are rough. You did seem like you were enjoying it more at 200% speed before all the crashing. Yes, that's another thing. I do think this game is played optimally at 200% speed, or 150% speed, whatever it was. I forgot the cap. Voice crack. Forgot the cap. That felt nice. That made it a lot more exciting. Would you say the final boss and story of this is better than Eternal at least? Yes. This game, I think, is much better than 2016 and Eternal in the story department. Like, the cutscenes are great, and the bosses were more fun. I actually liked the bosses in this far more than Eternal. 100%, yeah. Music, it's a step down. I think everyone knew that was going to be the case. The music is not memorable, but it's fine. Like, it's decent. Like, it's not bad. No, the guns are great. Like, I think the guns are super cool. They did an amazing job with the guns. It's just the gameplay doesn't necessitate you using them. You can just pick one gun and stay with it for the whole playthrough and you are totally fine. Because then you can just always parry, and then whatever your rune is will pretty much kill everything forever, and then you just melee. So you don't even really need to do much with your guns. Like, for example, my favorite guns were the skull ones. And you probably didn't see me use them for more than like 10 minutes total. Skillup said the opposite. He thought this game's story was really boring and unnecessary. That's crazy to me because the story was actually really hype. So many of the scenes in the story were so fucking cool. I thought that was a massive step up. I don't know why he wouldn't like the story. Like, it's not the most well-written story. It's very simplistic. It's a very serviceable story, but it is just hype. This game or Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, they are nowhere close to even being comparable. But if you're asking me which one I liked more, even knowing they're not the same kind of game, it was Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. That game was fucking special to me, man. That meant something to me, man. I'll tell you that much. But, like, I enjoyed this. I did enjoy this. I mean, I just pumped a 9-hour stream into this shit. Of course I liked it. I just didn't like it as much as the previous two Doom games is all. And that happens. There's nothing wrong with that. Happens. Oh yeah, the crash is inexcusable. That's just fucking terrible. Yeah, that made it miserable. We have got to iron out these launches. 100%, yeah. Do you have fun is the real question. If the answer is yes, then it's worth it. Absolutely. And I did have fun. I did have a very good time, actually. Is it the result of Doom community being 50-50 on Eternal? No, it's the result of them always trying something different. Like, Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are two very, very different games. And now, Doom 2016, Eternal, and Doom Dark Ages, this is very different from the previous two. They really like to mix it up. And I appreciate that. This one just wasn't exactly for my tastes. Is the super shotgun good? It's my favorite Doom gun, so I need to ensure they didn't butcher my boy. Strongest weapon in the game. Really, it felt like the strongest it's ever been in this game. Was it worth the double purchase? No, not really. Like, it's a good game, but spending a collective $100 or $200 on it because I had to buy it twice? No. But I did really like it. I don't think any game's worth spending fucking $200 on. Why didn't you do this with Dragon's Dogma 2? That game I literally couldn't get to start. This one would just have crashing every 10 minutes. So I knew I could get this to eventually work. Dragon's Dogma 2 literally would not even start for me. That one just felt very different. I spent 2 hours literally not even seeing a second of the game. Your final rating for Doom Dark Ages? I'd comfortably give it like I'd give it like an 8. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Just the weakest of the three is all. You ever been to a dog show with the sole purpose of arguing with the other dudes there about how your dog is the most exotic? What do you mean, no? What's wrong with you? You off your gourd or something? This is what sane, healthy people do.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Why? Because it's exotic. This right here, everybody has. This right here, nobody has. Exotic is something. I got the
Ain't nobody got this, though.
Everybody got bluffy.
Nobody got this.
Wake that nigga up.
And exotic got the smash mug, not the long snout.
Long snout? How you figure? That's them two fingers.
Snout.
He can breathe. Wait. You got a tail? You got a tail? You got a tail? Oh, shit.
It's pure chaos here at the Westminster Dog Show. It's going nuts. There's blood and guts everywhere, and there will be no survivors. Like, this is like a lot of hostility here at the dog presentation. It's like listening to Bills fans and Chiefs fans arguing. All this while holding dogs that they're treating like pieces of jewelry. Specifically, the dude that looks like the Rizzler was set to Wumbo and then found cocaine. The guy that's really like fucking steaming. He just keeps going on about how exotic his dog is and how no one has it as he's like showing it off like a luxury car.
No high rear though.
This ain't high rear.
Stand them
You
up.
crazy?
Stand that dog up. Stop pulling that rear back.
Not putting no rear
Pulling
back.
that rear back.
Let's do a side shot.
Pulling that rear
Side
back.
shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot.
Buddy tries to call him out for high rear, looking to throw a flag on the play like, nah, it's disqualification, rear too high. And then he's like, high rear, that's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. I do say, my good chap, that is outlandish. It's this whole thing is so absurd, and I feel horrible for the dogs here. They all look like they have been bred for the sole purpose of being in these kind of shows from these fucking weirdos. So I imagine they probably have like a lot of health problems. Like, it's no secret this kind of garbage can cause a lot of like genetic issues in them, and it's very sad. Especially the one that the protagonist here, the main character, is really liking to show off. That poor dog looks like one of the fucking Guardians from Ghostbusters when the main villain shows up. In the way that they're handling the dogs, it's like they don't even view them as a living, breathing creature. They are truly just an accessory that they are trying to win a competition with, and that's all. It's so fucking weird. Now, you may have heard the guy in a coke-fueled frenzy throw down the gauntlet saying, side shot. He is now challenging his heckler here to a side profile showdown. And in the dog world, that's like saying parlay to a pirate. It must be honored. So now they're about to do a side profile 1v1 here on Rust to see whose dog is the most exotic.
Pull him to the side.
Let's go. Side shot.
Put that motherfucker to the side, bro.
Waiting for.
Let's see that shit. Fuck
Hold
the
on,
judge saying. You talking that shit.
I'm gonna talk
what
that
the judge
shit.
saying. You talking that shit. Let's see that shit. Let's see that shit. That shit got that chihuahua face. That shit ain't got a bully face. That shit got chihuahua face. That's a fluffy chihuahua, nigga.
It is.
Fuck out of here.
It is.
Get talking that shit.
Get that fake. Look at that
You know what I'm
Rico.
saying?
Oh shit.
Talking that shit.
Wrong ass bus. Get that fucking bus out of here.
This is high-level dog management right here from the owners. Did you see that technique? He turns his dog to the side and immediately hits the Ric Flair woos, woo, over and over again. Like, did you see that? What happened? This is some impressively pathetic stuff here. I don't know how these dudes go home and look themselves in the mirror without tears in their eyes, crying at the fact that they're such huge fucking losers. That is shocking to me. Even the dogs look embarrassed to be there with them.
Get that puss out of here, baby. Come on, man. Get that puss out of here.
Your dog's scared, fam. Your dog is scared.
Man, be scared.
Your dog is scared.
He's still more exotic than yours, though.
You wish.
He's still more exotic than
Long
yours.
hair don't make it exotic, bro. That's a chow.
What it makes
That's
it
a
then?
chow.
What it makes it then?
That's a chow.
What it makes it then? Do you have it?
That's
no.
a hairy
Do you
mud.
have
Show
it?
the pedigree.
Do you have it?
Show the pedigree.
Ant-Man, baby.
Ain't no fucking fluffy billies,
Ant-Man, baby.
I can't believe a fight didn't break out right there between those two. The second he called for the pedigree check, oh man, I thought there was gonna be some haymakers swinging there. I thought that was about to get real pugilistic real quick.
Ant-Man all day.
Yeah, show the pedigree. Show the pedigree. Show the bloodline. There's somewhere down there. There's some fucking fluffy down there.
Baby.
Ain't no babe. Ain't nothing babe look like that. Not like babe look like that, bro. Not like babe look like that.
I know what I did. I know what I did.
It don't look like it.
It don't have to look like it. Don't
You know
worry.
what I'm saying?
Get ready for what's coming, though. Get ready for what's coming.
Oh, I'm ready.
Man's out here talking like he's in the NBA championship game. Get ready for what's coming. I'm dunking from the free throw line like Air Jordan. I swear to God. Brother, calm down. You're at a dog show. Get ready for what's coming. Mayan calendar predicted end of the world's 2012. Guess what? It's 2025. I'm shutting the world down with my dog right here. You're not ready for this.
We're waiting.
Get ready.
There won't be no long snout shit.
This ain't what snout? What snout? What snout?
That shit more Yorkie than bully.
Let's see who can run and come back without breathing.
That shit more Yorkie than bully.
Let's see who can run and come back.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see who can
My
run
dog
and come
fully
back.
functional.
He's functional as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? None of
Fully
that
functional.
bullshit.
That's good, baby. Get that clout off of Bluffy. Get that clout off of the Bluffy, my God.
I don't need clout.
Sure.
I don't need clout. Real bulls back in style. That ain't no fucking bull.
Yeah.
That ain't no fucking bull.
Yeah, hell yeah, it ain't no bull, baby.
Fuck out of here. That shit mutt.
These owners are getting so feral there for a second. I thought they were about to start eating their dogs there for a moment. Just like actually like, oh yeah, not functional. Well, he can run there and back. And he also tastes great. And then just takes like a bite out of him or something. Shit was going like actually Insano style. This guy's now bubbling over with rage. That ain't no fucking bull! And the other guy's like trying to get on his ass for clout chasing off of his, I think he calls it a bluffy, is what he was saying. I don't really know. But man, they are like actually foaming at the mouth here.
Hell yeah. Let it be a month. Let it be a month. This is a new month. This is the new wave. Look at that front. Come on, baby. Look at that front. I see cameras on this. What about that? Fuck out of here. Get that shit off the table. Fuck out of here.
They looking at that shit because they don't know what the fuck it is. That's why.
They're looking at it
That's
like,
why. They don't know what it is, bro.
This is the
They
new
don't
wave.
know what it is.
Trust me.
They don't know what it is.
Trust me when I tell you. The new wave.
There's just no way it can be this serious. Like, what's on the line? What do you win? A year-long subscription to Chewy or something? Like, I cannot imagine it's worth all of this fuss. These two goofballs are about to blow a gasket. They're arguing like it's an Xbox Live lobby. All over this weird dog show that they're at. Also, apparently this isn't that unusual. 4 years ago, there was an actual brawl at one of these kind of things. This was at something called a bully takeover, which I think is probably like the same competition that we're watching this argument at, since the whole thing they were talking about was like bullies and shit there too. So like, it feels as though like this is less of a dog competition and more of like a place where you can bring your dogs and eat some knuckle sandwiches. It's just such an unlikely event to imagine such a heated argument to arise at, or a violent brawl. And it is a violent brawl. Like, it's like a hockey fight. I can't show you any clips because I think the video would probably get taken down or flagged by YouTube. But like, it's an actual like hockey fight where one guy's grabbing the other guy and they're just fucking exchanging blows. And apparently it was a full brawl. It wasn't just those two, but in that video right there, they were like kind of the centerpiece to all of it. So it's just so weird that these dog shows apparently are so incredibly hostile. Like, maybe all the guys who show up are the ones that are actually neutered, not the dogs, so they just go there with a chip on their shoulder or something. I have no fucking clue. But it is wacky to watch. Anyway, I saw this today and I just had to yap about it a little bit. I don't know what animal there won the competition, but really, there are no winners there. And again, I feel so fucking terrible for those dogs. Not only are the owners just loose cannon, unhinged lunatics, but the way that they have been bred, I think no doubt has led to them having health issues, most likely. And that's just super sad. Anyway, that's about it. So, yeah, Archive sent this to me. So apparently a big thing on Bilibili has been taking YouTube videos and AI generating a Chinese translation for Bilibili. So they've been doing that for me recently.
了一个挺酷的 alpha 男性，我想和你们分享一些他的智慧。万一你们谁恰好是
Now, believe it or not, I did not learn how to speak Chinese. This is not actually me saying those things. That's AI. And based on the one comment I can read without having an account, this guy liked it. So man, I'll start learning Chinese. There's a whole new market out there. This was the alpha video, so even the alphas dubbed in Chinese.
真正男人的傻瓜呢？
软弱的男人每隔15到20分钟就往厕所跑，他们会有点紧张，他们得去拉屎，他们得去撒尿。当你走进公共厕所，看到一个男的正在拉屎。
But is it accurate? I have no fucking clue if it's accurate or not. I have no idea. Not just a robot voice either, it sounds like you. Yeah, the AI dubs are getting really good. They're getting very good. You're going to sue them. Are you kidding me, man? Do you know nothing about copyright law in China? I would get nowhere. What the fuck? Even if I wanted to. Fight AI with AI. Use ChatGPT to translate to Chinese yourself. What I didn't check is if this whole channel is just my videos in Chinese. Let me see. No, it's a wide array of content it seems. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, these channels are called movers. Is that right? That's the terminology.
就没再用过拉臭臭这种词了。我是拉屎，我就是这么干的。也许这家伙一直在那里用屁股放些没响声的小屁，所以他才管那叫拉臭臭。但一个真正的男人可不是那样的。而且，到底谁他妈会每隔15分钟就去一趟
？Hey man, he's kind of spitting. Chinese Charlie kind of going in right now. Find Chinese Markiplier. I don't even know how I would. I only found this because Archive linked it. I don't even know how I'd search for Markiplier on here, but I bet they have Markiplier dubbed in Chinese. Let's see Markiplier talking about Iron Lung, maybe? Let's try that. No, this is his Iron Lung video in general. Oh no, here's an Iron Lung trailer. They just haven't got his more recent Iron Lung content.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I'm very tired. I'm gonna go into the ocean.
What the fuck, he doesn't get a cool Chinese AI voice dub? They not respect him out there? What the hell?
See that question in your eyes? Alone in the...
Yeah, they don't they don't have any AI clones of him? Yeah, let's just try Markiplier in general. Maybe it's more of a newer thing. Here, let's try this one. This one's brand new. Oh, this is his stream.
Hi.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to the stream.
I don't even know what he's saying. It's not in Chinese. There we go. That's the kitten caboodle. Here's the Oreo sweatshirt.
Can you believe there's actually a chance?
Ew. English.
毫无疑问，男人最普遍的自卑来源就是阴茎的大小。人们非常看重你那活的尺寸。毫无疑问，你也听过有人把小阴茎当作脏话来骂人，但很少有人知道，这其实是一种医学诊断，在某些情况下还是一种令人衰弱的疾病。
That's kind of what I was thinking overall there. That's a pretty fucking solid point, honestly. Can't believe you learned Mandarin. I know, it wasn't easy. God bless the Rosetta Stone. They tried to scramble my shit at the Tower of Babylon. Wasn't good enough. This one seems to have done well. Oh, this is about the world's smallest penis. This one did well. That's just pictures of stone wiener.
当我说起好莱坞时
Much better.
你最近首先想到的是什么？可能不再是电影了。我有一种直觉，你可能立刻联想到的是邪恶， 或者是那些牵扯进许多烂事的非常非常糟糕的人。因为好莱坞现在看起来就像个大粪坑，里面全是些真正的混蛋，你知道的，他们干过一些非常恶心的破事儿。Imagine you become a national sensation because of the AI dubs. I don't believe that. I think what's more likely is eventually one of these channels AI dubs my shit into being like heinous, truly heinous, to the point where all of China I am viewed as like the ultimate villain, like fucking Lelouch and Code Geass. I think that's far more likely to happen. How do you know that this isn't it? I guess I don't. I can only go by that one comment with the guy smiling, and then the other one where a guy dropped the stone penis picture. To me, that seems positive. This channel actually has 14,000 videos they're uploading like every 10 minutes. Oh, this is the same one I was just on. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, wait, you're right. They actually uploaded 2 more videos since the last time I checked it a couple minutes ago. Oh my god. 你能相信这周末坦帕竟然有可能下雪吗？外面非常冷，这就是为什么我穿着这件奥利奥毛衣。这是我父母送给我的圣诞礼物。我刚看了铁肺，这是来自 Markiplier 的一个心血之作。It's so true, man. That's what I always say about Mark, to be honest. Who else do they auto-dub into Chinese? Oh, hey, they got the AI one. They stay on top of shit. 哦嚯，他来敲我们的门啦！好莱坞那些来讨糖吃的捣蛋鬼们，带着他们的 AI 作品登场了。现在达伦·阿伦诺夫斯基这位世界知名导演，我敢肯定你至少熟悉他的一些作品。I wouldn't have gone that far. I think we could have done without the slurs, but whatever. I don't remember saying all that. Man, this channel actually does upload infinite videos, huh? Try XQC, he must sound wild. Oh, do they have XQC on here, you think? You think this channel does XQC?
Hello, the consciousness...
Nope, English, cringe. Maybe this one?
You have all the...
Come on, show some respect. Give this man an AI-generated Mandarin dub. This is sad. If I was XQC, I'd be pissed. Oh, this looks like it'll be dubbed.
There it is.
Nope. What the fuck? Is it just me they AI dub?
We already got some dough ready.
God. Jiminy Christmas! Where are my fellow Mandarin-speaking brothers in here? Let me go to this channel and let me see. Because this one seems to be the main one that's doing the AI dub. He's already uploaded 2 new videos in the last 4 minutes. Is this sort by newest here? Okay. Let me see who I see. That Phil Spencer?
游戏行业正处于重大变革之中，主机生命周期 RAM 短，向未来的更新软件惊人特性，你一定会想看到。最后的稍后，我们将讨论那个避而不谈的主要问题，也就是
Colt Eastwood? I'm not super familiar. I think if it's not this channel, it's not going to be AI dubbed. That's my guess. Based on our very limited amount of searching here. What's crazy is I think all of these are still uploaded within that last 2 days, yeah. February 3rd, that's crazy. Epstein files, baby.
从这里开始，情况只会变得越来越糟。我们要继续深入研究目前这300万份文件。我们主要讨论了亿万富翁们如何谎称与爱泼斯坦的关系，或者如何在草案中遭到敲诈，最终导致婚姻破裂。我们谈到了 Howard Lutnick， 他是如何谎称没见过爱泼斯坦的，尽管他现在依然否认这一点。我们也谈到了一些针对特朗普和比尔·克林顿的可怕指控，尽管我们明确表示这些内容尚未经证实。现在有些人对这些文件的公开做出了回应，比如埃隆·马斯克，他说没有人比他更努力地争取全面公开爱泼斯坦文件。
Hey, it's doing well over here on Bilibili. He's keeping China up to date on the Epstein files as well. Ugh, I need to have an account to scroll more. Let him know worldwide. Yeah, no, Chinese CoffeeZilla, he's cooking actually. He's cooking. Oh, the AI old people one's here too. They're gonna be dubbed in Chinese, right? 31岁的男人依然用老派的方式朝着云朵挥舞拳头。这儿有一个暖心的故事，跟我一起感叹一下 YouTube 内容目前被 AI 支配的现状吧。
完全都是错误的。
去他妈的爷爷吧！你可 Okay, calm down. Jesus Christ. Charlie in Chinese is a little too aggressive. No Chinese Drew Gooden makes me sad. I think it's just a matter of time. This experiment seems to be going very well for this channel, so I think it's something you're going to see for every YouTuber and streamer pretty soon here. It looks like I was just part of its initial wave. They are literally uploading every couple of minutes. Make a video addressing your new Chinese fans on Bilibili. That's a great idea. Ni hao. Go crazy. iShowSpeed actually has his own Bilibili account that's very popular. Oh, I bet. iShowSpeed makes a lot of sense, though. He literally does unlimited international content. Like, that makes sense. I totally get that. You know, YouTube videos have the auto-translation dubs now, right? I've seen it a couple of times. I don't know if it's a feature that's fully rolled out or not, but I have seen it a couple of times. Oh, can you imagine, though? If for some reason Chinese Charlie takes off over there and there's just the cheeky plugs in there, a bunch of people in China ordering cheeky. Granted, that'd be like like $40 on shipping since we make it in America, but god damn it, would they get some great soap. Make a cheeky collab with Tubi Hero X and Link Click. I actually love both of those, so I'd be super open to that. Both of those shows slap. Do you believe in reincarnation? If you answered no, well then maybe I can present some evidence to the contrary that might make you a believer. What if I told you the soul of Ted Bundy has returned and found a new vessel? He's on TikTok.
Excuse me. My name's Lori.
Alright.
I just think you're one of the most beautiful girls I've ever met.
Oh, thank you.
Could I buy one of those things for you?
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I saw this video earlier today, and it's a doozy here. So, this girl is at a thrift shop, and she started recording because there was some creepy guy following her around like a cartoon character that smelled an apple pie, so he's been like floating towards her, and now he's made his move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you engaged with someone or involved with someone?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm not either.
I'm only 17, so...
Okay, well, that's a good age to be.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not quite that.
Alright.
You can hear how frightened the girl is here. She's extremely uncomfortable and just trying to be, like, dismissive so that way she can get out of this situation here. And the guy is unrelenting. She even mentions that she's 17, underage, and that doesn't faze him even slightly. He even says that's a good age to be. He's like, oh, interesting. Well, you know, good enough for Roblox, good enough for me. You know, on Roblox, you're allowed into some, you know, real spicy games over there. So, you know, it's a good age to be, I guess. I'm not quite that age, you know. Ha 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 ha.
I got injured about a month or so ago. My knee is kind of, I'll show you. It's kind of banged up. I get bitten by a tick, actually.
Now, this is where I drew comparisons to Ted Bundy. He's trying the fake injury riz here, which Ted Bundy was famous for. He used to, like, walk around on crutches sometimes or have a fake cast to lure in more victims, saying, like, I need help doing something. Clearly, I'm injured. Please, can you find it in your heart to lend me some aid here while no one else is willing to? The world is so cruel, and I need a special woman like you to come help me with these chores that I'm no longer able to do. And that's exactly where this mysterious stranger goes here, too. He starts by saying, like, are you engaged with someone? Very not normal thing to ask somebody, by the way. And then she mentions that she's underage. He's like, that's alright, what a great age to be. Hey, you want to check out my fucked up knees over here? Look at this shit. Look how gnarly this is. I got injured a little while ago. Look at these knees. Feast your eyes on an injury. Look at this.
Maybe you can guess which one is bad.
Oh, I have no idea.
You can't
No,
tell?
I can't tell.
It's the right one. Anyway, I live out in the country.
Unfortunately, she failed the minigame of Guess Which Is My Bad Knee. It's a very tough one. Like, that's an old carnival game. There are no real winners there. It's pretty much a lose-lose situation there. This is just so unhinged, so he pulls up his pants to better reveal his knees for this little side quest. Like, come on, take a guess. Which one of these disgusting knees do you think is the one that causes me most issue? Well, you can't tell? Come on, it's clearly the right knee. Look at it. There's pustules popping on it. It looks like a boss's weak spot in Dead Space. Are you even trying to win this game? You can't tell? Look, I hurt myself. My knees are injured. This is no laughing matter. I need your help. Then he hits that classic, like, non sequitur moving on line of, so anyway, he just drops the most, like, insanity imaginable. He's just like, yeah, so anyway, I live out in the middle of nowhere. People will not be able to hear you scream. It's going to be completely isolated from the rest of society. I'm out in the country.
And I got a bunch of stuff that I was kind of trying to keep up on for work, but it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Oh, okay.
It's a paying thing, but it's basically involves getting my stuff out of the garden and processing some things like tomatoes and that kind of stuff.
Right. I'm getting a phone call. I actually have to go.
Okay.
There's a lot more to process here than tomatoes. I think this could have been like a full-blown kidnapping situation here, actually. This is disturbing. So, he's trying to pitch her now on, like, coming to work for him, like, to give him help with carrying things out of the garden and processing tomatoes on his land because he can't tend to it anymore after that tragic knee injury with that bastard tick that latched onto his beautiful knees. And he's trying to, like, lure her in with financial incentive, like it's a paying thing. He also tries to, like, butter her up by trying to, like, buy her something from the thrift shop. So it seems like, and some of the comments pointed this out as well, he is trying to prey on someone he believes needs money, so that way he can take advantage of that and, like, get them out into the middle of nowhere with him. It's like dropping money on the ground and, like, luring it in on the fishing rod, like that episode of SpongeBob with Mr. Krabs. I have to imagine it wouldn't actually be a job that you're signing up for if anyone took him up on this offer here. I bet they would never be seen or heard from again. This was like some, like, dangerous skin-crawling riz here from this guy. Yikes. Very yucky. Good call from her to, like, minimally engage with it and then get the fuck out of there the second she saw an opening and an opportunity to run. Anyway, that's a creepy old guy right there. Just wanted to share that. That's really about it. So, yeah. Well. Look what we have here. 8:30 p.m. on January 7th, the sacred date that was prophesied by the Conformity Gate enthusiasts as being the release date for the secret 9th episode of Stranger Things, the real finale. But bad news, sports fans. Still no pickles. Episode 9 is not here. Still seems to be misplaced. Perhaps they're scrambling to get it to us right now, or maybe this whole thing was a load of big fucking baloney. And in fact, if you check the Stranger Things Instagram account, the real Dirty Dan, they are even seemingly trying to squash it themselves. All episodes are now streaming, like they're all available. There is no episode 9, despite the multiple days of cope, people coming up with crazy evidence to suggest that there's a secret episode, and this is all part of the Duffer Brothers' genius scheme. It's Vecna's final ploy. But now, as the sun sets, reality begins to wash over Conformity Gate like a plague, where they have to come to the hard realization that the Duffer Brothers just kind of fumbled. That's about all she wrote there. Or all she didn't write when it comes to the Duffer Brothers, with all the fucking plot holes here for season 5. And it sucks. You know, it doesn't feel good. It's not like I wanted to say I told you so. Now, of course, I'm not above doing that. I'm 5'6". I'm barely above this desk right now. But, you know, I did tell you so, as did 98% of the people on this planet. But that 2% that really latched on to the titty here of Conformity Gate, it was a sizable movement. Like, thousands and thousands of people. It got big to the point where a lot of people genuinely did buy into it, thinking that there's really a legitimate possibility that there's a secret episode airing tonight.
But that's just not in the cards. That was never on the table. Something similar happened with Sherlock, apparently, but I don't remember that. What I will say, though, is that some of the theories were very entertaining. So at the very least, I think some people at least were able to squeeze a little bit more joy and whimsy out of this whole conformity gate thing in lieu of like a disappointing finale. And like I said, it's not even the worst finale in the world. It did what is oftentimes the most unforgivable sin, and it was mid. It was just okay at best and left a lot to be desired, which is oftentimes worse than just being outright fucking terrible. So a lot of people were trying to come up with an explanation that isn't just like, it's a little flat. And in doing so, I do think they cooked up some very interesting, thought-provoking ideas. Most of them, though, however, I do think were just really grasping at straws. It's coming out January 7th because if you look at this clock and then close your eyes and then fall asleep and then hit yourself in the head with a sledgehammer, you can start to connect the breadcrumbs that the Duffer Brothers have very intentionally, subtly laid for us to find. Oh, it's chef's kiss. It's great. Like, a lot of it had the same energy as people that think they found the winning lottery numbers in their fucking Lucky Charms cereal bowl. So, like, a lot of it wasn't great when it comes to evidence, but some of it I found to be at least compelling to some degree, but there was never any world where they were going to have a secret finale. That is conceptually a terrible idea, to intentionally have your series finale 10 years in the making be not amazing on purpose, so that way you can come back at a later date to surprise everyone with something of higher quality. That's just a fucking terrible idea to tank the reputation for that long, and then even go on like a PR press tour getting spanked by every interviewer and every fan ever, like basically a humiliation tour, only to then come around with a good episode. Like, that whole thing just doesn't make sense. So that was never going to happen. And I'm still pretty surprised that this whole conformity gate idea blew up to this level. So look at it in a more positive light, maybe to shine a little, like, you know, inspirational message on top of that. It shows what a community that's passionate about a project can do when they come together and set their mind to something. In this case, the idea that there's a secret episode. I think that's pretty cool, and ultimately it is harmless. The worst thing that happened is a lot of people got disappointed all over again because their hopes were up because they had watched so many theories and so many videos about it. And when it didn't happen, maybe they were a bit let down again, but it's not the worst thing in the world because I imagine that journey was probably a really fun one to dive into. So, like I said, from the get-go, the whole conformity gate thing is a harmless, you know, movement that was there. Though it is very silly that people genuinely bought into this as something that was going to happen and, like, really grasping onto the most loose of nipples. Like, last night during stream, I had so many people come into my chat telling me how wrong I was on my conformity gate take because Vecna was on Jimmy Fallon and he scratched his head when Jimmy Fallon made a statement about Vecna's death, which is clear evidence that it's not over yet, that kind of thing. That was a little annoying in chat, I'll be honest. But again, it's coming from a place of passion, so you can't even really be mad at that or anything. It's just, you know, maybe going forward, just know, set your expectations that it might be fun to dive into these fan theories, but it's probably not accurate if it like pertains to a secret finale or anything in that regard. That's just not going to happen in any product. It's just not. That being said, though, I think fan theories are sometimes significantly more interesting than the actual lore that the writers come up with. Best example is Darth Jar Jar. I think that is the finest bit of fan theory ever cooked up. Also, Snowpiercer taking place in the Willy Wonka universe. I do love fan theories, and Stranger Things has a very interesting set of fan theories that, unfortunately, were kind of proven wrong throughout Season 5. I'm talking outside of Conformity Gate, but I really do like diving into that kind of stuff for products and IPs that I really like. I think it's very interesting. And honestly, I would really like to see, like, writers kind of lean more on that. Like, they can see these fucking fan theories and shit. I would like if that, like, sparked some kind of inspiration in their noodle, like, well, maybe we use this in some way, or maybe we can flesh this out in some way, and that's a pretty good idea. Like, I think that'd be very cool. I don't see that happen super often, but it would be nice to see, maybe occasionally, for some of the more high-quality fan theories. But now I'm getting off on, like, a side tangent here. Overall, Conformity Gate was a lot of fun to watch from an outside perspective without ever really believing in it. And while it didn't happen, it's not like I'm really celebrating it. I would love if there was a better ending to Stranger Things. It's just, I think it was pretty obvious from jump that that wasn't going to happen. This was the series finale. Anyway, though, no need to yap about it any longer. That's about it. So, yeah. We're finally at that point where I am too old to understand certain trends. And the cracks started to show a few years back with the E meme. Took me a long time to really grasp the concept of E. And now it's morphed into 6-7. That's the new big one. So I brushed up on my studies to learn the etymology of 6-7 and understand it. I had heard about it, some whispers of it during streams where people would make a reference to it and giggle to themselves, and I asked what it was. People would explain it as like derivative of that SpongeBob episode with SpongeBob and Patrick in class and they're laughing about 25, that kind of thing. But as it got bigger and bigger, I started to learn through context clues that wasn't exactly it. So I looked it up, and it's apparently a kid at like a sporting game just said like 6-7 and then did this, and it caught fire recently. Anyway, they say the greatest fear is fear of the unknown, and now that I know 6-7, I don't have to be afraid any longer. Instead, now I can just properly cringe at it. I saw a pretty interesting clip today featuring beloved 6-7 references, and I wanted to share it with all of you because holy fuck, it is a painful watch. Fair warning, it's only coming through on the right channel of the audio.
But football is, you can definitely tell there is a new play caller in town. The offense is looking, the offense is looking a lot more versatile. They're getting their tight end in there with more reps. Still seem really characteristic with the running game, but definitely seeing a lot more passes from Malik Murphy to Trent Walker. And I think even though the game is tied, the offense has looked entirely different, and we'll see how it goes.
Oh. Yikes. Yucky. Yeah, I couldn't do anything to mix the audio together so you could hear it in both channels. I believe that this was just such a miserable thing that videos weren't even meant to capture, that it actually fucking cringed the technology itself and did everything it could in like a self-defense mechanism to try and like spare at least one eardrum here from having to hear this maniac screaming 6-7 at the top of his lungs. So it's pretty clear the group is inebriated. And there's definitely worse, more destructive, more annoying things that drunk people have done on camera. So on the totem pole of degeneracy, this is kinda low. But I gotta tell you, sports fans, there is something particularly embarrassing, something special about the Goob Squad rolling up here with Even Stevens shouting 6-7 at the top of his lungs like it's his war cry, like the last thing he's going to be able to get out on the battlefield. It's just so embarrassing. It is so ass that it's able to elicit an actual fight or flight response just watching this video. Like, again, I only just recently learned the origins of this in the first place, and now seeing it in the state it is here, with adults spamming it like Fortnite emotes in the background of a camera, it just really makes you think. You had the guy looking right down the pipe, straight down the barrel of the camera there, all of his friends getting in on the action, doing this kind of thing. It is an actual symphony of agony. Like, everything that could be awful about a clip is awful here. A reporter just trying to do her job, getting yelled at, like, 2 feet behind her, ear-piercing screeches from this guy whose voice keeps cracking under the desperate weight of his need to be the center of attention by saying popular emote, popular meme. It's all a masterpiece of disaster.
Through the second half of this game.
No, we're live. 6-7! Stop! 6-7! 22 years old, by the way. Look at that.
I bet you thought the clip was done, huh? I pulled the wool over your eyes. No, it actually went on for far longer, unfortunately.
I don't know what the broadcast was. I don't know why it sits on this shot for so long, like why she is forced to stand there in the middle of this miasma of cringe. But my God, my heart breaks for her, because holy shit, every facet of this is awful. From the clear protagonist 6'7" guy who is so pleased with his joke he even starts recording it himself from his own POV, to his sidekick, his lackey friend who comes in to try and do his own thing with another meme screaming help and then doing this. No one seems to care about that. Not even their friends are laughing at that one. So that's a fucking dud. That falls flat. Then he gets full of shame, turns around and leaves. And then somehow one of their other friends is on the floor laughing, tickling his belly like he's going Gear 5 Luffy here. He's just over there laughing so hard, tickling himself because this is so hilarious. And then the one guy who stuck his face in the camera is starting to have a come to Jesus moment where he's like, okay, stop. This guy's 22 years old, by the way. Like, everything here is just perfect from the perspective of agony, like misery on camera. It reminds me of that fucker right in the pussy thing from many moons ago, but at least that had the wherewithal to be short and not, like, drone on endlessly for so long, and it was self-contained. You didn't need like tidbits of lore from outside of it. Like it's not like a Marvel movie where you have to watch like 20 movies or 20 shows to know what's going on in the movie. 6'7", you hear that and you have no idea what it is until you look it up and like connect the dots, follow the breadcrumbs. At least fucker right in the pussy, you knew exactly what that was saying, what that was about, and it was like a flash of lightning, just super quick. One sentence, and then everyone parts ways. They give the mic back, at least in all the ones I saw, and that was that. This, on the other hand, goes on for over a minute. It is a slobber knocker. It overstays its welcome immediately and then stays planted there for another minute longer of just constant 6'7". It is brutal. Anyway, just wanted to share that. That's really about it. See ya. Another day, another pile of corpses littering the street. Brave warriors fighting over Pokemon cards and losing their life in the noble battle to get their greedy paws on it so they can go home and scalp it online for $10. My heart goes out to all those lost souls. Yeah, another brawl has broken out at Costco over Pokemon cards. I swear to God, the Pokemon hobby sends more people to the hospital than motorcycle accidents. Like, it has to be like the most dangerous hobby you can have right now, next to just hitting each other in the head with sledgehammers. Anytime there's a Pokemon drop, you can bet your sweet Bippy someone's dying for it. It's craziness. Nurse Joy is working overtime these days.
Get your fucking homie back right now.
It's been a long time since I've heard the unironic request for someone to hold someone back. You can hear some guy shout, "Hold me back." That was a big meme for a while. He's bringing back the classics with the peacocking, trying to appear bigger than he is. Hold me back, you won't like me when I'm angry. I'll get you with the desserts that you didn't order off the dessert menu. It's gonna be the you don't want it. I'll tell you that much, you don't want it.
Was it you? You shit pepper now? Good.
Unlike the other Pokemon fights we've seen, this one, they were actually coming for scalp. Like, that guy ran up and tried to get him with a soccer kick while he was on the ground. So right now, they're all kind of going for the guy that threw the first, like, open-handed monk strike. And when that wasn't very effective, when he low-rolled on the damage there, everyone then just... they laser focused on this guy. He had the whole Elite Four coming after him. He was looking for gym badges, but all he got was some fucking gym asses here in his face. One of the dudes even went in there with a flying move, got him with the fucking Brave Bird on him. So he like jumped in with like a crazy, like, I think it was a kick that he tried to extend out on, but the guy had already like slipped and lost his balance, so he's kind of like skating around like he was on ice. The whole thing, like this is a level above the other brawls we've seen for Pokemon. Usually it's like, you know, boxing each other out or bumping and grinding a little bit. Maybe like a shove or maybe like a slap. We've seen that before too. But never to this degree. This one's like an actual fight.
Chill. Relax. Get your homie. Go get your boy. Yo, hit the right spot. Get your boy, bro. He fucking shit himself.
Now, I don't have any information on who that badass was that was walking through the middle of this pandemonium smiling, but he was a smooth operator. That's the actual final boss right there. Dude just walks through smiling. Fucking amateurs. As he's going to, like, get Pokemon product. Probably for his kids. That guy doesn't really look like a scalper to me. He doesn't fit the normal scalper MO for Pokemon product. So, I'm on that guy's side. Like, maybe he even set this whole thing up, like, I'll get them fighting each other, so that way they don't have time to go in there and buy up the entire inventory. I can actually get some of these for my kids. I mean, what a hero's quest that would be. Now, to any of you with keen ears, you may have heard one of the scalpers say that someone shit themselves. That's big. You don't usually see the poopy defense employed all that often, and it doesn't look like anyone got knocked out. I just think scalpers are usually just so full of shit that any amount of physical activity just makes them void bowels. That's kind of my theory at this point, because I don't know who there would have been the shitter that would have just released like that. That doesn't really make sense to me. So someone must have just had a fucking loaded cannon in their britches and just deployed. And, of course, I can't confirm. I'm not, the pants police here that's going to go in there and investigate the feces claim. But feels like a weird one to lie about. Like, usually your first instinct during a fight isn't to say, stop, he shit himself. Like, usually when you're saying that, that's like a DEFCON, hey guys, we got an incident, dude shit himself. Now, this could be a Hail Mary defense strategy because no one wants to get covered in poop. Not even the dirtiest pig in the world wants that. So, maybe it was him like, alright, I'm losing the fight, tell him I shit! And then he's like, okay, guys, stop, you can't beat him up anymore, he pooped. He's like, oh, okay, sorry, alright, we'll stop. I mean, it did work. Everyone dispersed after that, everyone went their separate ways, so I mean, it was effective. And maybe that was the idea. Maybe there really was no actual pants shitting there. Doesn't matter. Schrodinger's shit, it worked. Now, I don't know all the details surrounding this, what led up to this altercation, what the whole story is. All I know for sure is they're scalpers. They're obviously scalpers. You wouldn't be fighting in the parking lot of a Costco over Pokemon product if you weren't scalping. So 100% I think everyone here is a scalper. I don't think they were just buying it for personal collection or buying it for their kids or anything, except for the last guy that walks in at the end after all the chaos unfolded. So, fuck them. It's so pathetic. I can't stand scalpers. I really can't. Wow. Yep. Another Pokemon Brawl. Let's go! We're cooking, man. We get a new brawl every couple days now from the Pokemon community. That's not fair to the Pokemon community. These are just the worst parts of it, the fucking scalpers. That's not even fair. No! Why did they move? What? Why'd they remove it? Oh my god, there was a jump kick? Oh no, they just made... Well, there was a jump kick. I have to watch this. I have to find this. There's gotta be a re-upload, right?
Get your fucking homie back right now! Who was it you?
Oh wait, they're actually swinging. Wait, this isn't oh! Oh wait, that's like a real fight. I don't even know if I can watch that on stream. That guy came in there with the fucking flying karate kick. Holy. I thought this was just gonna be another like boxing out situation. No, they're actually battling. That man just used close combat IRL. Because if that's like the last like major blow that's dealt, maybe we can still watch it. No, this would actually probably get me in trouble on YouTube. They are all ganging up on that one guy. One of the guys that was punching him walked away saying, "What the fuck is wrong with people?" What? God, what is wrong with people? Made me punch him in the back of the head when he was walking away. God, what is going on? Just wanted to scalp some Pokemon products. What even happened? I don't know. I can tell you that the guy that started getting blasted by like 9 different dudes there, he was the one who swung first on somebody. So, here, I'll pull up stills, I guess, if I can't show the whole thing. So this guy's coming with like the open hand turbo slap. So he's literally using Mach Punch. So he's coming in with Mach Punch, it doesn't connect, but he loses his balance and then gets hit by like the flying high kick. And then everyone just immediately annihilates him as best they could. He has leftovers.
Oh no, he was definitely regaining HP. Like, he was walking away and some other guy was, like, hitting him in the back of the skull, like, hammer fisting it. And he was just, like, walking away, shrugging it off. So he was regenning a little bit. I've been so deep into Pokemon Showdown, now watching Pokemon Scalpers fight, it just feels like an extension of what I've been learning in the game. Cover Oprah forcing Gail King to go to space with Katy Perry, even though she said she doesn't want to go, and the other 2 astronauts are still stuck. What? Oprah's forcing someone to go to space? How did she even have that power? She can blast people off this planet? Oh, he just kind of walks in. He wasn't part of it, but this guy just walks in at the very end, and it looks like he really enjoyed the show. This guy's actually just here for his kids. He's like, okay, guys, did you leave any product for me? No? Alright, I'll go fuck myself. This is the perfect transition to Pokemon Showdown. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll run a quick random battle here for him. Let's see if I can take what I just watched in the Scalper Brawl and turn it into a dub on the ladder. Oh my god, I got Bread Dog. We're fucked. I hate Bread Dog. Why do I have the Bread Dog out? That's the ability Illusion. Ah, like Sun Tzu says, appear weak when you are strong. I see. My goose probably cooked. Never mind. We're so fine. Get the fuck out of here. I might go scalp some Pokemon products just to make sure this guy doesn't get any. Cause fuck you. I don't think I kill that in one shot, so that's GG. Fuck, man. Damn. Do you see it? Look closely in the palm of my hand. To the untrained eye, it may appear empty, but you have to use your third eye to see the truth. What lays before you in the palm of my hand, my little greasy bare paws, are the Epstein files. Nothing. It's imaginary, because this administration still refuses to actually comply with the law. Even when they did release like their couple of batches of Epstein files, they also didn't comply with the law because they redacted names that weren't victims, which has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. And now it's been, what, a month past deadline, and they are still kicking the can down the road. And now, like a bucking bronco, they're putting up a real fight where now the DOJ is basically saying in their most recent filing that no court can order them to release these Epstein files. They can't force the release. They're basically gloating that they're kind of above the law, is the impression I get from reading through this. Now, a lot of it's legalese, so a bit of it's a bit above my pay grade, but from everything I've read from the experts who have went through this filing, this is the DOJ once again refusing to cooperate and is now just kind of outright saying that no one can really force them to do this. It's fucking sickening. What is supposed to be the most transparent administration in American history seems to have a real issue with transparency when it comes to the Epstein files for some fucking reason. Really makes you think, doesn't it? And speaking of thinking, I want to turn my attention to someone who hasn't had a thought in years. Pam Bondi. She farted out a super strong statement on Twitter that's no nonsense. A reminder to all those in Minnesota, no one is above the law. Mic drop moment. Literal chills. Scam Bondi here is alting. She's really laying it all on the table. But, let's be honest here, Pam. That's not exactly true now, is it? Because there are clearly people who are above the law. It's anyone that's associated with Jeffrey Epstein and the client list. Really, Pamela, it kind of makes me wonder if this could be an actual defense strategy people could employ. You know, like just claiming that they're on the Jeffrey Epstein client list. I wonder if that would just give them full immunity. Because I imagine it'd be like activating God mode in a video game, because this administration, they won't pursue shit if that's the case. So saying that you're on the Jeffrey Epstein client list, that's like Harry Potter putting on the invisibility cloak. Or Bilbo Baggins putting on the fucking One Ring. Just vanish out of this administration's eyes. But not only that, not only do you go invisible, they will jump on a live fucking grenade and do everything in their power to protect you. So, I don't know, I feel like that Ford worker that called Trump a pedophile protector was really onto something there, because there's a lot of pedophile protecting going on
every single fucking day from this administration. How else can you possibly explain their reluctance to release the Epstein files and how hard they fight to stop it from coming? And since this administration won't do it, then we have to rely on some real heroes amongst us. These fucking clowns, these goddamn freaks that were given the Epstein Phase 1 binders. These online influencers were apparently holding the Epstein files, smiling and giddy, posing like it's the goddamn prom photos with the Epstein files, and since then, crickets. Why don't you guys release the files? You got the binders, right? Since the government won't be transparent, why don't you guys do it? You're supposed to be like, fighting for the American people and shit, right? That's what you pretend to do online. You had the Epstein files, apparently. Why don't you just put it out there? It's just food for thought. I don't know. Now, of course, you'd have to be on the crack pipe to think any of those frauds actually got the Epstein files. I bet in those binders was just pictures of Trump's butthole just goatseeing or something. They clearly didn't get anything, and they are clearly just staying silent about all of this. I haven't seen any of them come forward with their binders since then, so I'm led to believe that they didn't actually get anything at all, and this was just a photo shoot. That's all. Nothing else. Now, back to the main topic here with the most recent filing where the DOJ is outright taking a victory lap about how untouchable they are and how they're really just not able to be forced to release the Epstein files. Let's dive into what's happened here, the most recent news. Yesterday, the DOJ moved to block the appointment of an independent monitor or special master to oversee the release of Epstein-related records in the Maxwell case, arguing that no federal court has the authority to compel such disclosures. It's 6 pages, and you can look at it yourself if you want to really get into the nitty-gritty of it, which I honestly do recommend because there are some eyebrow-raising statements in there. In a nutshell, though, they're trying every trick in the book to weasel their way out of actually having to comply with the Epstein Files Transparency Act. They're basically arguing that the forced production of the so-called Epstein files amounts to an improper attempt to reopen a concluded criminal case and to create a form of judicial oversight that Congress itself did not authorize. There's a lot to digest in there in only 6 pages. They really give you a lot to fucking suck on, and they're not exactly subtle about it. There's even mentions of the representatives that have led for the passage of this Epstein Files Transparency Act, where they're calling into question, like, if they even had, like, the gusto to do so. At least that's how it reads to me, where they're questioning the standing that they have in order to even do something like this. In the actual filing, it really seems like they just started pissing on them as, like, saying they're not big enough to do this. Like, it felt like the actual filing was like, these guys are fucking nobodies and don't have the standing for it. But anyway, they asked the court to appoint a special master or independent monitor to compel DOJ compliance with the act, which the DOJ flatly opposes. To go a bit further, they argue that even if the court were inclined to entertain the request, it could not do so constitutionally. This is in regards to some of the things from the Epstein Transparency Act, and they assert that the representatives here they haven't suffered a concrete, particularized injury, and the Epstein Files Transparency Act does not create an individual right to obtain information, unlike the Freedom of Information Act, nor does the act authorize lawmakers or anyone else to sue the DOJ for alleged non-compliance. When I read that, I let out an involuntary noise of disgust, because that's just being very blatant and open about it. Like, yeah, if we don't comply, you can't do anything about it, dork, you fucking dweebs. Go kick rocks, pussy. If we don't comply, you can't sue us or anything. To harken back to Scam Bondi, it really does feel like there are some people above the law. I'm gonna be honest with you. Despite what your tweet is boldly stating, I do think there are some people above the law, Pam, and they might be right under your nose. Again, I'm kind of jumping around here. I recommend reading the whole thing, but in closing, prosecutors maintain that the act provides no cause of action at all. Where Congress has not explicitly authorized judicial enforcement, federal courts are barred from inventing one. As the DOJ puts it, courts cannot reach out to award remedies where neither the Constitution nor a statute authorize them. In short, the government's filing makes clear that absent new legislation explicitly authorizing court enforcement, the DOJ believes no court can force it to produce the Epstein files, regardless of public pressure or congressional intent. Real quick, to briefly tie this back to good old Scam Bondi, since she wants to bring up Minnesota, there's this big talking point about comply. Well, why does compliance only apply to American citizens? Why doesn't it apply to the DOJ as well, who is not complying with the law? They are also supposed to be governed by the law too. According to Pam, no one's above the law. So why aren't they complying with it? They have been routinely violating the protocol set in the law with the Epstein Files Transparency Act. They are not complying with it. And in this most recent filing, they are even openly saying, if we don't comply with it, you can't sue us or anything. They are even saying in their own statement about non-compliance, why would they even be teasing that notion of non-compliance? Why won't they just comply? Why are the administrative authorities not talking about the DOJ's reluctance to comply with the law? I don't know, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Pam, it feels like some people are above the law, doesn't it? I don't know, I'm just getting a whiff of that for some reason. Anyway, that's your most recent Epstein Files update. It's not looking like it's ever actually going to lead to anyone getting arrested in regards to the Epstein client list. Who would have seen that coming? Unthinkable that this administration wouldn't be pursuing action against those evil, fucking heinous villains in the Epstein client list. It's so odd that they wouldn't be transparent in releasing these files. One of the main things Trump ran on was about releasing these Epstein files. So many in his supporter base were very excited to see that happen, and now it's not happening, and they're fighting tooth and nail every step of the way over the last year to prevent this from happening. And now, even though there's an actual act, a law put into place that they're supposed to follow to release them, they're still not doing it, and are now even just saying, yeah, maybe we won't. No courts can really make us do that. And if we don't do that, you can't sue us for it either. I feel like anyone should have a big problem with that. I feel like any sane, sensible person should immediately view this as the biggest possible red fucking flag. And it seems to me that that Ford worker that called Trump a pedophile protector to his face, which elicited a finger and a fuck you from the big man in charge, it really seems like that pedophile protector nomenclature feels accurate for Trump in this administration, based on all available information here for how hard they don't want these Epstein files to come out. It feels like they're doing a lot of pedophile protecting. That's really about it. So, yeah, I know what you're thinking. When did Charles learn how to smolder like this? My God, 31-year-old man still stuns the old-fashioned way. Well, it's because today, for some reason, the internet has decided to feed me beauty-related news. Don't know why. Haven't searched up anything. Like, the closest thing I looked up to anything even remotely associated with that topic was, like, melatonin supplements, I guess. But I don't know if melatonin helps you glow or whatever. I don't know how that would build a bridge to beauty-related articles and everything, but whatever. One of them that got served to me I found to be so fascinating that I just have to talk about. Influencer suffers from severe chemical burns after attempting to remove facial parasite. So you can see on the right there, it's still in the process of healing, but it looks as though she had briefly peeked into the Ark of the Covenant and singed the lower half of her face off. And it's because she put Nair directly on her face to combat this supposed parasite that she is now named Caroline. It's a really interesting adventure here that I stumbled upon. So this is Brandi Glanville. She was a star in a show called Real Housewives, as well as a couple of other productions, and she has since become an online influencer. And apparently in 2023, she started experiencing symptoms that resulted in facial disfigurement and was later diagnosed with stress-induced angioedema, which causes facial swelling. And according to an Instagram post, it presented itself after a trip with her friends. And since then, she has now claimed that it is actually a facial parasite that is causing the facial disfigurement. So now she has waged war against it and has given the enemy a name, Caroline. That is the Voldemort for which she has sworn revenge and recently used biological warfare against it with Nair cream on her face.
Okay, guys, I'm getting back to you because I don't know how to do TikTok, and I know I look attractive. So, good news, you guys don't have to spend a lot of money on peels and lasers anymore, because I decided to put Nair on my face, because when I have an exfoliated face, it pisses the Caroline off, whoever's living in my face. She's right here right now and right here. And then she moved up here when I did the Nair. And yeah, but you know what I mean. So Nair is the fountain of youth. I figured it out, but I overdid it. 7 minutes, don't do it. But right now, my mom, because she trusts me.
She then proceeds to talk about her mom being there. But anyway, she thinks there's a parasite living in her face, which is why she's taken such drastic action against it. Though there is no evidence to support that claim, there is nothing to suggest she has a facial parasite. Now, of course, I'm not her doctor and haven't conducted an exam myself here. Maybe it is entirely possible she got bitten by the radioactive spider that gave Spider-Man his powers. I have no way of knowing, but from an uneducated Neanderthal's perspective, sitting in his swamp-ass chair, I decided to look into it myself a little bit. And to me, this sounds like delusional parasitosis. Again, this comes from a Cro-Magnon man, but it does sound like a textbook example of this, a condition in which a person has a fixed false belief that they are infected by an organism despite evaluation not showing an infection be present. This refers to things like bugs living under their skin, parasites, worms, mites, that kind of thing, even though there is no doctor-supported evidence of it. So now with this belief in her head, she's going scorched earth on her own face. So she's carpet-bombed it with Nair, which has clearly done a lot of damage to it. I don't think it'll be permanent. I imagine it'll probably heal fine. But again, I'm no expert on chemical burns, Nair, or pretty much anything, to be honest. Though I just have to imagine with that whole, like, nairing your butthole thing, I think the body's pretty resilient when it comes to it. It's just not good to use it on your face and other areas that it's not intended to be used on. I did also see people speculating that this could be Brandy covering up a laser job or an injection gone wrong or something like that. This could all be a false flag operation, and using Nair as the scapegoat here, like, oh, I tried to attack Caroline with Nair and look what happened. I don't know if I necessarily buy into that conspiracy theory, just judging by the way she talks about it. She is named the parasite, which, yeah, on the surface is kind of quirky, but it also, to me, kind of represents something a little more unhealthy beneath the surface here. She's already, like, from the sound of things, disregarding the medical diagnoses and instead has self-diagnosed as having a facial parasite. And now, even after the whole Nair debacle here, is claiming that Caroline dodged it and went up to her forehead now, but it made her angry. Like, she's talking about this fucking thing like it's the Demogorgon here. Like, again, something that there is no evidence to support its existence. I don't think this is her, like, making a cover story or anything like that. I don't think it's her trolling, especially judging by the description here. Beauty hacks. This is a good one, but do a test patch. I did 7 minutes and I'm on fire. So, Joko. What? So, oh, that's not a J. So, Ioko. Don't to 7 minutes. It also burned the loose skin off my arms and it's $7. Mix up some aloe vera, cucumber, and black tea, put it in the freezer, put it in the spray bottle, and once it's cold enough, spray all day, because I'm in some pain. Reading it in my head, it didn't clock with me just how messy that description was. Reading it out loud was painful. I was like fucking reading Haunting Adeline out loud. I had a hard time getting through that. It was all over the place. That actually read like unhinged scribblings. But what she is saying here is that she has found Nair, used it, but was too aggressive with it, but still is preaching about Nair as like a good thing to try for like exfoliants in like chemical peels, when it's not a good thing for that at all. But she's even giving a tutorial like, I did 7 minutes, but don't do that. Instead, use aloe, cucumber, black tea, freeze it, and then spray it, and you're good to go. Do not follow that advice. I urge you not to make the same mistake she did of like nairing all of your sensitive spots. You're gonna not have a good time. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna be singing the blues on it, I bet. But the reason I'm even mentioning the description here is none of this leads me to believe that she's taking the piss. None of this seems like it's her making a joke or something. She is like actively trying to give advice on like using Nair on your face, which is a bad thing to do. I do think this is a case of delusional parasitosis, and when I looked up Brandy Glanville plus Caroline to see like if the name had any meaning, turns out it does. It seems like she named this facial parasite she believes she has after a real person, Caroline Manzo,
who filed a lawsuit against Bravo, which was a station where this show was airing, Real Housewives. Caroline filed a lawsuit against Bravo for sexual harassment and assault that she allegedly experienced from her co-star Brandi Glanville. I couldn't believe the depth of the lore here, so I went even deeper into the rabbit hole. I then even checked out bits and pieces of the podcast, and then I also read this article which covered more of the podcast, where Brandi was talking more in depth about it all. She was opening up about how hard her life has been since the allegations from Penguinz0 were made public. She revealed that she had contemplated suicide during it, also opened up about her facial disfigurement. She maintains her innocence, that she didn't do any of the things that Caroline is claiming, but she apparently lost several jobs, including one lined up in Australia. And she said, and then I lost my looks at the same time. I literally at 51 started OnlyFans because I didn't have income for 6 months and I was like going through my savings. I was making good money and then my face started being crazy. She was apparently using a mask to hide her face, but then the fans over there were asking that she not use the mask. At the time she didn't have a diagnosis. Eventually she did get the diagnosis, but now fast forward to today, she now believes it's actually all caused by a facial parasite, which she is battling with Nair, giving herself severe chemical burns on her face now to try and fight against the supposed parasite. This was a wild ride. Again, I don't know what I did to make the internet algorithm think that I wanted to be fed beauty influencer related news and articles. Maybe it knows I hit 31 and it thinks that I need to start doing things to take better care of my looks. I have no clue what it's trying to suggest, but I'm kind of happy this one floated across to me because this was one hell of a thing to learn about. Don't put Nair on your face, though. A lesson to all out there. That's really about it. See ya.
Do you think Shopify Rebellion have it?
Oh, come on. I want it so bad. I want them to win so bad.
Progresses. Twisted Minds, of course, a worthy opponent at this stage. Got to give credit to them. The position that they find themselves in, flawless throughout the Swiss. An incredible showing, Links. Now, there are some critics that maybe are going to say, well, okay, but look at the teams that they
All right, come on, boys.
Definitely ran a bit more of a gauntlet to get to this point. But we've got to give the MENA team their credit where it is due.
I don't know if there's any drops on my stream, brother. Couldn't tell you. Don't know.
We're quickly becoming a firm favourite. We're going to be kicking off on Lair. I was quite looking forward to this when I saw the maps come through, Links. I really like a little bit of Lair, and particularly, we've got quite a bit of experience casting Shopify on them.
I mean, one of SR's favorite maps, and it's been one of their top preferences for basically a couple years at this point since the map first entered the pool. By the same token, something you always talk about, a team's favorite is always going to invite a lot of tape.
Oh, I want Ambi to drop a nuke again today.
Yesterday, a favorite map can still
Let's
be
get it.
And winnable territory.
Let's get it.
Even if you've played it a lot of times. The Rebellion starting off with a Cade and Bandit band. I think very standard for the hard breaching. But Monty and Snake, this is going to go right to the heart of some of what we saw from Shopify Rebellion yesterday and historically. The Monty needs no introduction, but the Snake being taken off the board by Twisted Minds. There's a couple players I can look at the Rebellion who might want to pick up that Soliton scanner.
Absolutely.
You're gonna watch the second match as well? See who they potentially play? We'll see.
Even Rex is
I might.
getting involved. It really has been a resurgence, top through bottom, for this roster at the moment. And I think that is only...
Oh, they got the overlay all fucked up.
As we move on through this first match.
Let's get it, boys. Let's go, gentlemen.
On that defense, and they've got some brilliant tools at their disposal. Guards already just having a little bit of a look outside, making sure that there's no drones hidden away that could catch them out a little bit later on. But it's players like Hasham that we're going to want to be keeping a really keen eye on. A player that, let's be honest...
Yeah, I was doing a little Pokemon opening for the skill check channel.
Ratty plays.
Then I lost track of time, so I almost missed kickoff here.
Contrast going into today, what we're going to see from Twisted Minds is a lot of plays like that. Hasham trying to take fights on those exterior angles, going prone beneath desks.
You should be in this tourney. I
don't
know about that, brother.
But for Hasham, who
I'm only gold 2 right now.
Roster back in Atlanta in 2023, really put MENA on the map at that tournament, and since then have constantly been fighting for a seat at the table. Got it last year with EML, and now pressing everybody with a semi-final performance. Utility going quick.
All right, we see him.
Surprised at the lack of a Ying ban from Twisted Minds. This is something
No,
that
boy,
yikes.
yikes.
Quite a bit of on Lair.
All right.
But if you're just going to kill the Ying as the second kill of the round, then we need to ban the Candelas. Now, do you?
Gone with it as well is the Heart Breacher. Hasham.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Ambi. All right, Ambi. Let's just fucking steamroll. Let's get cooking early.
Trying to stop this bleeding at the moment. SR, they have lost a lot of their pushing power at the moment. That Ying is designed to get in there and disrupt.
Let's just outgun them.
Enable people to push in.
No tactics, brain off, just fucking
How
steamroll.
important it is to be getting walls open. Rebellion, they've banned both the electrification operators. They are prioritizing that. However, they don't have any secondary hard breach to fall back on. So transitioning from ops all the way through into the top of mezzanine into site is going to be very difficult for them right now.
So in all likelihood, you're going to look to two of the players we have left alive, Spoit and Ambi. You're going to need to
nice, Ambi. Let's go, baby.
Good for both kills.
Equalized.
So far. As you mentioned earlier, Ollie, Spoit having an insane tournament as well. Ambi having an insane
scary.
final.
Holy fuck,
One of
that
those
was
players
scary.
tagged up by the silenced MP5. Guards. Substitute getting information on another. Twisted Minds have a good idea of this push. There's been players that have had pretty much the whole time right as the door opens. Ambi's head taken clean off by J-Lad around the corner.
Yeah.
Guards finally winning his duel with Spoit. And Twisted Minds.
All right.
A statement out the gate.
All right.
They've got their own narrative to write.
We lost Ying early there, so it made that hard. We can't be having that happen.
Twisted Minds coming out there with a lightning first round. Two big opening picks, which essentially just dismantled SR and everything that they were trying to achieve in the round. An oldie but a goldie from SR. A little bit of raw action. They were very early adopters of Lair when it first came into the pool. And they really like to bring some of those newer operators as well. Raw, Sense, all of which will see a lot of play on this attacking half.
Oof. Oof. That's alright.
Unfortunately, if you lose your heart breach,
that's alright.
Too many places you can go. You can block off the door, but as we saw, always going to be skinny angles.
What rank are you trying to hit? I'd like to get to Emerald, at least. I think probably across the board on all multiplayer games, I'd like to at least get Plat Emerald on all of them. So like League, I'm going to look for Emerald again. Or look for Emerald, and then Siege, look for Emerald.
Good fundamentals from Twisted Minds right out of the gate.
Because to me that feels like decently average. Well, decently above average.
Twisted Minds now moving to the basement.
YouTube streams up, it's just on the gaming channel.
Another play where Twisted Minds look to, I think, pressure the Rebellion on these extremities. Hasham bringing the Scopos. And of course, recall back to the site when the moment arises. We also believe have P9 moving around.
What's the highest rank? In Siege or in general? Because it changes game to game.
To the top and the middle floor throughout round two. The Rebellion, I imagine, will take this first minute, try and map out as much of this realm as possible.
3 kills for J-Lad inside of round 1 as well. Big contribution there. I think Hasham is often the player on everybody's lips, but J-Lad has proved he can already have big contribution. We know him to be quite a big clubhouse player as well, and with that being map 2 in the series, if he starts to have a bit of a dangerous day, SR are really going to have the work cut out for him here. This opening, very...
The YouTube stream is up. It's on the gaming channel.
Caught out on the Dokkaebi. Unable to transition at the moment, and the death mark. They're really throwing everything at making sure he's rooted out.
Nice, there you go, Spoit. Good shit.
Shields at him, throwing death mark trackers. Every bit of utility the Rebellion can muster for this roam clear, all dedicated to clearing out.
Now we need Spoit coming online too.
The impact Hasham has.
Oh, we'd be so golden.
Why they might make such a decision, but it's the structure that's built around him as well.
Why are we just sprinting in like that?
Attention, and so P9
what
and
the fuck?
J-Lad on the roam as well. Luring
we didn't drone it or anything. We just
and you lose the Scopos, but you get a blitz and a
okay. Here we go,
Spoit. Spoit, similar to Ambi last round, doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to these kills. But when the Rebellion are bleeding players as they enter the map, you can't help but think Twisted Minds are getting the best of them.
Not only in the kills, but also in the utility at the moment. P9 on that mute.
Oh, close.
Into a jammer with Spoit going down as well. It gives the advantage away to Twisted Minds.
It's alright.
3 versus 2.
Can we get the res? Yeah, we got the res.
Spoit, he will be picked up now, and they've still got a minute to work with. But again, I look at the tools. We're asking for a lot out of these booty drones, and no one's able to sit on close to and catch.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Please.
Now that moment expired earlier. They used all of it on Hasham, and Twisted Minds were one step ahead of them. Rexon will use his last boogie drone, get a bit of verticality. But again, given
Let's get in there, Ambi. Let's start slapping him around.
How much worth will come from these vertical angles? Spoit even down to 1 death mark tracker too. So as the Rebellion push into sight, the last one used on the mute, but if one of these jammers is alive, they can cleanse it, and that's exactly what will happen. Ambi off the back of the flashes, pushes straight in.
Nice. Oh my god, he's so good! Alright, we know last guy's location. Come on, please, please, please.
In a 1v2, Spoy and Ambi.
Just play together, play off each other.
Hydra coming his way, and Tricks now with some information.
Oh no.
And a headshot.
Oh, thank you, Ambi. Thank you, Ambi. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, Ambi is so fucking good.
One of the hottest players in North America.
Holy shit, man.
Still blazing from yesterday. Ambi, when Rebellion needing the most, is able to pull it out of the bag. That's a round, Lynx. Rebellion have no business walking away with. That is a layup round that Twisted Minds have just fumbled. And a lot of it, all of it, comes down to one player and one player on. Very similar to our fixture yesterday with the Rebellion versus G2. The one-man army that is Ambi. Well, no one's found a solution for slowing them down just yet.
So much work done by Spoit and Ambi in this round, especially coming back from a play like this from Twisted Minds. I mean, so good. Hashom baiting the attack into the whole defense. Really good play, and it entirely coming down to individual performance.
God, that right there is so good. Oh my god.
5 seconds left. Kind of thing Rebellion needs to get them back into the game, and we need a little bit more to make things competitive. The individual skill, I think at this point for Shopify Rebellion, that's never been question. But it is how they
we're going to be in
individual
CS.
players that we saw very well yesterday.
We will be there.
2 rounds so far, need to see a little bit more Hashom, but just see a little bit of a Rebellion player's head, but no shots, or at least no damage exchanged either way.
That's the thing for me in this Rebellion roster. You've got to think, it's a very structured organization. They have a very clear system here. And you could see that even demonstrated yesterday. Regardless of how dominant the victory was against G2, there were still occasions where they were making the right call just to get that extra 1, 2, 3% of guarantee that the right result is going to come out in the end. So when you start to now throw in individuals popping off on top of that as well, on top of those brilliant fundamentals, you get a very dangerous team. And if Ambi can continue to play in this way, and we can continue to see a little bit more structure from the side of Rebellion, the sky is genuinely the limit for them at the moment.
No, that's so unlucky.
Away from the rest of the team, they made top rocket,
unfortunate.
But walks up, finds the Dokkaebi, removed very quickly. That's an important operator. We've seen the Rebellion run the scrap plenty of times, Ollie attacking Bunks breathing. The Dokkaebi, the Ying, both pieces are important.
Yeah, you need the Ying and you need that Dokkaebi. The call.
Damn, that was tragic.
In this series alone, let alone what
nice, Ambi.
Happened. Who other but Ambi to grab one back, but with him, Rexon also falls.
Rexon going down. A lot of weight falling to Canadian on this utility. The Yings to displace. The idea of going for a plant. The normal second part of that strategy is not happening. Calls made.
Way to disorient there. That just saved us.
But again, Twisted Minds know they have
okay,
the advantage.
we need that kill right there. Who was that? Who missed that?
Advantage as well over Shopify Rebellion. So Surf pushed even further back towards Ops. But Canadian? Surely not. He just worked his way into the site, but P9 ready for it. Sitting in front of a bulletproof camera. Twisted Minds are not letting any gaps form in this
defense. Surf.
Spurf,
all right, Surf.
To his advantage, finds 2. The Rebellion have been good for these multi-frags, but they've only enabled clutches, comebacks in these first couple rounds. Surf's done it plenty of times so far.
This would be huge, Surf.
Now, 43 seconds to go. No bees, no drones, no nothing. One player, top green. The bailiff in hand, noise being made. Super shorty around the corner as well, and he doesn't even know.
That was going to be hard no matter what there.
Minds at the moment, and sharp reads on this defense. Make their way into the office, and then get an early line of sight onto the defensive setup on the second floor. He's aware of that. He acts on it. It is just really good reads and game sense from Twisted Minds right now. And also, of course, that classic gun skill that this team has become famous for.
No real surprise to see a Deimos taken away here at the start of round 4. And his army as well will fall by the wayside. We've seen far less of his army, really, but it is always a very popular operator to choose, particularly for this top floor. They're the kind of plays you've got to be careful for Hashon making, because He's going to spend a lot of time at those exteriors, a lot of time at the extremities of the building. Spends an unreasonable amount of time outside for a defender.
That was just a little off timing there. I think if Nadian had waited a second more for Surf to do that, we would have been fine. But Nadian had started the plant already. Oh boy. Alright, come on boys. Let's lock in, let's lock in.
Higher if Shopify Rebellion aren't careful. After that tech pause and after the rest of the ban phase, they will take away the Azami. Operator that P9 was playing last time, and also an operator that Hisham could go crazy, and with those Kivas getting aggressive, you never know what might be in store. But with that off the board, going back to R6 room and office, only change we have in this defensive lineup is the introduction of a Tubarao. Leave in place out of Echo. Also a Smoke as well making its way in. A lot of
You're watching League later. Do we play today?
Given the Rebellion and their
I thought it was
tendencies,
tomorrow.
I think that's a pretty good call.
Rebellion again being quite skinny on the utility though. They're not bringing any redundancy here. We saw Canadian and Wrexham both fall very early in round number 1. Wrexham falls again and we don't see those.
We played today, DSG.
We
I thought it was
seen
tomorrow.
A reasonable enough response right now.
So maybe I'll watch party that as well.
So Wrexham needs to keep himself really safe right now so that those Selmas can be used, the walls can be open, and we can start to see a little bit more of this plan.
And really keeping that duo of powerful operators alive, right? And we've seen it basically every single round, whether it's a Ying and a Deimos Dokkaebi and a Blitz, a Ying and a Dokkaebi and a Grim, and in this case, a Ying and a Grim again. Shopify Rebellion have lost these powerful operators so consistently. Whatever they have in store for R6 room, whether it is a plant-focused execute, whether it's just going for the kills, it has to come through intact. Even if they lose a body, just keep those
we need
alive.
Rexon to come online here as
Starting off on
well.
the outside, Rexon will put some of that hard breaching to use. Already at this point in round 1, the Rebellion were in a 5v3 with Twisted Minds running out of Skybridge, taking aggressive fights, getting a 5v3. This time, they're playing a bit more.
There you go, Ambi.
Playing a bit more passive. Guards clearly
Nice entry frag.
Smoke roaming down below, spotted by Ambi, already at 7 kills in 3 rounds.
C4 attempted over the top there from J-Lad, and a mirror trick. We don't always get to see those, but a good read as to where the Selma was. Come on. Zoto canister to slow that down, and then a mirror window to be placed on. It is going to just entirely destroy that Selma, and it's going to mean that we're only really able to make a crouch hole at the moment at the best, and that is if we don't see any further tricking business here by Trix himself.
Oh, I'm getting so fucking nervous. Come on, boys. I'm clinching.
No, you're not getting through that. No, nobody on the planet is getting through that Selma charge. You have to go things a different way, but having the Grim, having the Ying is important. But again, the Ying is the first attacker to fall. Spoit already used all of his Bs on the op side. And what better player for the round to maybe weigh on than Andy?
Oh no.
Especially is Rexon.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Ambi's tried to play the vertical throughout this mid-round.
Oh no.
Team falling
What
up
the
above.
fuck?
Might have to move up green stairs, but cover that diffuser. Join up with Surf. It's now these 2 players.
Yeah,
half of them fall.
that
the other
really
2,
fell apart.
Spoit with a bailiff can only down Trix. Finished with the assault
That
rifle.
really fell apart,
Twisted
man.
Minds
Oh
now
wow.
in 3 rounds on Shopify Rebellion's favorite map. If the alarm bells aren't sounding yet, just wait a couple more rounds, and at this pace, they will be soon.
We're almost at break glass territory, Links.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, our early round ideas are good. We're not being careful, and we're not being coordinated, okay?
Yeah.
If we want to rotate, we need to make sure that we're counting it down so we can all go together. They are giving us picks because they're being aggressive. We need to be patient, and we need to be all together, okay? If we're going solo, if we're not working together to do it, you're giving them what they want because they're just getting 2s on you, right? They're giving you 1 and they're using teamwork. Use that against them, right? For basement here, we might have gaps if they're fighting us. Let's try to ID that. Guys, the biggest thing here is I think we have good early round ideas. Our mid and late round execution right now is poor. We're not working together, okay? Let's settle down. Let's get on the same page. I want to hear 3, 2, 1s. We need to make sure that we're coordinating utility for each other, helping each other, okay?
Okay.
Let's
go. Come on. Let's fucking win this shit now. Come on.
Just a lot of
That was really good from the coach. He's super right.
Playing together on those 3
I think a big problem is Nadian's just going too fast. So like, the Ying idea was fine, but he's alone doing it. The team's not ready. Same with the plant before. Like, I think he's not with the team, and same with the Blitz before. We just need to be more in line.
Great early round ideas, but the execution is getting a little bit poor in that mid to late round. 3-2-1s, not doing things together. We're consistently seeing SR give 1v1s or 1 versus 2s even away, just drip, drip, drip. And we don't want to see that from this team. We know that they are better than that. Twisted Minds, their game plan at the moment is fantastic because they're not giving any space away. They're not allowing any sort of execute because of how tight they're playing together. We know them to be quite an individual team. We know them to have tendencies to go off there on the roam and aggressively play and really take a lot of risks. We've seen some risk taken here, but
All
I've
right.
not seen anything that I've looked at.
All right. Let's tighten it up now. Let's put the screws to them.
They've just been playing very good teamwork siege so far, and it's demonstrated in the scoreline right now. Twisted Minds.
No.
Out of this.
Oh boy.
That's going to be fantastic, especially.
God, they are playing. They're playing really well. They're playing so aggressive.
Won't find anything.
They're doing really well. Fuck.
A lot of presence, a lot of face being shown towards this Scopos. I think Hashom gets away intact. Exploit too far around that corner.
Reloading.
A little too slow, unfortunately. Taking a lot of damage within the first 45 seconds. A consistent play by Twisted Minds.
You watching in
Fire some
720?
shots
I don't
outside
think
of these
so.
windows. Then
Oh, I
go
was.
for something outside of these windows.
That was the
then go for
problem.
Something a little later. Once you
Good
hit that
catch.
takedown
Good
point.
comms.
Another thing, Super pointed out, Twisted Minds are clearly giving the Rebellion picks. They are not at all worried about taking fights. And it comes like
There you go,
the
Rexon.
confidence that the desk talked about. So many wins under their belt, making it very far. The
Rexon had a great fucking map too yesterday.
The Rebellion may be starting to take that.
So let's
into
keep
account.
that. Let's keep that energy. Let's keep that
Down
going.
8-3 so far, and at times also big player in this tournament, specifically in that series yesterday. And so, Shopify Rebellion gained the advantage and moved to the halfway point and around. This is where we need to see things tighten up for the attacking team.
The positioning in the moment from Hashom is textbook for his playstyle. He's all the way on that top floor. He's got a hatch open and he can see through some of the vert. I've got no doubt in my mind that the Rebellion have no clue he is there, and he is going to be the big playmaker here. At the moment, he's leaving his team a little bit light on the site. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. Rebellion choose to just push.
Oh no! Oh god, that was scary.
Through that late round, it's going to be big.
It's going to be big if he survives. Same might be said for Surf with a shotgun around the corner. Two more attackers fall. Guards get them both. I don't even know how that happened. Dealing with fights.
All right.
But the Rebellion quickly taking the lead away, albeit only briefly. Hashom moving back to the site, I do think. No! I think the Dokkan might have just interrupted it. It's only Tricks alone for the moment. Scopos
No way.
quickly trying to rotate down.
All right, there you go,
Tricks
Ambi.
surviving when he absolutely needs
1v1. What? You know where he is. You know where he is. You know where he is.
Ambi, low HP in the 1v1 spot.
That a boy. That a boy. So clutch. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. Thank you, Ambi. Oh god, we needed that. We really needed that.
But if a defender has his back to you, I think anybody wins that on any day.
And be in the right place at the right time, consistently one of the last players alive for Rebellion throughout this first map. Hashom, he had the right read. A rogue no could be called, something he'd not accounted for to slow him down from getting back down to sight. Not able to find a pick through the floor and having to take that heads-up gunfight with little to no information.
They both lined up for him. Bit of a...
Without the clutch, it's poor.
I was about to say, quite a stacked up attack from Shopify Rebellion. 3 players pushing through the same doorway. And might be not only a clutch 1v1 from Ambi, but a clutch Dokubi call as well. Setting up for a 2v1 trade on the site, and then Ambi ended up positioning himself.
Oh my god! All right. Right now, it's the Ambi show. We need everyone else to come alive.
With an even split on this first half. For a map we've seen them play so many times inside a stage, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Plenty of times.
That was a crucial round for us right there.
Excuse for expecting a
Actually,
little more from them out of here, particularly when you remove those 2 rounds that they've won away. Both come off the back of Ambi.
Makes for a good moment. Makes for something to talk about. But the Rebellion only coming away with 2 attacks because of Ambi 1v1s. Not what you want to see.
No.
When Hashom sitting
Okay, that was scary.
away, will be droned by the attack.
We didn't know he was there. That was scary. Okay. Fuck, man.
Rebellion are now wise to it.
Terrifying.
Some attackers consolidating around the Skybridge position. Andy, 9-3 right now. Only player positive for SR by a wide margin. Toxic canisters thrown out as the Rebellion thinking of taking
Let's go, Rexon. Come on, baby.
quick control inside of Lair.
You can hear that Dokkaebi Logic Bomb phone call going up now, and P9 will be caught at the moment. The player on the upside down repelling a shield not too far away. Needs to be cautious just outside of storage right now.
Needs to play it safe. These toxic canisters will buy him some time, but Ambi also looking
Ambi's
for a
lurking.
mid-round fight. Hashom, no idea.
Oh, he doesn't
here.
know. Let's go, baby.
Well, the Rat King.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little footsie.
Sitting around the corner. Hashom
Oh, he did know.
ready for it as P9 goes down upstairs. Hashom.
No, losing that 1v1 was tough. That's all right.
Domes Ambi on first floor. And now the Rebellion decide they need to pick up the pace. Defenders sitting behind these mirror windows scatter like flies. Canadian blinding one, but can't land the shot. Surf next up with a shotgun, moving in for the finisher with that shield.
See, like this—that's what I'm saying. We weren't ready for that Canadian push there.
And how much they need
when he went into the second room.
The Rebellion now full clearing top floor.
It's just he's going too early.
Thinking about a retake. Just
Great idea. It's just too early.
Knows he's there. Got an idea on Trix, moving his ball from the opposite position.
Oh,
a
no.
double pinch, but one goes the Solus' way. Shotgun is
Nice, Rexon. Nice, Rexon.
Attackers recovered the
These
bomb.
rounds have come down to the wire every single time. Now guards, as the bees scatter, are they just out of range? He is just ever
tragic.
so barely. There's no way. The Rebellion, with 25 seconds left, they think they have peace of mind. They think top floor is clear. They think the Malusi's in the wind. And yet as Rexon holds...
Oh, he saw him. He saw him. He saw him. Nice, Rexon. Rexon came alive in that one, and we needed it really badly there. Very nice.
Everything.
Very nice.
Just checking all his bases. Ties it for Shopify Rebellion.
Fucking huge, Rexon.
In that first half, we haven't had that the entire tournament. The reason for that is the stress levels, okay? Let's just calm down a little bit, okay? Guys, we're a great team. We fought for those last 2 rounds. All we need to do is trust each other and work together, okay?
I bet.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good, guys.
For basement, which one do you want to first? The Clash or the Mirror one?
Let's do the mirror one first.
Okay.
So what are we running for Master?
We're gonna do one denial first.
Or do you want me on the Clash or what?
Yeah, you should go Clash. You want William on my?
Play what he normally does.
Up to you, Will.
All right.
I mean, I can do that.
That's very strong. We will take that.
He's gonna be playing.
We will take that. It was getting a little out of control. Rexon's come alive now. Ambi's already popping.
Okay. On their ops takes.
Spoit's doing fine. Surf's a little quiet right now, but fine. Nadian's just a little... I think he's just going a little too fast. So he needs to calm down a bit, and then I think we're good.
Walk one up the main stairs. They'll use a Z pressure on the map.
Let's do the push where you go into position and then you rotate.
I know, Trix and Hashom, my bad,
جهة النار. حلو. And then for basement, I said like they're gonna fight. I think we're all clear. Yeah. And for bunts, they're gonna do something horizontal. Let's make sure. If they do this horizontal thing, I have something in mind. We can do like a rush inside. If they don't think they do the default, they hold above. We can go for the north push.
Okay. Guys, and remember 3, 2, 1.
Nadian going fast won him that round. Initially, yeah, but then he pushed into the second room before Surf was able to even cover him, so he died for free. That's what I'm saying, and that's what the coach was saying as well. That's what Seth was saying. That we just need to slow it down a bit so we're all ready on the same page.
Yeah.
But the initial blitz push there was great. It's just when he pushed to the second room before Surf could cover him.
A lot of talk, of course, of these halfway tack timeouts, but given Shopify Rebellion tying things at the very end, it was looking not scary, Ollie. I was getting completely nervous. But even when you have 2 rounds that are 1v1s from the guy who went nuclear yesterday, I was getting a little worried.
Even the last round, it took a 3K for Rexon to pull it off. That's something that will happen over the course of a game. It's just the way that Siege plays. But every round was down to individual play. And I think the SR slowly starting to warm up into the series ever so slightly. But Twisted Minds, they are confident in themselves right now. Happy to peek, happy to swing, not wanting to play this strafing dance that we saw Ambi and Hasham attempt downstairs, and Hasham just has enough and goes, you know what, I'm just
How did we do yesterday? Amazing.
The confidence level on Twisted
Amazing.
right now is
Ambi dropped a 20 burger, 21 and 1 on bank.
At this point, and even half of Lair.
And then map 2, we also looked incredible.
With how many wins
Rexon popped off. Surf had a crazy finish to the series with his 4K, which included a knife. It was great.
Qualifying 2-0 over.
We looked incredible yesterday, and we're looking fine right now. Just playing, we're just a little nervous, I think. But even still, 3-3. That's great for this. We're in a good position here.
Gave some of the best teams
now we just tighten it up a little bit.
Run for their money and beat some massive teams. That was 2.5 years ago, and that confidence has not dropped off since then. Hasham has always played, and his teams have always played. Like, there's not a single bit of pressure on them. Like, they're always just grateful to be here, and it's the other teams that have to be shaking, that have to be nervous, that have to constantly worry about the pressure. Today, that's Shopify Rebellion, or at least that's what Twisted Minds think. And as we move into this back half of Lair, Shopify Rebellion move to their defenses to go to the top floor, but look to shake off some of those expectations.
Heavy shield lineup being brought from Twisted Minds in round number 7. And the shield even on the side.
Boys. Come on, boys.
The Rebellion. That's less of a...
Oh!
They do like to play a lot of clash.
I thought that would have been. I thought that could have been it right there. That would have been a nice little pick. The timing was almost there.
Already that we can see at guards' feet, just removing some of that defense.
Yeah, it's map 1. It's map 1.
Default camera's dealt with. And he can essentially turn his attention elsewhere now. Just waiting for some of the flames to dissipate. We also see the breach be open again. Double electrification ban. Teams not wanting to mess around. Just want to be able to get those walls open nice and quickly and focus on the rest. But look at this from Surf. He's planting the shield down. He's making the challenge.
Oh,
he made the stand. Ambi hits him with the assist.
That's all right. Trading, it's fine, I guess.
Immediately swings round 180 on the spot. Takes him down.
Shield for a shield's not a bad trade whatsoever. But with guards pushing up quite deep of the bathroom hallway,
oh boy,
might end up losing a second if Twisted Minds
really low.
Careful. Sens, I think, always telegraphs a push over towards the office side. We should try to throw those ROU projectors.
All right, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Canisters being used early.
That's bad. That's bad.
Ambi instead over towards the sky bridge position, found out by the gridlock. Twisted Minds with an advantage with still a minute to go.
J-Lad got a bit of a line here. He knows where people are, but it's all on P9 to really make anything happen from below.
All right.
Dips back, takes Spoit down. That's just going to open things up here.
A 4v2, this should be such an easy conversion. Canadian especially, not only down to one toxic canister, but down to just himself. J-Lad, both with the final 2 kills. Maybe the expectation still sitting heavy on Shopify Rebellion's shoulders because Twisted Minds have another lead.
Twisted Minds with a slightly alternate approach there as well. Not a lot coming in through the op side.
Oh, not at all.
Everything happening through bathroom, through museum.
You got this! Let's go!
I like that guy. I like that guy.
I gotta say, North America, we're kind of getting dog-walked right now. Hasham's hitting shots like that. J-Lad's hitting a double kill at the end. I mean, is this the end for the Rebellion? Is this Lair?
I mean, it's...
Surely it can't be.
What,
Twisted Minds up 4-3.
We have so much time. That was one round.
Time to get nervous. We've only seen one round of the side swap, so it's unclear how the rest will transpire. Twisted Minds still have the timeout. If they continue to attack in that fashion,
heading out.
Who knows what's going to happen?
All right, come on now.
Hit shots like that. I'm kind of nervous at what'll happen. One thing to discuss, though. You mentioned earlier that Twisted Minds tend to play some
Twisted Minds plays very aggressive. They're so fucking good. It's scary. I think we're better though. Come on, boys.
Quite lethally, might I add. He'll be aided by the intel gathered by Hasham. Ambi will run into this information quite quick. Ready with the destructive ingredient. Good play by the Solus. This is only going to ward off the clear, though. Ambi is pretty much by himself. Impact goes out.
Nice. Oh my God, yes. Oh, huge, huge.
Cut off there. Frankly, somebody needed to put a stop to him.
Ambi's alleviated a lot
2 for
of
1.
pressure.
Good fucking work,
For
Ambi.
the Rebellion. Not only has he dealt with the Blitz, but he's also dealt with the Snake. It's 2 tips of almost the same spear in terms of information gathering and value the attack are looking to bring. For the first time in a long time, we see the Rebellion with an advantage here in terms of man count. You really hope to be able to work this now.
Alright, we don't need to take any unnecessary risks now.
Go a little bit more old-fashioned.
We don't have to do anything too crazy.
J-Lad can start to move through, but already the Rebellion recognizing the work that Ambi has already put in. They don't want to surrender it. They don't need to play too far up right now.
You don't need to with a 4v3. We still have plenty of great on-site utilities. C4, smokes. Call's probably already been made. The Twisted Minds will have to win this just by lurking in the mid-round. Good information gathered by the Grim. C4 sent out by Spoit. But tucked around the corner. The
No.
Spoit trying to do double duty on both those angles. P9 just evades the next one.
That was unlucky.
Rexen around the corner. There's a mirror window in this Nomad's way. I was about to say. Getting too ahead of themselves just yet. A different call.
They're going to pivot and they're going to just try to clear out from downstairs. Of course, the problem with doing that is that you're still leaving defenders upstairs with great angles from there. Rexen and Surf, look at the amount of floor that they've got open right now. They should be able to see everything they need, but Canadian loses the fight on the vert.
Twix just getting the tightest angle imaginable. There was no way Canadian could win that.
Oh boy.
But Surf and Rexen both still up above. Or no, Surf down below. That's Rexen, excuse me. Just waiting. Sees one around the corner. C4 goes out. Lands
Good shit, Rexen. Rexen, thank you.
Twisted Minds are
No! Oh! Just run. Fuck. 1v1, please, Surf.
DX against the Rebellion and Twisted Minds. P9 has some information, but only some. He's got to recover this diffuser, bait out the plant, bait out the swing, and try and evade these vertical angles as best he can. Only 3 seconds to go.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, he does. Time, waiting, watching, and...
Attaboy, Surf. Attaboy, Surf. Fundamentals, good work.
That is Shopify Rebellion's third 1vx. They might be too close for comfort, but they're getting the job done.
Rebellion are fighting for recognition between themselves at the minute. Ambi, his impact is known now.
Fuck! God, these are so tight.
At the start of the round. Rexen for me, and that late round play, keeping his cool, making the decision to drop back onto site, having the information to be able to pull it off. And there's few other players inside of North America that I would want personally in a clutch, other than Surf. That player is storied when it comes to clutches. He was cold as ice in that 1 versus 1.
And we think about Surf's clutches and how lethal they were. You think back to the Montreal Major,
come on.
An insane performance in Surf that event. Monstrous 1vx's, insane amount of kills for a player that's normally on the back line. And you know the crazy thing about the Montreal Major, Ollie?
10 seconds
Isn't
left.
that the last time we saw this core on a main stage? It's been what?
5
Munich, SIs, and at a Major, that was the last time we saw Surf Canadian, well, excluding this one, of course. It has been a long time that this roster, despite keeping a lot of the pieces together, they have struggled to really live up to not only the reputation, but the name Shopify Rebellion. They did it yesterday. They're doing it today, keeping it close against Twisted Minds. That's another 1vx in a game that could not be closer.
Drone ready.
Still got some of the same flavors from yesterday, but it's
oh boy. All right.
We've still got a lot of clutches. We've still got a lot of big individual performance. But the scoreline's 4-4. It's a different landscape entirely. And that's because Twisted Minds are putting up a hell of a fight right now. It's unclear which way this game will fall at round 9. Start to get the feeling we might be headed to a little bit of an overtime if we continue to flip-flop between.
My location is
a lot of pressure on this entry now. It's been an engagement that Twisted Minds have lost the last 5 rounds in a row. With Snake being alive, you would expect Hisham to have a little bit more info as to where these defenders are hiding.
Oh boy, oh, fuck.
J-Lad with some information. Spots the right side of just one guy's head.
Damn.
He's stunned by the Okais and quickly backs off. Thinks better of that engagement, especially so close to the site this early on.
Oh god.
Twisted Minds to do. They can get the vertical play.
Come on, Spoit.
Hunt down anybody who might be thinking about moving beyond the immediate realm of the site. Rexen, for example, playing a bit aggressive over on the yellow stairs. Twisted Minds taking a very measured approach. The opening engagements happening before half the round and previous attacks. In this one,
we can just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
Rebellion aren't putting themselves in harm's way at the moment. You can see they're just on a bit of a half hold right now. Rexon just at the top of those blue stairs. Not really willing to go much further, but look at this path in from Surf. He might find himself some brilliant timing right now.
No!
But no, Guards is ready for it. Twisted Minds.
Oh, that a boy, Rexon. That a boy, Rexon. Oh my god, yeah.
Hit so hard it set him to map 2. P9 next up.
That a boy, Rexon. He's really, oh my god. Since the second map yesterday, he has just been so fucking locked in. A slow start to this one, but he has really come alive.
And he comes clad in purple. How about Lucky Number?
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Now Hasho.
That a boy, Rexon. Holy shit, man.
Cocky as
the ace, maybe? He hurt him.
That you can handle this? Do you think with 4 kills that Rexon isn't?
Oh, 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. What a shame. All right. That was a really good round from us there. I mean, it was entirely Rexon, but that's a really big round to take there.
Hashom winning the battle, but not the war of round 10. Round 9. Rexon hit me so hard I forgot how to count. Hashom gets the 1 gunfight ollie, but impactless.
Oh, without a doubt. Tucked into the top of the stairs.
More and more
we need to listen to see how Twisted Minds react.
Let's keep our map control and split after this, okay?
Oh, huge. Okay, fucking huge.
Office, right? I think we can prepare the main wall and take only ops, and after this split...
Yeah, we plan on getting into CS.
Have so many things open.
He should get dunk.
I think we just
hey,
do the default. They all hunt.
If he's looking to make a change, super open to the prospect there.
اخوان اسمعوني شفت اول ستيب يعطونا اياها ببلاش.
But yeah, we are going to be getting into CS.
الثاني ستيب هم اللي بيقعدوا يوقفوا عليها زي هسه سموك هذا بالثاني ستيب ما راح يسيبها وراح يلعبوا ايكو وسموكات. فاحنا شو اللي بدنا نسوي؟ بدنا ناخذ اول ستيب بعدين ننتشر كل واحد يروح مكانه ونجيب بيبكات غبيه لانه هم ما بيعرفوا يلعبوا هذا اللعب.
There have been some clutch 1vx's from Ambi and Surf Ollie, but in the back half of this game, Rexon has quietly creeped in as one of the highest impact players for the Rebellion. Obviously, this needs no introduction. A huge 4K with the M59, but even to finish off their attacks, a big 3K from Rexon as well. So having a great game yesterday too, a player that has kind of fallen by the wayside on the Rebellion in light of some of the bigger names.
Absolutely, and you'd think that...
I actually think it's better that Rexon doesn't get the ace there. Giving that kill to like Spoit or just someone else to get them feeling it, I think is more beneficial. Rexon's already hot. Let's get Spoit activated, and I think that's better actually. So that way now everyone's starting to get some kills, start to feel it a little bit more, get the fingies warm. I think that works even better than the ace.
Twisted Minds obviously feeling the pressure here, not wanting to let Rebellion stretch too much of a lead right now. With the way that we've got some of these players performing, Rexon, Surf, Ambi, all of them have had incredible impact over rounds, almost single-handedly brought them over the line for Rebellion right now. 2 rounds away from taking us to the second map in the series. Twisted Minds now, a chance to try and stabilize.
Chance to stabilize, but as the Rebellion have begun posing problems in front of Twisted Minds, they've struggled. Something that our colleague Crow and I think we've talked about many times with Twisted Minds. This team is great. They've got excellent gun skill. They are menaces in the server, but sometimes...
We got Spoit on a zombie. Come on, baby.
In front of them, and they just seem...
Best zombie in the world. Come on, boy.
Like their brains get broken.
Spoit's our boy. Come on now.
And in that case, when something so simple as a smoke on the stairs, they peek them one by one by one.
Let's get you cooking.
Here's another problem. You got a player bottom rocket. Maybe some vertical angles, but beyond that, this player's immediately clear. Any trading's going to come from a vertical position. He's playing conservatively on Rocket with some magnets and some barbed wire. He's moving back up now. Twisted Mind's credit, they don't overpeak. They don't get aggressive. But now that they're all joining together, how do you solve that problem?
Exactly. Sir's happy to give away that position. Doesn't need to commit any more magnets to it. Can say, you know what? I'll back up. I'll play the magnets upstairs a little bit deeper back anyway. And I'm a little bit more less vulnerable from player just walking up. They know there's going to be a shield in play. And as good as shields are going upstairs, which, spoiler alert, they're not that great, it's still not a gunfight that you really want to be taking. P9, his focus in this round is likely going to be to get a lot of that vertical work done. Still very unsure as to where anybody can be. He's going to transition upstairs. We've not really seen him use that skeleton key too much just yet.
No, instead, the classic indication going for a lurk, sees the default cameras off, just going to push up, but instead, swap position with guards. Joined him on the rocket stairs. Hard breach now successful for Twisted.
Oh, no.
Here's one problem, Sport behind the Kiva barriers, but Glass sitting in a smoke is about as simple a solution as you can get. This one's a bit more complicated, though. Canadian still has 17 fire canisters tucked behind a deployable shield at long range.
Oh, just missed, bro. It's all right, Rexon. Come on now.
Do that position.
That is the only thing they've got here to deny the plant, and already the blitz is storming through.
Damn.
He's just run in.
Yeah.
Guards ego peaks all of them. Canadian and Surf fall to the pistol, but Ambi, he is miles away from the site, cannot stop this diffuser.
Yeah.
And a 1v4.
They just kind of fucking
these odds, in
meat
this
slammed
position,
us there.
He's got information. He's ready with the pre-fire. But Twisted Mind seem to be ready with the
Oh
angle
my
too.
god, he's so good. Holy
There's
fuck.
one, but he's got 3 more. Tucked around the corner. Assault rifles trained his way. He's trying with these.
Oh my god, he's so good. Oh! That was close.
A skeleton key at close range makes mincemeat of the Fenrir.
That was close.
See it in Hashem's face there, regardless of that being a 4 versus 1. Relief to close it out. As soon as those 2 kills come out, and you know how capable Ambi is, you do start to wonder, have we just pushed it a little bit?
Fuck, that was so close.
Big opening for Twisted Minds. They gained so much space from a glass stood in a cloud of smoke. As soon as Spoit died on desk, behind those Kiba barricades, nobody was in position to take that place. Nobody was able to retake that ground. And when you're relying on the Shumiko
Alright, come on guys, come on guys.
it's not as good as a toxic babe canister. It's not as deadly. You can just storm through them.
Well, and you know what the ironic thing about that is? I think you and I were sitting here literally yesterday, we were like, how often do we see a team actually storm a Tachanka?
Yeah.
Because it really does not happen at all. It is very rare you see a team actually make that play.
Look how close that was. That, oh, he almost had that flick.
A team that really is not wedded to the quote-unquote fundamentals or laws of siege that I think all of us are used to. The last time I saw that, I think was in like an MMA game when Ashen, of course, rushed a Tachanka on bank and got him with the Bearing 9. That was like 6 to 9 months ago. It's not something we see. But Twisted Minds are fine making that call. They're clearly sharp and smart enough to make that call. And have the skill to keep this as close as possible on Shopify Rebellion's map.
Especially when you start to think about what map 2 in this series could look like. Not a map that we see SR play all too often. They're going to need a result here if they want to avoid going to all 3. Guards, we're starting to get that wall open.
A little bit of damage there. Pissed a little DPS on him.
And briefing. Typically isn't too contested, but he came up against a little bit of obstacle there. With that now done, attention can be turned elsewhere. A vertical clear, top down. Top floor is being
Come on,
held
Spoit. Let's get you something here.
by all available defenders.
I would not peek this though. I would not peek this. I don't think he knows or anything, but I don't think he's going to. Hopefully not.
Choke points they themselves have generated.
Very.
3 ADSs.
Yep. Now he knows.
All up for Spoit in an attempt to try and keep him alive, but it isn't going to stop the march from Twisted Mind right now.
Just slowly making progress up Skybridge. Slow because of the insane amount of utility pushed just to hold this one position. C4 hits the floor.
Bam.
And unfortunately, for Shopify Rebellion, the Blitz taking a negligible amount of damage. Got information on not only the zombie below the staircase, but even on the support being supplied by the
Alright,
Jaeger.
nice Rexen. They
with the
traded
first. But in terms of the position that Twisted Minds are focusing on, it could not be better.
Trading there is actually fine.
Turning to the right, finds one.
That was good, Spoit. That was good. That was the best you could hope for there.
Is it the sight? Dealing with the vertical angles, guards on for 3.
That's really bad.
It is just the retake for Shopify Rebellion now. Surf. He's got the angles, he's got the time, but he's looking the wrong way. Guards might
wow, Nadine got... Okay, wait.
Smoke, but
it's playable.
Looking at the wrong angle, those glasses aren't going to do squat. And now they just hold their post plans.
Yeah.
With a Shome around the corner,
There's
it has
no
got to
way.
be a 2-man retake.
Yeah.
Stacking up on the opposite side, C4 will clear the way. Shotgun next up as Canadian lands up.
Oh my god, we had a really real shot there. We just needed to hit
Pieces them
that.
up both with 5 shots. And Twisted Minds. They have put
Oh boy, that's very bad for us now.
on that point.
Great to see some die-hard Twisted Minds fans in the audience here.
Oh fuck, come on guys.
Map point. Not what we were expecting out of Lair. And not really in this fashion, necessarily. We've not seen Twisted Minds playing in their typical playstyle. Yes, they've been aggressive, but we've also seen a lot of structure. Navigating that plant down there, this is a team that barely plants. They have less than 1 plant per map on record at Salt Lake City. We've seen it attempted twice, and we've seen it go down once. They're changing the playstyle. They are changing the landscape. The game. And so far, it's working.
Come on, let's lat spread. We gotta plant our feet. We cannot let them keep walking us down.
And the thought that is weighing more and more in my mind as we've seen the Rebellion now play 12 rounds on Lair. It's that of their 5 rounds, 3 of them came down to 1v1s. One of them came down to a huge Rexen 4K in which Twisted Minds just peaked him 1 by 1. When you think about who has been the better team, who has been the better 5-man squad.
Oh fuck! I gotta pee. There's so much piss in my balls now. Please. Come on, guys.
I think the crowd certainly thinks Shopify Rebellion have 1 more round in them. Just
Come
one more
on.
defense is all the Rebellion need to push this to overtime. Just a 3rd round out of 6. How hard could that be? As Ashom sends out the Dokubi call, you won't find any resistance on this top floor.
Able to start moving down, and already with some Boogie drone holes made in the floor, they can start to root out some of that defender utility below. Full top floor clear at the moment. And it's not one that the Rebellion are really wanting to challenge onto. They're happy to get themselves back down to the side. We've got Ambi floating around a little bit, but it's only really Rexen playing in his signature blue stairs position. And I've got a funny feeling, Lynx. I don't think that Twisted Minds are going to push him 1 by 1 this time. I think they might either ignore it or deal with it in a different way.
You don't think Twisted Mind are going to give him 4 1v1s?
I'm so nervous, please.
So that you can reload the shotgun every single time.
I somehow don't think that might. B9 might prove us wrong. But there's a little bit of a difference, isn't there? This go around, we have a Clash supporting Rexen on this position. Blitz around the corner as well. I think Twisted Minds content to let that survive for the time being, but 2 minutes have been used so far, and 1 minute might separate Shopify Rebellion from map 2 or overtime.
For the time being,
let's send this to overtime, please, boys.
Continue to make progress elsewhere. Guards has got some brilliant.
They know he's up here, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Toxin, and that's going to be a good position to try and cut off and restrict some of this play.
All right, they're going in hatch. We ready?
Could completely demolish
the
Rebellion,
scary.
or if some utility placed at the bottom of that hatch might have just been enough to stop this Twisted Minds attack. We haven't seen it.
Come on, Ambi.
No hero has arrived.
Come on, Surf.
No knight in shining armor for Shopify Rebellion with 30 seconds to go.
No, Rexen down. Fuck.
They have got 1 less player.
Oh boy.
They have 2 less players.
How'd that fall apart so bad there?
Made it happen against G2 yesterday. Gets hit in the face by a flashbang. It might get slapped around by Twisted Minds if he's not careful. But it's only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds.
Ambi, Nadian. Ambi. Oh my god!
It's all over.
Oh my god! What the fuck? He's so good! Oh my god! OT, alright. Thank you, Ambi. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, okay, okay.
What did we come up with earlier? The Postman? Ambi delivers in round.
That was unbelievably clutch from Ambi.
Consistent theme at the moment, isn't it, for the Rebellion roster? Whenever they find themselves in a dark corner.
That looked like checkmate right there. Oh my god, that's just so unbelievably gross. It's so gross. Holy shit, it's so gross. God, I love Ambi.
Yesterday as well. The only reason right now the Rebellion have another chance here on Lair. It's another round we can put in the Ambi column.
10 seconds left.
That's 4 now?
5 seconds remaining.
I cannot believe this guy, dude.
Okay, come on now. Come on now. Let's take that. Let's take that good vibe there, that beautiful vibe, the Ambi blessing. Let's all start feeling that. Come on, come on. Come on.
He has made his home on Shopify Rebellion, and while he might not be 21-1, he is just 3 kills below that bank kill count yesterday. Rexen has been doing great as well, but Ambi, 2 1vx's and now a 4K to save Shopify Rebellion's map. Twisted Minds now moving to the defense.
And the Rebellion are going to breathe a sigh of relief. They're on attack for overtime as well. Attack has been by far and away their better side of things. Booking the trend a little bit slightly for Lair as a map overall. Their record tending to edge a little bit further toward that defensive side. Media pressure here.
No.
Canadian.
No,
Blackbeard absolutely domed the head. He was full white.
How's he do that? Just around the mirror window. Flashbang going out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. And a moment like this for the Blackbeard to fall, even struggling on the hard breach. Twisted Minds are not at all phased by Ambi's antics. Rebellion now in a 3-4 man disadvantage.
2 amazing kills from J-Lad as well. He's hit some absolute zingers there. Flicking now over into the Yokai drone. Guards can start to move some of that utility around just as we hit a brief pause. Got a great read on Surf's position right now. Just going to continue to send in those Yokais. Won't stop the deployable shield from going down though.
Please.
Just gonna remove a little bit of safety. The end of the corridor for him. Is it another round where we have to look toward Ambi? Is it another time we have to ask too much of one player?
Deploying Selma.
Still got some teammates at his shoulders. But even that's going to slow things down. Selma getting destroyed
Come on, baby.
by that nitro cell.
Surf Ambi Rexen, come on now.
Taking hit after hit in the utility column. Shopify Rebellion seem to be trying to take things a different way. Rexen's gone on the roof and is calming like his life depends on it. Coming up with a different idea. Blast breaks. Shopify Rebellion still without a clear way in. P9, more utility. He had 10 lifetimes. Surf runs right into it. Shopify Rebellion running right into Twisted Minds' hands. And Rexen,
nothing to do here.
Powerless, defeated. An impactless kill as impactless.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss. Maybe that'll help.
Completely. More than 8 other maps in this
all
pool.
right.
This.
Okay, come on.
On called it a great game yesterday. I just want to say that. Shout out. Unfortunately, right now, NA is not doing very well, Ollie. down 6-7. Oh no, down 6-7 against Twisted Minds.
Come on, come on. Spoit's had a bit of a stinker so far. Come on, come on. Now's the time, now's the time.
Defensive rounds have gone for the Rebellion. How well we've seen Twisted Minds perform on their own attacks. Downstairs we go. And this is somewhere that the Rebellion feel like they've got a lot of confidence. One round came down to Wrexham playing out of his mind with a shotgun on some stairs. The other, a very late hatch drop, and, well, who other than Ambi to clutch out the day and save things once again.
Please, boys. Come on.
Individual performance. We've not seen anything that gives us the indication here from the Rebellion that this is a sound sight. It's more that they know that they're able to clutch up on it a little bit more than others. And of course, it is going to force a full clear here. Spending a little bit more time making sure that everything is clear. But I like this line that J-Lad's finding. Maybe just slips himself into stock there, is able to disable one of the Razor Blooms. That's going to be the game given up. He now knows that that isn't going to be a viable option, at least for the opening portion. Will turn his attentions elsewhere. Trickst, he'll be getting in and clearing a little bit of that barbed over toward the backside and looking to try and work some of those vertical angles as well, and likely front himself up on those back stairs.
Come on, boys, please.
With
Please, 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 please.
Need to deal with Rexon and Canadian. This Clash also just moving a little bit further into this second floor. Taking some forward control. Twisted Minds have an idea on how to deal with it. This nade will land in the corner. Might follow him down the hatch if he's not careful, but no. Stuck on the lip. Canadian will make it back down. The Rebellion have been so passive on these defenses, and I don't say that as a bad thing. Twisted Minds have been eager to take fights, and the
Oof! Come on, come on.
Utility alone. Firebolt going in, but still some more work needs to be done.
Canadian now caught out with the fire. Can't aggress up the stairs anymore. Can't retake any of that space. Roger Bomb phone call isn't going to really give anything away for him. He's fairly well known right now, as are the rest of the players on the Rebellion side. Again, we've got
they know the vert here. Okay.
I do fear if we go for a hatch drop again from Twisted Minds, we may just get a similar result.
Just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
These players so far.
Rebellion have kept them at bay as long as they possibly can. At some point, Twisted Minds.
No. Oh god. All right. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back.
Trickst way
oh
into
god,
Ambi,
I'm scared. Oh fuck, okay.
18 kills, shooting a Blackbeard through his shield.
Spoit, no, Spoit, please.
Have to win. Wait for Trickst to 80.
No, Spoit.
Shield back. Spoit, not a null factor at the moment, but Canadian gun in hand gets the first pick for Shopify Rebellion. It is another low time execute for Twisted Minds. Don't have an advantage. Don't have the time. Don't have the
all right,
kills.
Nadian.
As it's not Ambi.
Oh my god, it's so close.
It's the IGL.
Surf.
It to a 2v2.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. All right, Nadian stepped up big time there, and we needed that. We really needed that. That was so big.
Leads the way to round 15.
Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here on Lair to decide who is going one map up in the series. You kind of feel that when Ambi goes down inside a toxin there, you think, ooh, there's the X Factor gone. And the Canadian starts to run back the years in sight. Gets a couple of great kills. Twisted Minds not able to operate under that short amount of time. They had spent an incredible amount of time on that clear. Rex and Canadian both assisting with that. With
fuck!
Plays up those blue stairs and inside of the top floor. 15 seconds at the point Ambi goes down, and, well, how much siege can you cram into 15 seconds? The answer, a hell of a lot. Really coming down to the wire.
Oof. Okay, come on. That was big. We needed that from Nadian there. That was so clutch.
Just to get here.
5 seconds to insertion.
The Rebellion still winning every round as close as it could possibly get.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Players remaining. Everything else has been either two.
Watch the peek, watch the peek. We know he likes the peek.
It has been hard.
Come on, we know he likes the peek.
Shopify Rebellion. It has not been clean, and it's not been.
That a boy, Rexon. Way to fucking challenge that.
Beautiful shot. Oh my God, Rexin, yes. All right, great pick. That's a huge pick. Come on.
About as clean as you can get in Rainbow Six Siege. Hashom.
The one tap.
For the last round.
Come on, baby.
You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go, I think, really. But Rexin, too good in the moment. We've spoken at length about his impact here on Lair, and we're going to feel it in round 15 as well.
Good night.
Oof. God, that really is so filthy. I love that. Come on, boys. Come on.
Will assist in some of this early control and early map presence the Rebellion are going to be looking to get here. Spoit already made his way right up. J-Lad caught out there. Does need to be a little bit...
Nice, Ambi. Nice.
Find his own outside to in here. We've not even seen Rebellion commit to the map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3.
We know he's playing Hatch, right? I'm pretty sure we heard him.
Looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping closer. Surf dumping in some utility into our 6 room, but still taking some time to drone. Taking some time to clear things out, but P9 creeping up to the wing.
Oh my God, yes, Ambi!
But Ambi looking to close the door on round 15. J-Lad.
No.
20% of
nice! One more, and he's low.
But that's just 1/4 of 80, and that is guards with nothing!
Let's go! Map 1, baby, map 1. Oh my God, what an ass greaser. Also, Ambi with another 20 burger. Another 20 bomb for Ambi, by the way.
But in all 15,
woo!
Stay alive!
Oh, wow. Okay, huge map 1.
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on map number 1. Twisted map.
Oh God, oh my God, that was so good. Oh wow, all right. Very tight game 1.
But ultimately, the North American team in SR, good enough on Lair. Will they be good enough on Club? We'll be back right after this.
Oh, that, God, Ambi's so good. Ambi and Rexin have been so fucking consistent, man. All right, come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's close it out here, boys.
8-7 on their favorite map, Ollie. They might have the crowd buff, but Twisted Minds have something up their sleeve. It is their home turf. Up next, we have Clubhouse. Map 2 between Shopify Rebellions and Twisted Minds, starting right now.
Twisted Minds, their pick in this best of 3, as you said, Lynx. It's going to be Clubhouse, and for very good reason.
Oh, come on now.
Played this map 4 times
come
in
on
the last
now.
6 months, and they have won it every single time.
That's bad for us. That's bad for us.
Why is it bad for us?
Oh, it's actually great for you and I.
Good
yes.
for us, yeah.
Sorry. Me, the North American. It's bad for us.
I mean, SR are no slouch on this map. They've got a lot more plays. They've played it 10 times, but they're evens. They're 5-5. It's a lot less impressive, you know? But they played it a lot during kickoff. They played it a lot inside of NAL as well. So it's not unfamiliar territory. It's Clubhouse, for goodness sake. We expect all teams to be very capable on this map. The Rebellion, they are going to be starting off on that defensive side.
All right, here we go.
Taking us downstairs into Church and Arsenal to kick things off for Grim and Capital, both removed. The Cade and the Mirror. Very standard bans. Interestingly, Rebellion choosing to leave open the shields. Something that was so good for Twisted Minds over on Lair.
And not just leaving up the shields, but also leaving up the Deimos and the Snake. These are 2 operators that they played quite a lot against G2 when they, just 7-2'd them in the Swiss stage.
It tells me that one of 2 things are going to happen. And the rounds that the Rebellion do want to extend, they're going to play a lot of mute jammers and they're going to try and work around it.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
The rounds where they don't really want to extend, they're not too interested, they're just going to dig into those power positions because they've not got a Capitan, they've not got a Grim to go up against, and they're the best 2 operators for the attack when you're trying to root people out of strong positions inside. So the Rebellion have made their case fairly clear at this point. Have your shields, have your intel ops. We're going to dig deep, and we aren't going to give ourselves away easily.
I always learn so much about like maps through watching in Pro.
Is exactly that plan. We've got Vulcan's packs, we've got clashes, we've got toxic canisters. We've even seen
so many things I would never even think to try.
Throughout this series so far, a couple times been to just bolster specific positions that the defense wants to hold, create an extra problem for Twisted Minds. Right out the gate, a boogie drone, not usually the kind of soft destruction we see on Clubhouse. But we sent right down the main hallway off towards Chain Repel, and Twisted Minds trying to get some vertical destruction without engaging with the same kind of risk by entering Kitchen Hallway.
Ooh, it's a nice angle that Ambi's got himself there, through that vert, on the reverse. Isn't able to put any damage down, but just lets everybody know that he is there and he is...
No, the vert! Oh, scary. Holy fuck.
One that makes your toes curl when you see a shield walking underneath the vert like that. He's just baiting appropriately and will get himself...
Oh my god, that was a fucking ass greaser, bro.
The clash here, of course, is twofold.
Okay.
You've got a brilliant deployable shield that you can place in the side for the late portion of the round, and you can aggress on the stairs, as we've seen Canadian already do.
One important thing to mention with these attacking bands, normally the Capital, but specifically the Grim, great for this generator position. We basically see only those two sent there when they're available.
Did he see him?
Not only are they not there,
no way, right?
This is where the Rebellion have put all of their ADSs, Vulcan packs as well, anticipating some...
Oh my god, that angle. Alright, way to trade it.
Immediately, thinking the Rebellion are a bit more lost
Damn,
than
Surf.
they actually are.
You can see on the picture-in-picture, Twisted Minds trying to get a bit of an alternate angle here. They've got the main stairs approach. They've lost that blue pressure, and now we start to see...
No! Fuck!
Look at the state of Kitchen right now.
Oh my god, the fadeaway.
The finishing blow, but instead...
Good shit.
Straight onto Hisham. Guards now, though, pushing through, down corridor.
And not with any clear way through.
No. Oh, way to trade it, Ambi. Oh god, yes, Ambi. Last guy they knows at hatch.
A little harder for Ambi. He's proven
He's so low.
More capable in difficult engagements. And now Trix might just be electrocuted to death.
Nice. Good fucking start. Good start. Good start.
The first round for Shopify Rebellion.
The Rebellion are backing themselves in these late round executes at the moment. They're giving away so much map control in the knowledge that they can hold on when it matters most. They're playing fantastically around that utility. The Goyos, the ADSs, all of it working together. Canadian, a mobile riot squad at the minute on that clash, whether he wants to hold main stairs or whether he wants to just dig back. As we saw at the end of that round, he's just placing the shield down in church in a really awkward position. No way of dealing with that point in the round. Rebellion's brief is clear at the moment. It is stack up and just force these attackers, to push.
And I also love the play in blue, just stacking up all those ADSs while banning the Grim and the Capital. Just a really nice pocket strat. Something that
all right.
Not been picked for most of
That's a good start. That's a good start.
They have Jaeger strats on not just one, but two maps. Why?
Yeah.
That's the semi. You need things like that.
We've already been seeing a lot more Wamai through the Swiss, and it's like it's just come to its full...
Alright, Spoit on Azami.
Right now, isn't it?
Come on, Spoit. We need Spoit to start activating here.
In the arena, bringing out the alibi yesterday. It is moments like this, when you're in the quarters, when you're in the semis, that something like that can just make the difference. Whether it's the MX4 Storm or for utility, it doesn't matter. It is just something that the enemy team will not expect, or something to make you comfortable. Thriving in that chaos and that uncertainty.
Time to make a new...
Twisted Minds, slightly slower approach here, in part due to the Bandit. The addition of Bandit here in round number 2. It's going to be Canadian rocking that.
Swapping mag!
I don't believe he places Bandit batteries on the plat wall. Instead, he's got them a little bit deeper on that cache wall. It's still going to reinforce plat and force an exothermic to be used to open that.
Okay.
Exothermics now, so can be a little bit more liberal with the usage on those. Hasham, thinking about a little bit of a walk up these cache stairs here, as there is a little bit of an extension right now being put in from the Rebellion.
He's on.
Man of the moment, Ambi, really in the hot seat, with a lot of tools being given and afforded to him right now. He's playing on the smoke. So him himself has got a ton of utility, but he's got ADSs, one of which just come back online. The nade will be good enough to destroy the shield though, and that's going to leave him vulnerable.
Gonna leave him vulnerable, so he'll try to go prone.
Did he see it?
Look at this angle from Hashom. A man that has spent 3 years of his pro career lying on the floor trying to gain an advantageous angle over Ambi. Instead, it is Surf, the lounge player, first to go down. Twisted Minds, who have read the CCTV and cache extension, struggling to clear it out despite how fervently Shopify Rebellion are keeping hold of it. Now making their way into CCTV. Ooh, a bullet flies by Ambi's head. Another buries itself into his thigh, but Canadian burying attackers inside a CCTV. But only one.
Yikes.
Instead, it's bodies of the Rebellion that litter the second floor.
Twisted Minds made the right call. The call was just to flood in and get the kills. They're tired of this utility game.
Alright, come on, guys.
We even had Canadian bandit tricking there inside of Cash, just trying to delay those attackers moving through. But if you're bringing a Monty, you can pretty much just ignore all of that. Pull your way straight through the door and immediately start to open things up. A couple of kills found from the Rebellion, but it was not enough. The entire defense of Jim's side going down and all in CCTV and Cash, as that's where the whole bush was from.
Razor wire ready.
We will be going to that CC and Cash area.
Alright, come on. Please.
By the Rebellion here.
I need it.
And the whole round is going to go down in gym bedroom. Every single kill is actually happening in bathroom. Opposite side of the map.
Laser gate in position.
Could be the case, honestly. Depends on where the Azami's playing. Sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami in the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexon.
Oh, he's talking shit in the all chat.
Tags up one, but it's just guards who is going to take about half damage from the M14. See Twisted Minds, hoping that maybe Rexon will overplay his hand.
I actually love that shit.
As you mentioned, Link, it's not the Azami, it's going to be the Aruni that is playing in this position. Now he has the DMR, so that's going to be a fantastic tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a Capito or a Grim.
Come on,
He's
Spoit.
still going to be a little bit exposed. Spoit as well now, on the counter, on the opposite side of that. He'll be playing inside a gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi, providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. With the tournament he's been having, maybe not the most recent success with Ambi topping the charts. Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament, and now he's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down onto Jacuzzi balcony, the more Kibas Spoit has to expend. He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point. Dokey call goes out, but more times by Twisted Minds being wasted.
Nice, Surf. Good pick.
Get aggressive, trying to hit the
Come on,
site.
Spoit. Come on, Spoit.
Ready for it. The Rebellion not leaving anything unchecked right now. A minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing on this roam, and the only guy who's entered the building was on the opposite side of the map. We are now at 2 minutes.
Nice, Ambi.
Trying to clear out this.
Nadian launched it. Oh, there you go, Nadian. And Spoit. There we go. Very nice. Oh my God, Nadian's actually popping right now.
B0.
Let's go. Let's go. Good work. Good work.
Twisted Minds really getting.
Spoit did a great job holding him there.
Wanted to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Ambi. It doesn't matter. You can't root him out there. You've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into, you look back toward the bans. What's banned? Capitown and a Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't in play, though, isn't the end all. there are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoy in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full site rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go with the gym and bedroom just yet.
Alright, come on, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
They want to have another go downstairs, especially while they've still got some decent tools at their disposal. The Go-Yo, of course, still in play here, along with that Echo. The Azami now being taken out of the picture. Not that big a deal, I don't think, for this downstairs hold. We didn't see it feature in round one. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time.
Come on,
and that was
come on,
quite
boys.
a big success for the Rebellion in the way that they want to try and play.
And I think to understand like why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Clubhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up gen, try to hop into the flat wall breach. And so while the Azami's down and you drop the clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the Fenrir's who can stock up generator, can hold these different positions. You can't really do the same projectile denial. The strat Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly Twisted Minds style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive pull here, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment. Surf has been on a little marathon of that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers, and then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler.
Big brain, galaxy brain. I like it.
Nobody's upstairs.
There's nobody upstairs. And very quickly, Twisted Minds have learned that. But it has already burnt the first minute. And for a team that we know has struggled a little bit under the clock, not only in this map but the last as well, that's a win at the moment for the Rebellion. So they're going to be pretty happy, sat back in that side, knowing, well, we gave it a good shot. We phantomed our own presence, and now they've wasted a good portion of time, a little bit of utility. But this is where the round really starts to get going.
All right.
Especially with Hisham.
All right.
Come on. We saw the value out of the ram inside of round one. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened up as well.
F not being triggered, another slow round from Twisted Minds. A lot of utility to compensate for that though. Solitron scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. The Shone, moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. You'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Nod in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number 2, making its way, anticipating a plant over in Arsenal. Guards putting it down, just creeping on in, gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall, nobody expected it to go down in an off position. It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical angles than they know what to do with. Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9, spots one, that's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse, Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can. But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do?
Yeah, that one fell apart. We held for so long, but we gave up sight. Made it unplayable.
We know they're going to open that kitchen floor up entirely. So where's the best place to plant? Bang, straight through Ash Rush spot and just get it down there. It could be very easily held from upstairs. Kitchen hatch is open. Defenders are going to be very reluctant to make that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his job and more. The barbed wire, it was placed fine. It was just a little bit too close to the generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then maybe you don't hear it. Tricky position really to play, and it needs some.
All right, come on.
When you get the call that the plant's coming down, your kind of attention gets drawn elsewhere and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget, they were good for round 2 in gym and bedroom as well. This was the site where we had a heavy extension over towards CCTV and cash with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
And hey, they were great for clearing out CCTV and cash when the site was
Ambi almost got that through the fucking flash. If he hit that, I think that round goes differently.
Mind.
Because then he can push up there. Or even play safe, I think it would have been fine. It was so close. Alright, come on. Come on. Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
Win this site a second go around. We'll have to go against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site, but not on Gym Bedroom. And to me, this actually indicates we might see an even harder CCTV cash hold than we did before. We've got the same shield and ADSs, but a Clash in the mix.
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility with him this time. He's not committing all that utility to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the duration of the round. Ambi, a little bit of a different story. He will still have the ADSs, but there's a nice addition here. He's been given 2 this time because one ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first
Ooh, okay, come on.
The Twisted Mind's going to need to burn a little bit more in that area this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so. It's all going to be about getting them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage stairs.
Ooh, zoinks.
An indication away to Canadian. If not, the Selma will certainly do. You can tell that the heat is
no.
Rise here, but Ambi just gets caught looking the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, gods! He just walks up the stairs and takes him out.
The heat is on, and Canadian about to get burned alive by Twisted Minds. Gun to the head, a couple shots.
Oh boy, oh boy.
You in both the Young Gun and the IGL. Spoit, not long for this world either.
Yikes.
Rexton, both falling to the AK-12.
Brutal round.
Surf even sees the player on bedroom window, but that was a weird kill. It gets guards.
That was terrible. That was really bad there. That was really bad there.
And now 3-2 on rounds.
Guards is lapping it up right now. Great little interview with him before this map kicked off and at the end of the last map. There's been a big problem for the Rebellion at the moment. You know one thing that I really enjoy? I enjoy how the Rebellion set up not quite intricate, they set up these nice holds and how they want to try and how they see the game playing out. Guards just picks a shield and just runs straight through all of it.
Yeah,
I really think we should have banned Blitz. I think that would have been a strong ban for us.
I like their gameplay.
Blitz has been like a real headache for us.
Setups, right? We've got shields, we've got clashes, we've got ADSs. It's like 2020 all over again. And to your point, Guards literally just runs straight through it. Just runs up the stairs, and Ambi's dead. We've basically seen this exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot of time for Twisted Minds. The opening engagement, that was the quickest one we've seen, and it basically still happened at the halfway point of the round. It has taken
and then you have to deal with Monty. I don't know, I think Blitz is a bigger problem than Monty for us, I really do.
There's still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what happened? They burned all the utility, and then they lurked up generator. Going back to round 2, they burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the setup. Twisted Minds, if they had a reputation for struggling to solve problems, they either A, seem to be doing it just fine, even with their low time, or B, don't really care to solve the problem put in front of them.
Going live!
All right, come on, boys. Gentlemen, let's get it. Let's get it.
Onto that case. Him start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site. J-Lad. Bit of a danger man on Lair. A little bit quieter here. I'm hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well.
Nice, boy. There we go.
Yokai's out there.
Oh!
That was tragic.
Himself in a bit of trouble, a bit of hot water. Throws some smoke on it and hopes that it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Guards just around the corner. A lot of attention being drawn by that yokai. But Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexton on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. And
oh, Ambi. Nice shit.
That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexton. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by Deathmark. Rexton could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do and just running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist.
Nice, Ambi.
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills.
I love that. So it denies him the kill.
It's about denying P9 even.
There we go. There we go. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round.
Compilation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row, Shopify Rebellion tie things up.
Nice. Nice. Great round there.
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks...
Woo! Okay. All tied up again.
Said. Okay, so I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam. If they don't have castle, he's going to be Scopos, okay? So he's going to castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main doors. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? Okay. He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie for the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door too.
Poke him first?
Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but his setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لما لو انا مت ايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك
It is crazy, man. Like the actual planning that goes into each and every round of professional Siege is unbelievable.
لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك. اثنين اخوان طريقة لعبنا دائما نلعبها هي بدناش نغير شيء حلو مع بعض وبس. اللي ضدنا ما عندهم سالفة في هذا الماب. يلا
والله يا واضح ما عندهم سالفة.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the intel operators.
اوكي. يا هالشوم يلا الشوم زهرة.
اذا كنا السايت اللي تحت طلعنا بوم اوكي. في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ سكوبس؟
انا سكوبس
خلاص.
Why aren't you co-streaming? If you co-stream, your chat gets drops. Is that how that works? I thought if drops are on, they just happen regardless.
يلا اخوان تركيز.
ايش بند؟
بنات مونتي.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds.
It does happen regardless.
3-3 half, and now on Clubhouse, the exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ollie. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
They've been made to work for it today. They got a bit of a free lunch yesterday against G2. And as we all know, there is no such thing as a free lunch. They are paying for it here against Twisted Minds. Another map where we go 3-3 at the side swap.
Better question, why aren't you putting the cheeky soap next to the PC? Well, it actually is. I know you're kidding, but like I actually keep a ton here.
I mean, that's just insane. Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
Did you see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any nade?
You see the.
I've been playing the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel.
Just like, and no thank you.
I've been grinding it daily. I do like 3-4 games a day.
Been a lot funnier if he did. Twisted Minds now starting off Church and Arsenal. Normal primary site for the Clubhouse defenses.
Right now, just gold 2.
Didn't see basically any roam whatsoever.
You have to start in fucking Copper 5, so it takes a while.
They were basically playing as much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here, J-Lad is on Solus and Guards is on Ella on the second floor in the first minute of the round. Maybe they'll fall back. I don't think they're falling back.
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think it's the
oh wow, that was scary.
With these two opponents right now, On the one side, you've got Twisted Minds that are happy to throw caution to the wind and to play in this aggressive manner. I don't even think we saw a single defender inside a strip the whole defense long for the Rebellion. And already we've got P9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of garage storage. Rebellion are going to have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched some tools around. They were threatening to bring the Deimos a little bit earlier on. Deimos or a Snake would have been fantastic here to try and pin some of these players down, because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion, but they need to gather some information first.
Come on, boys.
Just a little bit,
Come on, boys.
It's on a player inside his sight, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding this Azami, who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a lot to bolster Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And so one thing I am a little concerned about going down, well, that's wasted the first minute. Michelle might be light on resources, depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR. His Kibas might get shot, and the site might be softened up a little bit. So has been a
fuck, scary.
to say. J-Lad making himself known. We'll tag up Ambi for the 2nd time this round, but he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
The throw off a flash.
Oh, fuck. Come on, come on.
Hardwire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1D, so they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great...
Fuck! Come on, guys.
Rebellion, I was about to say don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit
Let's go,
are
Spoit.
literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke grenades, but not a single Twisted Mind player is peeking. Ambi's been threatening a lurk down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner.
Nah,
surely somebody's
they
watching.
don't know.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Oh, baby. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
Hasham ready for it.
Oof.
Serpent a
Oof.
1v5 as Shopify
Yikes.
Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted Minds.
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all.
That was bad. That was bad. All right, let's get it back.
Roam game that was never dealt with. Lurkers that were allowed to rotate back and come down oil and having a huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit just, they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the brief. Already making the way through into sight from dirt. It's called kitchen dirt for a reason. You need kitchen. Or you need blue.
I was going to say, for Shopify Rebellion's blue dirt, it's that blue position that really seemed to struggle.
But when blue's reinforced, blue dirt isn't very good either. Because there's still such a desync between the two.
When there's so many reinforcements in blue, there's also 3 guys in blue, and you're only 2 guys pushing down blue. It's not.
All right, come on.
A great recipe, unfortunately. Shopify Rebellion.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
Only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Jim Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked defenses from their opponents.
Attackers are heading
I believe we didn't see a single mirror or a castle for that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified!
It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play in the same manner that they played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility. Coming downstairs.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Come on, guys.
It's hiding around upstairs and then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad, fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting open, if he stays inside of garage side, he's going to be cut off. That's some good shoving around.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Spoit. Let's get some picks here.
Getting rid of some of the players.
Let's get a nice entry frag.
Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. This ball reinforced. It will take a pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight and to open things up.
No, no, needed that.
The best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got 1. Looking for a second as Brim around the corner. But Shopify
oh, fuck, we needed that. All right, Ambi, thank you.
Trying their best to hold off this attack and doing it expertly. Guards is not giving up this position.
He knows, he knows.
Shotgun, a must-win fight.
Oh,
and J-Lad flanking
yikes.
up red stairs.
All right, Spoit, this could be magic.
And now Spoit only half the round in. 1v3.
He knows. Yeah, tough.
Crossfire, holding this
Oh,
diffuser.
God, the drop shot. Yikes.
A stack up.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, we're getting fucking steamrolled.
Twisted Mind's happy to transition as much of this chaos across as possible.
We can't be losing our fights like that. If Surf gets that kill there, we win that round, I think.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna hear from Super.
Okay, these guys are doing what we talked about. I think what Richie said is exactly right. Like, you guys know they're gonna swing us, right? So we need to make sure that we're calling what we're holding, what we're not holding, and that we're syncing up when we push, and that when we do push, we're following through with what we push, okay?
Yeah.
To all be on the same page and fight together. For this cache here, they like to do a zombie and Jaeger rafter, and they like to do castle and lounge. Okay?
Okay.
Guys, we're in fine positions. We're just not coordinating this shit. Okay? We're getting them moving. You're getting opportunities to kill them. Okay? We just need to make sure that we're trading down. That's the biggest thing. They're catching us off by swinging, and we're not getting trades. Okay?
Heard that.
Let's
Work
open
your ears,
together.
please, everyone. Like, if you need something, say it. Remember, like, any way to help. Like,
Okay, come on. Let's get it back. Let's bring it back.
Shown on stream.
Do we get this kill right here? We win that round.
Guards, Salt Lake City. Guards in
That would have
chat
changed
said,
everything
hey
there.
guys, I have a great idea. Let's push it 5 seconds remaining instead of 10 seconds remaining. Clearly, unhappy with the pace of Rebellion's attacks. Do you think Shopify Rebellion can pick things up?
Activate jammer.
Do you think they have a few more rounds in them to come back on Clubhouse? The crowd seems to believe. Now Rebellion just need to make good on that faith, on that
What did that guy
promise.
say?
They're up 1-0 in the series, but Twisted Minds up 2 rounds on Clubhouse. And if this tack timeout doesn't work, Ali, I don't
He said
know
go,
what
Ambi.
else
Alright, I like that.
Super tactical timeouts have been very effective throughout the course of the tournament, so you would expect them to be good for a round. It's never reinventing the wheel, it's just pointing out obvious things that need serious attention. And for that particular timeout, a lot of focus on 3-2-1s and what are we pushing. Make sure that we're working together. They know that Twisted Minds are going to swing. They know that they're happy to aggress.
Come on.
You're never going to be digging them out of a power position. You just need to work together on them. Very similar to the timeout that he gave over on Lair. And look at how that map ended. Different landscape here in the Twisted Minds have now a 2-round advantage at the moment over the Rebellion. This starts to become a bit of a must-win round.
Oh, we need that.
Believe that when they get onto that series
He's so low. That's still good. He's tagged up.
They'll be hungry to close out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoit just catching Hashom inside of B1, but not able to confirm the kill. By the same token, not dying in response. Hashom, rough map so far, 1-4. But when Guards is 8-5, P9, 11-4.
Let's go, Andy. What do you see? What do you see? What do you see with those beautiful eyes? What do you see?
To drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopify Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8-7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Put you below 50 HP. Candela's hit.
Nice, Surf.
Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack up of players, Twisted Minds at the moment, in and around that cash position. We've got Guards, Hashom, and Trix all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this.
Nice. Oh.
Head on. Rexon,
Okay.
good for the kill onto Hashom.
Alright, it's a trade.
Isn't going to be able to stop the trade from happening, though. That's good. They can trade that body, and it's working exactly as Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go.
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon.
Rexon's made his way up Raptors.
Rexon, Surf, Ambi.
With a cutoff angle on that wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below.
Oh, fuck.
They might stay on the same
oh, yep. Oh, nice. Nice.
With the player outside a construction window. Ends up going down to the process. The other C4, it goes wide. Not a factor. Ambi finishes off J-Lad, and now Rexon looks to move us into the post.
Come on.
Guards without much to do.
He's low. Nice, Surf.
Make the cross, but Surf on the long angle cuts him down, and now Flashbang taking away Guards' vision. The best player for Twisted Minds defense. A known quantity by Ambi. Needs 3 kills and only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP.
Let's go. All right, good bounce back. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Needed that one. We needed that one.
Will be the first to fall.
Very good. Very good. All right, let's keep it going.
Reminder there about how they need to work as a team. Everything that they did in that round, they did together. The cross was perfect. Rexon, safe as houses, getting that plant down. Surf on one side, Ambi on another. Is there a better sandwich to plant in between than that? Especially with the way we've seen both of them play so far. It is going to shorten the lead that Twisted Minds have at the moment in this series. Go to a 5-4 at round 10.
Whew. Okay.
With that level of teamwork, that might be enough to bring SR back into contention, level things up at 5-5, and look to go forward from there.
It's the kind of thing we need to see, especially working a 3v3. Not a 5v4, not a 5v3, but complete man equilibrium between the two teams. Ready for J-Lad swinging out a construction window, ready for a player retaking across plat. Surf in particular on that last point, really effective to the final 2 kills.
Okay.
Shopify Rebellion haven't tied the game yet, but they have done half of the job necessary to get there.
Let's keep that going. That was a really good round from us.
If there is going to be any inkling of a roam, it needs to be thoroughly dealt with. And we need man counts. We need to know where people are. With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hasham, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Color me shocked.
MPX.
All right, we know he's peeking. We know this. Oh, he keeps getting that.
The DMR, buddy.
The second time, he has just tagged Ambi out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. The same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal. Albeit, to be fair,
cover me.
Many differences beyond that. No Azami, she's been banned. Pashom moves down very quickly. He stayed in secret for a full minute last time. Now, rejoining his teammates on the site. As really doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe one player, I think, over by main stairs.
Come on,
It shouldn't
boys.
take too long for SR to get that information and to fully understand that. Ambi playing on Deimos, he is going to be able to deathmark track people this round. That much is clear, and it's already started. Targeting Hasham on that 2-brow, seeing if they could just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant off position. No one is really going to be expecting you to play there, although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Just giving it a little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ollie, they have
Be careful, careful, SpongeBob, careful, SpongeBob.
The utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADSs. Guards is still harassing in his position there on generator.
All right, a little bit of damage there. Tagged them up a little bit.
They're going to need
slapped
to
them up a little bit.
One of these throwables are going to get wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also something.
All right, we gotta look to execute here in a second. 2 of them are kind of low.
With the introduction of the Sense into the lineup, you're expecting something inside a church here. That's where the plant is most likely going to go down.
Ooh, Canadian.
Yikes, man.
Slowed inside of dirt. Hasham then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. That was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running roughshod.
All right, it's gonna be a Zerg rush. Oh, Spoit! Let's go!
I was gonna say things might get problematic.
Nice, nice!
Just moving down blue. Decide.
Let's go! Holy fuck! Way to step up, big round. All right, all tied up, big round.
2-minute setup for 10 seconds of action. The Rebellion tie things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
You guys don't want to repeat.
That was big. That was a very big time for Spoit to step up there.
Yeah, we're gonna go gym and then basement again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the Intel operator. We can bring some jammers for demos, and we just need to play at the YouTube. So exactly what we did it well. It was only a small mistake. For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with Clash, maybe. close the wall and take with Clash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side, so I think we should just do the same and try to focus side.
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه جنب بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند اوكي بمقدر يمكن يفوكس.
Okay. All right. Very, very good.
Twisted Minds taking a pause.
All right.
Things tied up 5-5.
All right.
Another close game for both of these teams. All 15 required on map 1 for the Rebellion just to squeeze out their map pick. But now, to move from attack into attack. Twisted Minds, I think survival weighing on them a lot more. Down 0-1 in the series. Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach.
Sounds like they were using Charlie's headset.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2 rounds.
All right, man.
Started to chain things
Apple earbuds are some high quality shit, brother. You wouldn't be hearing that issue with those.
Okay, so that's the lineup. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly after that timeout, post round 8. It was where we saw that timeout come through. So we're expecting them to
all right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
Fashion right now. Some of them have been struggling, and it's a point that we brought up over on there. The opening engagement has been eluding them here, and they are very often fighting from behind. As again, something else the Rebellion worked incredibly hard on, as well as a lot of operators switching up. We have seen them work incredible on that opening engagement. It was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion,
all right, come on.
If it's Twisted Minds, it will be clutching for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress. Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past. We've seen quarterfinals. Hashom himself has seen a quarterfinal at a main stage at a major, but a semifinal.
He heard him, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he heard him around there.
Final.
All right, let's get on their cheeks and just start.
Not only farther than any team, but a rapid rise for
getting them some of that.
Just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. Just making it in. Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at Atlanta. That's when Meta really started to make things happen. Now, Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog-turned villains at bay.
Gotta reload. P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs. He's got FNATs working for him as well here. A couple of castle barricades kicking around. But another round and another opener here for Hasham. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to Shopify Rebellion.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
If they're not careful, might all
no.
Lining up for P9, lining up for Hasham. Surf with a direct beat on 1. Still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos spawn, so Spoit adding
needed that, Spoit. Fuck. Oh, boy.
Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Rexen? Surf Rexen? No! Cringe strats. Cringe strats.
With a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Come on, Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the util he's going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front in back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bag. That gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner. 6-5 for Twisted Minds. 1 round.
All right, come on.
Big statement play here from Twisted Minds. Could be one of those series where we see both teams win their own map choice. Not that unusual in a best of 3, but still close maps regardless. Not over just yet though. But it is back down to basement. We will go. A site that has kind of eluded Shopify, save a huge individual performance from Spoit back only a couple of rounds ago. Togetherness in which they were pushing here I mean, the activation on those goggles, we don't always see Warden.
Yeah, Spoit gets that kill. I think that round is... I think we've got it, even with that. Oh.
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane player this tournament.
Damn,
I mean,
that's such a shame he didn't get that.
P9 guards, they have been a monster.
All right, come on, come on, come on.
Salt Lake City so far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the
Taking
group
stairs
stage, in the
there
Swiss
would have been
stage,
so
but
fucking
has really
huge.
shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now in these defenses, right now in Clubhouse, 13 and 7.
Out to locate a bomb and defuse
We're still looking for that guy on the Rebellion. Everyone's doing fine. Everyone's putting in the work. But it's not the Ambi show. It's not the Rexon show like we saw on Lair.
Drone is online. I don't entirely mind that. They can still win games and not have an individual pop-off. That's just called a good team. It just so happens that that's become the norm. That's what we've become very used to so far with this Rebellion roster, particularly on this main stage. Hasham, back up to his old tricks. Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody dare challenge?
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, whatever poor soul decides to fight Hasham on this angle has got to be careful. Has got to be
No, Canadian down already.
And again, it is
And
Canadian
Hasham gets to
going
just,
down
yeah,
early
this is gonna
on
be,
these
this is gonna be
shields.
scary.
Canadian has died as the
Come on,
opening
please,
death
please, please.
3 times this attack so far. Every single
Yikes,
time
man.
on an important operator. Twisted Minds stringing together 2.
Attaboy, Rexon.
Gives himself up to Rexon, but Guards is ready for it.
Surf Ambi.
Baiting his teammate, luring the Rebellion in, setting a trap that not even the attack could perceive.
Oh.
Creeping down bottom main.
Nice.
Has spotted one
Okay.
in sight. Has made his way through, but without diffuser, without his team.
The Ambi, this would be fucking historic, brother.
Another body. Another kill for Twisted Minds.
This would actually be fucking unbelievable, bro.
Last alive.
Holy Lord.
Big ask from Ambi again, this. We know what this player is capable of. We've seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock. 2 death marks. He's not in any massive hurry right now to get this job done. Can even go and recover a drone. He's able to shoot the mute jammer.
Holy fuck, bro. This would be unreal.
Really work this. It's not all down and out just yet. Site utility, not going to be as big a factor as you would think. Some of that's already starting to be burnt through.
Oh my god. Did he see it? Yeah.
Taking every second at his disposal. 2 Deathmark trackers remaining.
Yep, he saw it.
Ambi's been alone, without help for a minute and a half now. Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. 1 player in blue finally a little bit of info. He's got 1. 1 player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight.
He took too
Try
long.
to win this one, but with only 10 seconds to go.
Long.
How much can he find with only 5, only 3, 2, 1, nothing? Let the clock do the talking, and with not a single word, close out club.
Son of a bitch, man. Alright, map 3.
Teams left inside of the
What?
Come on, boys. Please, please, please.
Rebellion, right? They're gonna win this 2-1.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Fortress will be where we find out who is making the grand final and who is going home. Fortress. Ali, there's a little tidbit.
Genuinely think ban blitz.
Can you enlighten us?
You can do
as to
blitz
why map
Monty,
3 is
that's
just
fine.
a little bit more special than it already is.
Well, as if it wasn't clear enough that we're in a map 3 after 2 very close map 1 and 2s. There's not a lot separating these 2 teams on Fortress either.
I think that'll just be the key when we're on defense.
On this map over the last 6 months. It is their 2nd and 3rd preference. 2nd for Twisted Mind, 3rd pref for the Rebellion. There is nothing on paper that separates these 2 on this map. The only thing, and And we might get to
Do
it a
like
little bit later
Spoit.
on.
Love Spoit. Love the whole squad.
It's a little bit of a defense statistic.
I really want them to win it all. I think they deserve first place. I think they deserve to hoist the trophy.
Because let's be honest.
I want that so bad for them.
What's the point in coming to map 3 unless we're going to go all the way?
What is the point indeed? Shopify Rebellion absolutely baptized G2 yesterday. Ambi demolished G2 yesterday. They come into the day going from a really good North American team to sudden tournament and grand final favorites. They have struggled for every single round, win or lose, on both Lair and Clubhouse.
All right.
Now as we find ourselves on Fortress, this team, I imagine, will still face the toughest fight they have this entire tournament. Hashom, again, taking a peek outside the window. Again,
he keeps tagging Ambi with that.
And again, neither party able to secure the kill, but Hashom makes Ambi regret it.
It's like Hashom does this on purpose just to chip players down a little bit. He never overcommits, and you'll very rarely actually see him lose his life to it. I think there was one occasion where Wrexham put him in the dirt over on Club, but aside from that, he's very slippy, and he's good at getting away from these little early bouts of aggression. It'll just give Ambi something to think about for the remainder of the round. He's caught in any of those razor bloom traps as well that Hashom will be bringing. Hiding out here. A little bit of prone action. Ambi's drone as well. These two just can't seem to stay away from one another. Will be caught out there and should probably move, but won't.
Hashom has never, when the options presented itself, gotten up off the floor. This man lives just sitting, prone, holding an angle as long as he could desire. He'll be droned, he'll be spotted by not only the Soliton scanner, but the Dokkaebi call
That'll
as well.
push him back.
And still,
he can take stairs.
he and Trixt just moving
No!
around. It's not
No!
Ambi he duels, it is Spoit he kills.
Oh,
it's
what
J-Lad
happened?
leading the way for Twisted Minds in round one.
Oh my God!
Fortress, Ambi
Yikes!
and Surf, both quite low. Hashom finally getting another. But his main prey,
Catastrophic opening round.
one for Twisted Minds, has still not gone down. It is Ambi in the 1v4. Just one player peeking around the corner. He finds him.
Wow, that was brutal. That's all right. That's all right.
Ending.
Let's get it back.
Trying to fight and succeeding to fight Ambi.
It started with the Ambi versus Hashom stand-up, and it finished the very same way. SR's attack kind of just crashing out, not really achieving their desired goal. Of course, never ideal losing that opening pick, especially Spoit on Snake. You're looking for that, for a lot of that information. They even had good reads as to where Hashom was playing. He was laid prone on stairs and shot the drone, still didn't move. The expectation is that you will. So, kind of a good bait, good little bit to put the fear of doubt into your opponent's mind. There is no doubt in Twisted Minds' mind, though, as they are looking pretty confident here.
That little spawn peak is really a big fucking nuisance. Only Rexon has been able to punish him for it.
Map that we have in the pool at the moment. And I don't see that changing over the course of this series. Not just yet.
No, I don't see map 3 of Rebellion versus Twisted Minds changing that. It has been 3-3 halves, both maps we've had so far, as close as it can get.
5 seconds to insertion.
All 12 rounds on the second, all 15 on the first. We can only
all right, come on, boys.
There on map 3, Hashom. I don't even need to say it at this point. We all know it. Ooh, never mind. We don't know what he's going to do. He's not peeking out the window this time. He is
come on, Spoit. Come on, man.
Beneath the single window.
Come on.
We
need a big game from you here.
Send a drone over to that position as on the Rebellion side. Canadian again bringing in the shield. Characteristic for these Rebellion attacks. Monty Band who goes to the Blackbeard or the Blitz. You'll have to look over on this old tower side to make sure he doesn't get caught up by anybody, say, ratting through a window.
Yeah, I think Hashom was just gathering a little bit of information there. He catches a couple of players, the sound cue of them getting up there on the rappel. He can continue to play and harass around this area. And again, just make it difficult for the Rebellion to move in. You can see how heavily stacked up everybody is at the moment on this Hammam roof. And if they're all going to try and ball in off the back of Canadian, they have a bit of a problem.
Might all stack up. Canadian as well has faced a bit of difficulty on these shield entries, but Shopify
all right.
maintaining an advantage. Ambi pushing in deep, holding through the smoke.
No, fuck.
Don't block bullets, and J-Lad, as Canadian's got to watch his own.
Nice, Nadian.
Ends up putting one to the back of that Solus's head. But a quick pause. Sammy can be picked back up.
Oh no, we're fine.
P9 could go for another flank. Caught by the Nomad.
Oh fuck.
The blitz instead.
No, we can't be. Just wait, what is happening?
As nobody from the Rebellion could get a handle on P9. And now, in the 2v2, the Rebellion completely pushed back.
The cutoff wasn't sufficient there. P9 being allowed to play in that position. Retake that ground. It's devastated the advantage that the Rebellion worked so hard for. They almost had the plan down at one point, and the decision was to come off and guarantee it by having a good idea as to where these remaining defenders were. Now we've got Rexon left scrambling, trying to gather as much as he can out of the drone, and they're both going to push one door.
Just one door.
That was silly. That I don't know about that.
Guards knew that gunfight was coming 3 whole seconds in advance.
That was
Rexon
desperate.
Trying to make it work in the exact same position. Down some support, no information. A new angle, one flashbang.
Come on, Rexon, please. Oh.
User in hand. Start to put it down, maybe bait out some kills, but no, not today.
All right, man. This is very rough right now. We're playing super scared and we're not winning our fights.
Close out the 2v1 with some textbook siege.
This is very bad right now. Yikes! Come on, come on, come on!
For that sort of an engagement, only a couple of bullets needed to be landed. The Rebellion really attempting to go for that all or nothing play, sending Canadian through. They got a decent opener. Rexon was able to take Hasham down, wiped him off the face of the board straight away. So that's all of a sudden the lurk player, the flanker, the player that you're expecting to be a bit of a problem. But the problem player was P9. Yeah, sure, Canadian gets the kill onto J-Lad, but that cross right there from P9 was devastating. Not only grabbing one,
we just
but a
can't
second
lose
as well.
that fight there.
Spoy tasked with watching that window, watching that doorway, and making sure nobody crosses.
Jammer ready to
It's really cost the end result of the round. 2 rounds to 0 now for Twisted Minds. They start to streak a bit of a lead. It's not unusual in this series. We've seen both teams go up by at least 2 at some point, but this is the time for response.
We'll need to see a response from the Rebellion. Or
All right, come on, we need to answer. We've got to answer.
We didn't see it.
All things considered, I mean, it was a bit of a close affair in round 2, but round 1, there was only 1 body lost for Twisted Minds. They get 3 in a row. They're making the most compelling argument this entire series that they, the best meta team we've seen on the international stage in the history of this game, making a semi-final. They'll be making an argument that they can push this one more map, one more series, and be the first meta team in the grand final of an S-tier event. Twisted Minds now looking to get that 3rd round. Will move down to the 1st floor. Everybody scattered around.
There you go, Rexon. All right, good. Opening pick is good.
Ever the confident player will go down early to Rexon.
Rexon has been such a good counter to Hasham.
He was brilliant in round 1, but aside from that, he's been quiet. Hasn't had a kill since the opening portion of this game, and will be quiet here in round 3. Rexon, again on that entry. Again, that player that has been quietly putting the work in so far for SR. No immediate response, no immediate ground taken here. As SR are just looking to try and further this advantage. See if he can catch another one of these players just out of position. Guards. He's going to move to the room downstairs, but he's got a great chance.
Oh, okay, good.
Great chance with the breach open. Window as well. Stokely call goes out. Instead, Tricks again. Canadian going out early on these powerful operators. Now it's 2 kills.
And be nice. Good trade.
Still at the halfway point. Still equal. J-Lad puts Spoit flat on his back. And it is again Twisted Minds.
Surf Ambi, please.
Dominating the Rebellion.
2 are very low. 2 are very low.
The Rebellion started off with an opening pick this round and the
Ambi
last.
down on drone.
And now we get to the end. It is Twisted Minds.
Need a miracle here.
A beautiful recovery in round 3.
Yikes! Yeah, we're not looking good here.
In so many positions, sees a laser, just right on the windowsill. Just a little bit of hope, and yet it seems unlikely for him to get this clutch, especially with diffuser in their hands.
It just feels like an ask that is too big at this point. Sure, everyone's low.
Nope, he doesn't see it.
And they've got control of the kit. There's 40 seconds for Surf to try and work with here. He may find one, but picking up all 3, it's going to be near impossible.
It does not seem likely, especially with a shotgun right around the corner. J-Lad and Trix might be low HP, but Surf would have to hit one
Wow,
of the
what a
craziest
shot.
shots this whole tournament. J-Lad swings a little early. Yerjmot gives away Surf's position, but they already knew that. They just saw their teammate get decimated by this R4C. Time, it's getting low. Surf's gotta move forward, gotta push into sight, gotta either bait out these picks or somehow, some way put the diffuser down. But Twisted Minds, who've done it so many times.
There actually might be time.
Just
No.
burn out the clock in Trix. Are you fast enough? Can you get there in time? Sees
Almost.
him and snuffs it out.
All right, we need Spoit to wake up. Like we can't have him keep dying like that.
Too far away, still with just about enough time. But if that had been a slightly off position, or if Surf had another moment to reposition after getting that kill, you may have seen that plant go down and a bit of a post plant generate. As it stands, nothing is stopping Twisted Minds so far on this map of Fortress. Still surprised we've not had the timeout yet. It feels like it's looming. This is the most important side of Fortress. We've seen early timeouts before.
That is pretty much what I wanted to tell you, right? We know these guys are highly reactive. They're just flying to wherever we are. We should be looking to apply pressure by removing the traps from the equation so they can't rely on these traps, pulling them because we know they're going to react, and just seeing if we can split. But we have to make sure we cannot do that if we're not clearing fucking anything, okay?
Yeah.
So we need to make sure that we're bringing shit to clear traps, clear barbs, so we actually have split pressure. If we just are sitting there hoping they run away, it doesn't matter because they know they have the traps to rely on, okay? Guys, I think we've been doing great trading these down early. We're losing the mid-range round again. We need to reset, get on the same page, talk about how we're going to help each other, how we're going to push off each other, okay? Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Don't ask that now, bro. Round by round.
This ain't the first time yet.
Okay. I like it. I like that. I like that. Good comms. W coach. All right.
All of us sitting at home.
Come on.
Shopify Rebellion. Slowly letting this game, not even slowly, quite rapidly actually, Ollie, letting this game spin out of their control. 3 uncontested rounds for Twisted Minds on these Fortress defenses, and if we get a 4th, God forbid a 5th, we might be down 1 NA team in just half an hour.
Coming into this day, Rebellion had a 55% attacking win rate on this map. Over half, which is great for a map that's tough to attack on. Like, you would expect this to sit at like a 48 sort of percent. So the fact that they haven't won a round yet means they can't achieve that 55%, of course, because 3-3 will be 50-50. They can still perform and they can still do fantastically well. But Super's sort of recognised there.
Oh, we gotta come alive now. This one's make or break. If we don't win this one, I'm pretty sure it's cooked.
Big, powerful operators like Canadian has been doing.
We gotta at least, like, 2-4 is still fine, I guess, but I think the mental is just already getting chalked.
Quiet at the moment.
We really need this.
0-3 across the first 3 rounds here. Bit uncharacteristic from the Spoit that we were used to seeing inside of the Swiss. He hasn't had the greatest series so far, but this could be a redemption map if he wants it to be.
Please want it to be Spoit.
Player on Shopify Rebellion, but just 4 EPS above Canadian right now. Spoit has been having the roughest series this whole tournament. And coming off the back of a rough kickoff, the Rebellion need every player to show up right now. After the tactical timeout, Super trying to get the team together, trying to come up with the solution. New mag. It'll be a slow beginning. Getting a lot of utility, hacking these Aruni gates.
Right.
They've got no shortage of targets for that clutch drone, mind you. Aruni gates, Razor Blooms, F-Knots. So much utility, bulletproof as well, that the Rebellion can look towards at the beginning to try and create gaps, create little opportunities for the Rebellion to slip into this mid-round and get Ambi activated, get Spoit activated, especially as the Snake has survived this mid-half ban phase. We've got some good tools.
What was the 2 Ying for? Was there somebody there and I missed it?
From Brava, you name it. Ambi, he's going to have the info here as to where Guards is positioned. But Guards, he's going to dig back, playing a deeper angle with that DMR. The drone comes through to confirm it, but they are out of there, not willing to hang around. They don't need to see what happens.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. There you go, Rexon. Rexon is so good at these opening picks here. We just need to capitalize off it. Let's go, Ambi.
Kill in a row. And Rebellion don't have a single round off the back of it. But a 5v4 is never something
What
to
the
shirk at,
fuck?
But it's also
What are we
something
doing?
you don't want to waste.
Where did Canadian die?
It's
There
another
you go,
early
Surf.
death for Canadian, but Rebellion maintained their advantage. P9, he went
Okay, good trade, good trade, good trade,
He'll
good
go
trade.
down in the same spot. Surf, pistol in hand, mind you. Just walks in, wins an important engagement, but guards. Twisted Mind's secret weapon on this defense, though P9 has made a good run for that title throughout this series.
Let's go, Rexon. God, Rexon is so fucking good. He is so consistent.
We look to Trixt.
Come on, come on.
1v3, Rebellion after their
We know where he is. We know where he is.
Put together the pieces, like they've come up with something, anything, just one shot to keep them competitive against.
There we go. Surf Rexon really stepped up there. Okay, we needed that. We needed that. We needed that.
They put their first
Needed that badly. Okay, good, good, good.
I bet the Rebellion wish they could have a tactical timeout from Super ahead of every single round played, because it is very, very effective. It's taken a while to come online here on our third and final map of the series, but it has been good for another round. The difference, a focus on traps, and again, a reminder and a focus on that teamwork. Work those 3-2-1s and really play to those strengths. They got an opening pick. It didn't last too long. It was traded back. But Surf's impact here from Hammam Roof, just being able to affect onto the players inside of Horse, massive.
Big
Okay.
okay.
Come on.
And F2 getting the job done.
Let's lock in. Let's stay locked in.
3-0 for Rexon as well. The opening kill so far. Finally, a conversion for it as well. Rebellion getting some good trends going their way when they need it most. It's only one round, but every single half so far has been a 3-3. Rebellion have been able to tie things up. Both maps. It'd be the biggest streak they'd have to run to do it this time.
5 seconds
But they've
left
done it
before
before.
insertion.
1 round, 2 rounds. 3's just barely greater than both of those. So now they will look over to the old tower side to win this new site being brought by Twisted Minds.
I mean, 3 rounds on Fortress would be massive for the attack anyway. I think a good standard would be 2 rounds. One's good and certainly workable, but they're going to need a little bit more out of this first phase if they want to give themselves an easier time of things come that side swap. Twisted Minds.
Oh boy, I am clinching. I am so
We
clinched.
see them bringing a lot of trap focus. We've seen a Brava and a Twitch just dismantle a trap game. Now we have a Mute in the picture, slowing down some of those tools that the attackers are starting to build. So we're seeing this Twisted Minds team with a bit more adaptation in their belt. They're also bringing a mirror, a fantastic tool, especially when defending onto this top floor.
Give you so many good angles, just looking out from the site. Also putting a lot of pressure onto the Rebellion. If they try to push in just through an old tower direct, they're going to feel really compressed
Boy,
on that
got
side
the
of the map. We see a
intel
lot
on
of
him.
teams, even with shields, get really stuck up on that position and face a lot of difficulty. Nice find with the shock drone. Twisted Minds over on the command side. Finding a little bit of good utility play. Hashom prone beneath this window for quite
Come on,
a
Rexon.
long
Come on,
time.
Rexon. Oh, there you go, Ambi.
As J-Lads found out, Ambi kill, but quickly traded.
Nice, Nadian.
Rebellion playing so close together. Canadian with the shotgun
Good
around
shit,
the corner
good
finds
shit.
his second. P9 again playing this museum side, but it seems that the Rebellion have an idea. Surf and Spoit watching this position. They'll both fire some shots as Surf takes a more forward stance, but P9 now luring them deeper into this top floor.
Oh god, all right, come on, come on.
A decision needs to be made here as to whether they're going to deal with P9 or not. Are they just going to let him hang around there and deal with him at the end of the round? Or are they going to actively try and seek that player out? With the amount of space they've got at the minute, you'd be foolish to try and chase after him. You've really just got to give him that space and hope that you can still keep things tight, knowing the man advantage now coming into the final.
Yeah, I think keep it tight. Tight like my fucking pussy.
See some of these side walls get opened.
See the walls get open. See
Now we know. Nice. Nice, Rexon.
Who's been sitting at this window for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Goes down. P9.
There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Very good, very good.
0, then 1. Now Shopify Rebellion.
Excellent. Fucking tremendous.
Another round to tie things up.
Their performance on Fortress could already be enough. They may not have to go the whole way and get that equal 3-3 split that we see a lot of these more even maps bringing us.
All right. That was so good. Okay, that was so good.
Crowd slowly starting to warm up here for what will be the final map of this series. One that Shopify Rebellion really do not want to let squander the Twisted Minds. Bit of a wake-up time, Lynx. They had a really easy time of things those first 3 attacking rounds. A tactical timeout from Super, and the board has just been flipped on its head.
Ass so tight, can't fart. True, brother.
How reactive
True.
Twisted Minds are playing that whenever we do something, we go there. And something I noticed in round 4 was you saw Canadian use 2 Candelas early, then they rotated to the other side, clearly trying to bait Twisted Minds away, then hit where they're just now rotating from and where they're weakest.
Damn, duct taping that shit in there. Now that's fucking locked in. God, Rexon is such a gamer, bro. It's unreal.
Take off later.
That is going to be crazy to take off later. As we find our
thanks tech support. Yeah,
Salt
good
Lake
work.
City, Shopify Rebellion just need your faith for a little bit longer. They'll need it for more than 1 round if they want to win. But for this half, to get themselves the same tie game they had on Lair, on Clubhouse, here on Fortress, they will need you to believe for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, including the prep phase.
All right.
They need to make good on it. The Rebellion now, after that tech. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll have another one. We will have another one.
I hate when I get a bug in my mouse.
Don't you
Is
hate
Rexon actually deaf in one ear? I don't know. I keep hearing that, but I'm not sure.
I've been thinking, Lynx.
You've been thinking?
I've been thinking.
I don't think he's fully deaf in one ear.
The Rebellion have done enough already here on this map. There's a crazy stat we can drop. We've got a little bit of time.
He 100% is. I didn't know that.
17 out of 19.
Okay, that's a fraction.
The defensive wins.
Damn, just like you for real.
So you're
True.
saying in the past, what, 4 plays?
Well, I'm not deaf in one ear, but I
SO
play with
won
one earbud, so like I'm completely out of
on defense.
audio
On
from one ear.
defense.
So yeah,
Okay, that's kind of insane. That's what? 88%?
sounds like you can still go pro. See, I told you. You don't. It's honestly a crutch to have that much sound.
That was terrible.
Becomes
at math.
overwhelming.
Awful at math, actually. That was actually a massive anomaly in my life, all things considered.
As evidenced, given that you were a whole 1.5%.
I know that trophy's
And given that I
fucking
heard people
gorgeous.
laughing after I said that, so unfortunate, really. But 17-19 defensive wins for Shopify Rebellion in their past 4 plays of Fortress, and I would assume no equivalent from Twisted Minds. A little bit more of a paltry 68% on both sides. That's not paltry. That's actually really good, all things considered. But if Shopify Rebellion can really prove to be that good on these defenses, this might just be enough. With 2 rounds, that could certainly be it. But a 3-3, and all you need is what? To land 50%, not 50% if it's a 3-3, of course. But what, 2/3, 66% on your defenses? That's worse than both the Twisted Minds defensive win rates.
It is. I think just the context to throw into that is that Twisted Minds are a very good Fortress team. So you can kind of take that with a pinch of salt because their attacks are fantastic. Whereas the sample size for SR is going to be a little bit more shifted towards teams that maybe aren't as good at that attacking side on Fortress. And we all know that Twisted Minds are very capable on this map. They've already taken down some formidable opponents, most notably Enterprise, only a day ago. It's where we saw that 7-2 win versus the all-Aussie lineup. Gave them that spot in the game here today.
They also took down G2.
If they win this major, you're going to get a duplicate statue. Yeah, we always get a duplicate trophy.
Shout out top 8. They also took down G2.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's worth mentioning. You want to bury the lead, as you said yesterday. I don't want to. If I'm going to cast with a Brit, I need to work on the slang. I need to work on
Abby's
the
hyped up. Spoit's hyped up. All right, all right, good. Good vibes, good vibes.
Hopefully now.
Good vibes, great guys.
Back into the series. As it stands 2-3 for Shopify Rebellion, just looking for one more round on this attacking side. Twisted Minds have held off formidably this entire series, even on that 8-7 loss on Lair. But now look to try and take the first definitive lead at the half out of this entire best of 3.
We've been treated to 3-3 being the side swaps at the halfway point. Will this map be any different? Twisted Minds, they would love to go onto their attacking half with a brief lead over Shopify Rebellion. The tools that they're going to be bringing to do it, they are just going to be doubling down on those pain points. Traps, traps, traps. That's the order of the day right now. Not only have we got Thorn that we've seen already in all but one round. We're now also seeing the Ela be brought. We've got those F-Nats from Fenrir. They could be a nightmare, especially with how many techie small corridors we've got over on Fortress.
Okay.
Just to bring a bit of stability and really zone off those corridors. A lot of corridor play on Fortress. It really is very layered. Once you've got yourself into the building, you kind of just get into another corridor in a lot of instances when you're trying to attack that top
Hisham didn't
floor.
peek this one.
Jank can be brilliant for zoning off large portions of that map.
Also worth pointing out, that was 3 sets of barbed wire put down at the bottom of Old Tower. So not only good for zoning off positions, but in particular that spot. If for some reason...
All right. Come on. This would be such a good round to take here to tie it up.
That fire is going to...
Oh, this would be such a good one to take.
Their feet and will likely take down anybody who walks through that position. Seems the Rebellion have something different in mind, though. Currently just probing around the map, opening up some of the important exterior walls, also getting some important information. That Soliton scanner, I believe. P9 and J-Lad spotted by it. Might be something else as well. Canadian prepping some utility. Again, this might just be a fake. Might just be 2 Candelas used without any commitment behind it. But as we get to 3, this is
nice, Canadian. Nice, Ambi. Great team play there to bust that shit open.
Finds one, and look at him run back down the hallway out of the range of that Soliton scanner.
Fucking huge. Fucking huge. Good Candelas.
Now trying to dig a little bit deeper. They've got some utility to do it, but losing 2 bodies cleanly on that roam clear with very little spent is a big problem. Yeah, we've seen the Candelas used, but we've not always even seen Canadian get a chance to use those Candelas.
No,
we've still had close rounds. It's the fact that he's still got one in pocket, going to spend that out.
No, fuck.
Hasham will get a very important refrag back, though, but he's still in hot water.
Nice, Rexen. Rexen has been such a good answer to Hisham. Thank you, Rexen.
Have diffuser outside of the single window currently. Need to go pick that back up unless they want to finish this on.
Oh, no. Do they know? Do we know? We know.
Oh, just
nice.
face checks the angle.
Oh, thank God.
For it. Shotgun tags up guards a little bit. Now the Malusi quickly sprinting back to site. LMG tracing a player as they walk down the Old Tower stairs. Flashbang sent out in turn to keep him at bay.
Oh, fuck. Please. He's low. He's low. Nice surf, last guy. Nice. Holy fuck. Way to tie it up. Actually huge.
Single one. And after 3 in a row, the Rebellion tie it again.
Wow, actually fucking colossal.
When we banned Monty, they ramped up the pace a lot, and I thought it was giving us more trouble. Would you rather ban the Blitz so they have to play Monty pace?
Yes, Blitz. Thank you.
So let's Snake and Monty, guys.
Good comms.
No,
guys.
not Monty. No?
Sorry, Snake and Blitz. Sorry. Old man moment. Okay. Anyway, so for command, they showed 2 different attacks. Obviously, they could do different, but they brought a shield blue through Master. Ace went breach. Gridlock was horse door. Flores was outside art window, and they had a snake working up spiral, so that guy could go anybody, maybe like a Deimos or a Dokkaebi. They also have a spiral direct. For that, they ran Twitch on catwalk, Grim on ladder, Ying, or like above ladder, Ying art window, Blitz, so it'll probably be Monty, Shield, and Flores walking up spiral. Okay? For bunks, the only attack that we saw from them was a split. It was a shield dropping ladder, snake walking up spiral, Ying art window.
But if they turtle, guys, let's remember to bring some operators to Beauties. Ying, Nomad, Captain, whatever, you know. I forgot the name of the last one.
Get him, yeah.
صار لما نشوف قاب خلينا نشتغل عليه مع بعض. صار 3-1 لعب سريع لا نعطيهم وقت يفكرون.
اوكي.
عادي اذا ما برد الشيلدات يعني بتبقى الشيلدات.
اوكي. يتم.
يا فهد تذكر التاتشر دربنا عليها يا فهد التاتشر لا تترني لا تعطيني على ضغط تكفى لا تترني
راح ليش كذا صدق
انا صوتي راح
والله صوتي راح يا عيال والله صوتي راح انا
يلا فور راوند
ايش
يلا يا رجال يدك ايش يلا ايدك
يلا يا ابويا يلا يدك
Another tied half, 3 maps in a row.
Okay.
But at least for this first bout.
Come on.
Every single map of this
series. Blitz ban, I really am happy about. I am super happy they're banning Blitz.
So Shopify Rebellion moved to the defenses.
I think that's great for us.
Move to their attacking side.
Okay.
Now they try to level things up. Ooh, I thought maybe we'd get the double hard breach denial ban, but no, it is instead Snake and Blitz taken down. And Ali, these are two operators that Twisted Minds play so much on every single one of their attacks.
Yeah, it ties into the...
Oh, God, all right, come on.
Ban the Snake, ban the Blitz. The theory behind it, for everyone in the arena that didn't hear it, is, of course, that the Rebellion are much happier with them dealing with a Monty pace than a Blitz pace. So on Clubhouse, where we had Blitz and guards just running through site setups, because they're Blitz and they can do it, because they're a little bit quicker, they're a bit easier to mobile the way through. It's going to be much more difficult to do that on a Monty, and I don't think...
All right, come on.
Twisted Minds are even going to attempt, at least for this first round. We've not seen the Monty locked in. It wouldn't be unusual to see them play the shield, but I think the Blitz ban is brilliant because it just picks away at something that Twisted Minds did exceptionally well at on Clubhouse.
10 seconds left.
It is a good read by Shopify Rebellion. On the flip side, Kate and Mir being taken down, two operators that sure go to the heart of Shopify Rebellion's defensive strategy, but also two operators we banned so often on so many of these maps.
Ooh, come on now.
It's really going to throw the Rebellion off guard, I think. Because when you look at what they have, it is still quite a comfortable lineup, not only for the Rebellion, but again, in general. A couple trap operators, a couple time denial with the smoke and the Goyo being brought by Shopify Rebellion. And then, of course, you have an M14 Aruni. It's contractually obligated. They literally have to bring a DMR.
I mean, if you don't bring a DMR at the moment on defense, you pretty much throw it because they are genuinely that good. It's an incredible uptick in the use of DMRs, particularly since they kept hold of the ACOG. To really affect some of those longer angles that you will find. Fortress, again, not being a map that's a stranger to a long angle. Once things start to get open on that top floor, you can really cut through it. Some good early Uto clear here from J-Lad. He's going to be on the Twitch, just seeing what he can find. His target likely going to be some of that Goyo and that L.
Yeah, I don't know a fucking thing about this map. I got no clue. I haven't played it in the ranked ladder in the month that I've been back grinding.
Rebellion, they feel more comfortable dealing with that. Let's see if that actually is the case.
You can see it in theory with the slower pace, but as you pointed out, I imagine guards can still get a bit quick with that shield, even if slower than the Blitz. So many barricades on this side of the map. Gonna give Rebellion good information for where Twisted Minds are pushing. Spotting a shock drone as well. Likely indicate to Ambi that maybe this could just be utility clear on one side. They could be rotating and could be pushing from Old Tower. P9, conversely, him and Trix both right outside the site, instead pushing from Tower itself and looking to bring in this other element of the attack. These two concurrent pieces and squish the defense between them. J-Lad ready for that flank. Knew Ambi was gonna go
for it. Fuck. Alright, come on, guys. Oh no.
So focused on the other angle. So
okay, way to trade it. Oh no.
Goes down in the process.
Wait, clutch. This would be crazy.
It is equal on
this would be
sides.
Fucking biblical. Please, Spoit.
That just solidifies Twisted Minds' advantage. Spoit spotting
nice.
Above, stacked up above the boxes. Just slightly cuts off some hair, shaves his head, and now down into a 1v2.
Come on, Spoit. This would be amazing. One's planning. 1v1, bro.
Waiting so patiently, J-Lad will pop up for a second, but they have 25 seconds to play with. They can try and bait out Spoit. They can try to see what he's gonna do. As the Ella commits, as he swings around the corner, he softened up J-Lad quite a bit. But Track Stinger's on one side, so low HP, so little time. Where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna commit? As one player around the corner, they're just barely dodging these angles. He'll take the long angle fight.
Oh! Brother. Oh my god, brother.
1 HP. Spoit just needs one.
He's alive! He's alive! He's alive!
Good night and good luck. Shopify Rebellion retake the lead.
Let's fucking go!
What a time for Spoit to show up. Round 7. Post plan. And a 1 versus 3 for his troubles. Navigated to perfection.
That right there, the fucking classic drop shot was crazy.
Did he disconnect?
Yeah, that was weird. What happened there?
Just flat looking the wrong way on gridlock of all operators. He's going to be he was stuck out. You could see half of the body as Spoit swings the corner. We'd said earlier, Spoit had a quiet series. Even if
that was so crucial. I hope he continues like that. I hope that just like reawaken that primal fucking like monster. Oh, that was so good. That clutch was so big.
But it hasn't always come from clutches like that. It's been teamwork, synergy, good comms. If that's what they can do on a bad day, I want to see what they can do on a good round.
On round 1, the only thing that separated Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds was 1 round. Just 1 round.
Oh god, let's keep it going. Oh my lord, that was incredible.
To take notice of in the grand scheme of things, but in games like that, if you can get a player that buys you around by sheer force of will, that can make the difference with how close this game is.
I think Spoit's feeling pretty good right now.
Shopify Rebellion become the team. Channel that defensive energy that you pointed out, an 89.5 defensive win rate in their past 4 plays of Fortress. That round might still be the difference maker in what has been one of the closest series we've seen in all of Salt Lake City. Guards moving down tower with fire in his way. There's nothing he can do. He understands he can't retake that position. Shopify Rebellion will fall off in turn, reinforce off, as the Deimos and Monty join forces to begin this round clear.
Really good extension there from SR, not committing too heavily to it. Little pocket reinforcement, and they can immediately block that off. Spoit looking to finish where he left off here as he's keeping his close eye on the hop-in. Lion scan, always a good indicator that something's going to start happening. It's going to be J-Lads.
Nice, knocked him.
It's Canadian to put him down in the dirt.
But it's Spoit to finish him off. An impact grenade. IGL setting up his team, but Spoit will lose his life for it.
They traded it in there. Come on,
Tricks
come on.
from outside punishes the Ella for his insolence. So Twisted Minds aren't quite in the disadvantage they once were. But only a minute to go. 2 minutes been spent getting this control, but they have made it progressively closer to the site. More Razor Blooms go off, some damage dealt to this attacking team, but still a little bit of work to do.
Guards trying to bear down on the Monty now, but the utility's just keeping him at bay. Vulcan packs, that's going to be enough to burn at least 15 seconds. And even then he's going to push in and see what Rexon staring straight at him. Again, it's not like he's playing the blitz. It's not like Clubhouse where he can just ignore that and push through. He's calling for his team.
Nice, good smoke.
Canisters now come in. It just furthers the problem, Lynx.
Just issue compounding on top of issue for Twisted Minds.
Good fucking smoke there. Push him back.
Just playing the game they love to, based off utility, based off teamwork. And
nice, Rexon. One more.
But the round might be done before he.
Let's go, Rexon.
Rexon taking out the pistol, but Ambi, knife to the chest, and a shot.
Oh my god, yes! Yes, oh my god, that was so clean.
The Rebellion.
Oh fuck, that was so clean. Nice, nice, nice.
Canadian rolling back the years there, first and last kill in round number 8.
Guys, let's just be chill.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
The map, split 3-2-1 and go. The bomb site now will be kitchen. You guys want to do the vertical one?
Horizontal, I think we should do horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, with Doc, Hashum go above like this, you know?
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه راح ياخذوا كيتشن راح يسوي شو اسمه فهد انت راح تلعب جهه اللاندري انا راح العب شاور هشوم انت راح تطلع فوق تركسد وقار تكسد وقار ذا ميوزك صح هذا البش او لا دقيقه فهد افتح اللان اي خلاص نفس ما انا قلت هشوم لحاله فوق ها
انا وتركسد نبش ميوزك وانا شيل
اي لو عندكم عندكم الا ولا شيء بلعب تويتش عادي
وانا شيل صح؟
ايه
ابش مع تركسد
اوكي
على طول ما
عادي خذوا راحتكم عادي يعني
Twisted Minds taking a breather as Shopify Rebellion now have not just 3 but 5 rounds in a row across 2 different sides. They have won both primary defensive sites. And as predicted in the TAC timeout, but I think a reasonable prediction for anybody to make, it will likely be Kitchen as the 3rd site for Shopify Rebellion. So we see defensive teams go to Ollie. So Twisted Minds thinking a lot about what they want to do for this one.
It's time to lock in. They really need to understand how they want to approach these next couple of rounds. 5 rounds in a row. Side hasn't really played too much of a factor past the timeout from Super, by the way. The Rebellion have not lost a round since round number 3. And it was at the end of round number 3 that we heard the tactical timeout. It was incredibly effective. Yes, you've got a side swap thrown in there onto a side that they are very favored at. But they're still going out there and doing the business. They're still getting Monty Shields put in the face. They've still got Deathmark trackers. They've still got bees thrown at them. They are still putting in the work.
Oh, baby.
You can see the Rebellion locked in, but smiles starting to appear on their face when it has been tense in the Shopify Rebellion paddocks up until this point. Maybe just allowing themselves a little bit of joy in what has always been quite a stoic, quite a dedicated, but very cold team. We've seen Canadian get loud when the moment arises.
Come on.
If Shopify Rebellion
Let's get 2 more rounds here.
We'll see him electric as he's always been. It's been, I think, 4 years since Canadian's been in a grand final. All the way back in Charlotte when Dark Zero at the time, led by Canadian, won the Charlotte Major. And it has been a long time since Canadian has been there since then. In that time, Beast Coast / M80 have risen, then fallen again. Brazil took over. Brazil starts falling by the wayside as FaZe the only ones that remain. So much siege has occurred in 4 years. And it just... Shopify Rebellion can net 2 more rounds. It'll be like no time has passed at all.
Come on.
Logic on phone calls, trying to open things up here then for Twisted Minds. They are still trying this Monty. They are still trying to gain control. And they are still facing the same old tricks. Smoke canisters, keeping them at bay. Not able to progress, not able to gain that map presence that we know that they can work exceptionally well with when they get it.
Come on.
But they're going to have to do something about the positioning of these 2 players right now. You've got Sploit and Canadian both just batting them back at the fringe. Guards, he's got loads of information, but he's no real way of doing anything about it. He's going to need a little bit of support here to come in through that hammam room.
Where is that support going to come from? That's the issue I'm seeing right now. Because sure, you've got the Dokkaebi calls, but what's some exothermics going to do? What's an F2 going to do on its own? You've got a lot of secondary utility, tons of smokes, in fact, but not a lot of that powerful primary utility we normally
nice,
see
Sploit.
for the
Traded
team.
it. That's okay.
Sploit with a trade, not with the player he's killed. That's honestly kind of good, all things considered. The Monty goes down. That is huge for Shopify Rebellion.
Taken all the pace out of the attack, hasn't it? J-Lad now left to try and move through main hall, see if there's anyone they can find on the periphery, caught out on the default cam, and again, it just looks like there's a lack of information right now for the side of Twisted Minds. Players inside of the site, they can already start turning their attention, and they have got information themselves. Rexon knows exactly where J-Lad is going to be positioned at the minute. Doesn't need to do anything. There's nothing that is going to make a player move with the remaining utility that Twisted Minds have.
Just have to win this off gunfights. Twisted Minds.
No!
They can do it. They've done it time and time again.
Nice, Ambi.
Big City. Ambi has 2. We've seen round after round, kill after kill, moment after moment. Ambi gets 1 in round 9. But Shopify Rebellion, with 15 seconds to go, need 3 more to push us up. 6-3.
Nice, Canadian.
Canadian winding back the years. Tricked. Can you?
Oh my God! Yes, one more.
If your tournament depends on
one more.
6 in a row. The Rebellion, one away from a grand final.
One more. Come on!
All you need is 1 round. They've done 6 rounds in a row here.
They're believing.
Oh.
6 in a row.
Come on, come on, come on. One more, one more. One fucking more.
Twisted minds where you start thinking, how many more times are they going to bang their head against this same wall before we see something change? Again, it's the Monty. And again, how are they going to deal with the most basic of utility, taking control of the map?
10 seconds to go.
Oh.
Has that got what it takes?
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
they might be able to root players out, but SR have already proven they're happy to play dug in. They don't need to move. Wrexham barely moved that whole last round. Still came away with a couple of kills. It just feels like the tide has turned in this series. And considering that map 1 was an 8-7, map 2 a 7-5, it just doesn't feel like Fortress is going to be as close.
One more.
Come feel on. That way. Twisted Minds struggling more and more. They haven't won a round in, what, 15, 18, 20 minutes? In siege time on one map, that is ancient history. It's only been Rebellion victories in recent history.
Oh, nice surf. Holy fuck.
Ashom opens up an angle and tries to rat, and Surf makes him pay for it.
What a shot, Surf.
No response on the opening pick. Hasham.
Blocking their side.
Bit of a quieter player here on Fortress when it's mattered the most. Guards trying to make something happen. He's got the read, but he's just going to have another toxic bait. But it's
nice, Canadian.
Just completely shut down. J-Lad tagged up. P9
come on.
Finding Canadian. Silencing the crowd for the moment. The Twisted Minds look to be going for a direct take, Ollie, but struggling in the mid-round. They will bring it to a pause.
They've removed the pace out of the round now, recognizing that it's still winnable. They're still not in a terrible position at the moment, but SR are in arguably the best position. They're IGL, their leader. They're sat back watching. Canadian can just move the chess pieces as he sees fit here, and they've got the man advantage. That should in itself be enough to work with.
That should be enough.
Come on, come on.
Nice,
Ambi.
Directing Ambi, a man who has needed no introduction.
Swing it.
A man who does so much for Shopify Rebellion. But it is the team, it is the Rebellion that have kept Twisted.
Nice surf.
For 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's fucking go! All right, grand finals tomorrow, baby. Holy shit, 7 in a row. 7 in a row. Cinema, fucking cinema. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, fuck. All right, sending him a message.
For SR, this is uncharted territory. The first time as an org they will make a main stage, and with that win, they'll book a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's been a long journey for this roster, and while they do have major winners,
oh my god!
Time since we've seen them lift the trophy.
It has been so long since we have seen the Rebellion, since we've seen Canadian in a moment like this, with a grand final tomorrow. And either way you cut it, could fight his old team for the trophy, or could fight the 2-time world champions in a duel to the death in Salt Lake City. A massive performance for Shopify Rebellion, a big moment for North America, and a big moment for one man in particular. And I do believe we have that man on stage with Ian. It is Canadian that I want to hear from right now.
All right.
Salt Lake City, we give flowers to legends while they're still doing what they love. Make some noise for Canadian!
Oh. Canadian was like actually fragging out there, by the way. He was kind of fucking cooking, by the way.
Shut down the USA champ. Canadian, you're a legend up here. But this roster, everything seems to be clicking at the right time. What's happening here?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of us really know what it was. I think we actually got just somewhere during this kickoff stage. I think we got so much like negative feedback and just like we finally became an underdog. And I think a switch flipped in us of not playing with so much pressure and playing to prove people wrong rather than.
Oh, that Spoit clutch I legit think saved the series. Legitimately, I think the Spoit clutch saved us.
We played like we have to prove that point, and we play with belief in each other that we believe we're that good. No one else believes it, but we believe it. And we play like that now, and I think ever since then it hasn't gone better.
On a personal level, it
oh
seems like
my
you are
fucking god, that was an incredible series.
into a time machine.
Holy
How are
shit.
you doing this at this level at this point in your career?
I mean, I'm off and on. I'm still getting smoked, but I mean, the guys are like just absolutely thriving. Though I think we're playing great as a team. I think our coaching staff is like incredible too.
Oh my god, that was unreal.
Less stressful it's made it for me.
Oh, that was giving me such a headache, bro. I was being brave about it, but wow.
Doing so much extra work.
I was getting a nasty headache.
Focus on how I'm going to call on like what I want to focus on and not being too stressed out. But I don't know. I like competing, man. I think it's until I really feel I can't do it or there's something else I want to do that I want to prioritize, I'm going to keep doing this. I love being a part of a team. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than just working hard for this and like getting back to this stage, getting back to a grand finals. It's not something I take for granted, and just competing in general, it's not something I take for granted and never will. So
I think you're making me quite nostalgic.
One more series, bro. Grand finals.
In a situation like this was 2022, the Charlotte Major. You're back in North America, another grand final. Can you do it again?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Obviously, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's granted. But we know we're capable of beating any team as long as we show up and, do our due diligence and play as a team and believe in each other and play with confidence. We're capable of anything, and we all know that. So I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but we're not going to be no pushovers tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right, Salt Lake City.
Oh!
One more time for Canadian and Shopify Rebellion, your grand finalists for this major. Thank you, man.
Oh! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Grand finals. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that's so fucking big, man. I want them to win so bad. Oh, I really want them to hold that trophy, hoist it up high. Ah!